3 days into our Croatian adventure. It's been so great to have the ECS back. Two teams are setting the pace, the Chiefs and the Assassins. They'll go head-to-head first up, but I'm most excited because Rico's back. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Croatia, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizzaway.
Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It is day 4, and we'll have 4 matches coming your way, starting with a clash between two undefeated teams. It's the Zagreb Assassins 5-0 taking on the Zagreb Chiefs 3-0 in another Zagreb derby. Let's go over to Nilkesh Patel. He's filling in for Steph today. He's got the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here in match 13.
Your turn. Tail. And it is tail. Yeah. You want to hop ball.
So it is the Chiefs that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl in match 13. So the Assassins will get the chance to bat first. I think that batting second is all about hopefully getting the outfield when it's a little bit drier. We know there's a big dew factor here first thing in the morning, and that'll kind of run a bit quicker as the day goes on. So that kind of makes sense. Also, they'll know exactly they need to make. But first, they have to gun down some of the Assassins. I think Christy O'Brien, he's been great at the top of the order, and Kumar as well. Guys like Sushant Rana. These are the kind of guys that you have to remove. I also think Danakula, he's due for a few runs as well for the Assassins. He's the captain, of course. Speaking of the Chiefs, though, I think a lot of responsibility falls on Osama Mohammed and Burhan, who are likely to open the batting. Also, I like the bowling of Govindharaj. I think that he came on, did a good stopping job when they needed him to yesterday. Let's talk about the conditions. I can tell you that, as usual, we've got a lot of dew on the ground, but we're expecting a maximum temperature of 21. I think the sun will come out in a little while, currently about 15. But yeah, the big factor is the dew. I think that as the day goes on, the outfield gets quicker, and I think it's just going to be easier to score a few more boundaries, which is all important. Well, hopefully this man is refreshed after his day off. Rico Full standing by. Let's get ready for the start of day 4. Match number 13. The Chiefs winning the toss and sending in the Assassins. They're hoping to gun them down. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the day.
Good morning, cricket lovers. Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu. Yeah, this is going to be an absolute cracker, isn't it? Zagreb Assassins, as you know, they're undefeated so far. We saw them play day 1, day 2, had some great victories, 5 wins under their name. They're up against the Chiefs, who we'll see yesterday. The team on debut had a wonderful day, starting off against Oliver Split. They put 88 on the board, and it was Mohammed Burhan who was in good form, 36 of 24. He was the player of the match for the Chiefs. Sir Oliver Split managed to get close, but not close enough. That was a close one. Sam Houghton almost getting them home, but the Chiefs winning by 7. And then the Chiefs who were up in action again. It was a replay of match number 9, match number 10. This time the Chiefs went on and put 99 on the board. But once again, it was a close affair. Ramasamy, 31 of 23, was the player of the match with a good knock there for the Chiefs. But Sir Oliver Split once again came close. You got the feeling they were getting closer and closer to their first win, didn't you? The Chiefs winning that one by 13 runs. A close one once again. A great knock there by Krishna Adhikari, 47 of 32, but wasn't able to get them home. And then it was time for the Chiefs to go head-to-head with the Warriors. Another Zagreb derby. The Warriors, though, were blown away by some great bowling from Mohammed Burhan, 3 for 9. And it was Burhan again who scored 18 not out, along with Usama Mohammed, 25 not out. Got the Chiefs a victory, and winning that one in just 3.2 overs with 40 balls to go to the Chief. 100% record for them yesterday. And then Sir Oliver Split got their first victory as well. They put 90 on the board. We've been saying all along, if they can get to this sort of score, they can defend. Sam Houghton was the player of the match, 34 of 31. Also took 3 for 10 as the Warriors only got to 55. So a win by 35 runs. That meant that, well, you see Sir Oliver Split. They're on the board with some points. But Ljubljana, who we're yet to see, but Zagreb Warriors, you can see that they've got a few issues. They are now 3 played and 3 losses. But these two teams look undefeated. That means we're going to start with an absolute cracker of a match this morning. It is a Zagreb derby, and as you heard from the coin toss, that the Chiefs winning and wanting the field first. So a chance for the Assassin to go big, and I think somebody like Christy O'Brien will be hoping to do just that. Remember, they had some great batters in good form. Anil Kumar, remember him, he was sensational, hitting runs well. And then the likes of Yogesh Malag getting in good form the last time that we saw them as well. So they've got some really good players in their side with all-round experiences. Watch out for someone like Gurinder Singh as well. Well, the win predictor has Zagreb Assassins 76% to 24 in favour of winning this one. A very good morning to everybody on our chat early this morning. Hello to you, Rob Thompson. Dear Maria has been on there as well. Kai Bai as well. I think we're going to have a really good game, a good start here. It looks like it will be a man who's been in good form, Osama Mohammed. And I know this man from Hungary as he's marking up his run. I believe he plays for Cobra, well, has played for Cobra in Hungary. So I know he's made good impact straight away in this side. And also captaining them as well. And another guy that we know well from other European cricket series is Mohammed Burnan. I think he's going to have a good day here as well. Good morning to our umpires. Tomaz is out there with DJ. They're the two men out in the middle. The third umpire today is Paul Stubbs. Hello to Paul Stubbs. And of course, Nilkesh Patel stepping in for Stefan Gooch, who's having his well-earned day off. We're ready to go. We're ready to rock and roll. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, aibowan, vanakum to everybody watching by fan code. Let's get ready. And well, let's see if we're going to see a bit more of a high-scoring day here today. Scores have been a little bit low. I think we know that. That's probably because of the outfield is pretty slow, pretty soft underneath as well. And you heard Vinny say first thing in the morning with that dew, it means that the earlier matches are not so much high scoring. And that's a nice shot. And will it go to the boundary? It will. It bobbles along. 4 runs. And one man who has no difficulties finding the boundary is O'Brien. I remember the last time I saw him in action. And in one of those matches, he hit the first 5 balls to the boundary for 4. So he is a dangerous player. Wearing the shirt of Nigar, who we haven't seen in this tournament so far. But we know he's made a good impact for them last time round. I don't know whether we will see him at all or not. This gets played out onto the onside. So, oh, well, that gives you an indication that if you're not careful, you're going to go down. And he does get down and he gets dirty. All for nothing, he thinks. All for nothing. And that was Prabhakan Azbazan. Down he goes. There he goes. He says, it's mine. No, it's not. I'm gone. Oh, I'm going. Down I go. But that's that dew we're talking about. Very difficult to attack the delivery. One for the over being signalled there for the bowler as well. Mohammed now to Kumar. And this one is going to be a wide. And the keeper, difficulty adjusting to get this one. That's a Razak Mutton-Cherry, who's behind the stumps. Yeah, it's a difficult one. He gets one hand to it. And you can see there that even he is going to have a few difficulties with his footwork. Don't forget, all the wicket keepers probably standing more or less in the same area. So with time, that's going to get quite sticky and slippery. Nice shot down the ground, but has he got enough of it? It gets over the infield, it plugs. Then think about 2. And that's what this ground does. And that's why, if some of you are looking at the scores and saying, well, how come so low scoring? There is a very good example of why. This normally, in most grounds, will be 4 runs. But you can see there, the ball just hits the deck, it sits up, and the batters, they only get the 1. O'Brien was happy to try and come back. But Kumar says, no, stay where you are. Kumar yet to face a legal delivery. And he may still be waiting because, well, let's have a look at this one. I thought we saw one signal for over the shoulder earlier. And if this is another, it should be a no ball. Buys his signal and no more. So let's see, this is clearly over the shoulder for me, yeah. So if there was a notification earlier, which I believe there was, that technically should be a no ball. I think they might be just checking this here down. Haven't seen or heard any signal. So gets away with it, just a bye. But that one, well, just took off, didn't it? This one now is right into the body of O'Brien, and Usama does the fielding himself. Yeah, he's got a bit of pace, hasn't he? I know he was good yesterday. No, I wasn't here, but I was keeping an eye on some of the matches. He was in the runs more or less every match that they played. He took 2 for 4 against the Warriors. He was in the bat, good with the bat as well. Remember, made a good 18 and 27. So he's a good player to have, and that's why keep an eye on this one. This one may be just under the shoulder. So he's hitting the deck and hitting it hard. Let's have a look at this one. So just watch how this takes off. But it's on the way up. Once again, you see, difficult for the umpire, I suppose, for DJ, because it's on sort of his blind side, if you like. But yeah, it's another one he gets away with. Remember, for me, he's had 2. Now he's this time now, I think, yeah, they've got it. So well done. Well done to Spring Productions as well. Just showing that replay is enough to get Paul Stubbs, the third umpire, to call it. So free hit. Good work from the match officials. And, well, they're getting excited. If he does get an edge on it, it wouldn't have been out. So gets away with the free hit. No runs from it. 11 from the over so far. And Christy O'Brien, as you'd expect, swinging hard. I want to wish to a lot of our Australian friends, and Vinny as well. It's maybe quite not yet because of the time difference, but a lot of celebrations happening there in Australia. It's Howl at the Moon Day today, not just linked to Halloween, which is of course coming up, but also linked to wolf conservation as well. And well, that's the grunted slower ball to finish the over. 11 will come off. It's not a bad one there from Usama, but once again showing that there's plenty in this pitch for the bowler. 11 on the first. And of course to a lot of our friends in Austria as well. Austrian National Day. It's a day on which Austria stated its neutrality and decided it will not be involved in any military alliances and won't allow any military bases to be established in its territory. So a huge holiday in Austria today as well. Hello to all of our Austrian friends. Nice day so far today, I have to say. It looks like the clouds are slowly disappearing. Plenty of blue sky around as well. Well, blue is the colour maybe, as both these teams have got a dash of blue about them as well. The slightly darker blue from the Assassins and a sky blue from the Chiefs as well. So we're getting ready for the second over. The bowler marks his run up. There we go. We're going to have a look at Salamuthi Ramasi. He bowled well yesterday. He's going to start with a wide here though today, surely. Yep, it will be called a wide. Yeah, Salamuthi, let's have a look back. Yesterday he made a fine 31 of 23 in the player match performance against the Oliver Split in match number 10. And in match 11 against Zagreb Warriors, bowled very well, 2 for 10. So once again, a very good all-rounder. Ramasamy. Starts with a wide though. And it's going to be another one. This one only just, I think, catches the pitch. Just got to get his radar switched on. I quite like the fielding position there off that. I think myself and Vinny were talking about this the other day. That I wouldn't have a genuine slip and I wouldn't have the third man too far back. So it's sort of a fly slip. So I don't mind that at all, especially on this outfield as well, because, I mean, though that part of the ground is probably quicker because of that slope there going from left to right, though that part of the ground is slightly quicker, it's worthwhile in the morning to have a guy out. Well, that is a good hit. I get the feeling this might even have gone all the way. I think DJ wants to check with the fielders. Are we going to see the first maximum of the day? Again, it's a wide delivery. Kuma gets right under it and gives it a wallop. And Right, yeah, that clearly goes over. So come on, don't be shy. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Manos, arriba, 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 arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, hello, good morning. Wake up, everybody. There's the first Maximo. And let's hope and see a few more of those today. Good hit from Anil Kumar, who's been very impressed with his batting. He's been the consistent batter all the way through. Talking about consistency, well, Ramasamy is not getting it right, is he? He's getting a fair bit of movement, but he's getting the ball to be moving wide all the time, wide outside the off, wide outside the leg. The one legal delivery he has bowled has been pumped to the boundary, so Ramasamy not having it his own way at the moment. It's better. This one, you can see there Kuma expecting it to come up just a little bit more, but it doesn't do so. Hello to Ivan B, who's saying good morning to everybody. Good morning to you, Ivan. Kai Bai, how you doing? Ramasamy goes down the leg side once again. It's the 4th wide in the over. You can see here that getting a little bit agitated is the captain, Usama Mohammed. Is firing some instructions through to his bowler from the boundary. Takes his time. Hopefully he can get this one right. And he can. It's much better delivery. It's more like it. A bit more zip about it as well. Gets the rag out to just give that ball a bit of a wipe. So yeah, I mean, Kumar, he's not a good driver of the ball. In fact, I've seen him now, say this is the 6th time that I've seen him, because I'm sure he's played every match. Haven't seen him drive a ball. He's great on the short delivery, and he's good getting up and under outside the off. See here again. So that one, rather than coming to drive, he just gives it a little nurdle towards the leg side. So he doesn't like to drive. So me, I'm pitching up to him. I'm saying, right, here you go. Drive if you want. And I wouldn't have he's the sort of guy that I even wouldn't have I wouldn't have a long off or a long on. I'd have them inside the circle. I'd put a sweeper out on the off, because he will hit out on the off. And I'd put somebody on backward square for when he tries to pull. O'Brien, though, he can play all round. Once again, that's a good delivery. That's where you need to be. So Ramasamy looks like he's found his radar in the end. But already 11 have come off this over, so it's a good start for the Assassins. 22 on the board. That one's a little bit spicy. First thing in the morning for O'Brien. Just catches a bit of the fingers. Fortunately, he's got the gloves there to save him. Oh, well, I was saying fortunately he's got the gloves to save his fingers. Well, I'm glad he's got the lid to save his head, because this is right on the nodger. Watch this. Right on the lid. He clobbers him. I reckon that's about the 8th time that we've seen a batter being smashed on the lid. And you need a helmet on this pitch. As you can see, Usama Mohammed is just looking at me and saying, hey, this pitch, I bet you'd love this in Hungary, wouldn't you? You'd love to bowl like this in Hungary. It is the end of the over. And, well, they're going at 11s. It's 22. And with that loss there, you can have a look at the standings. You can see both these two teams, well, top of the stack so far. The Chiefs on net run rate over Zagreb Soko, who we're going to see them in action later. But the Chiefs, big morning this for them. They can play this match and then go back to base and put their feet up. They've only got this one contest today, whereas the Assassins, they've got back-to-back matches. They will play Zagreb Soko next, and Zagreb Soko, they've only got this match as well. And there's a lot in that contest between those two teams, because I've been told that whoever performs the better out of the Zagreb Assassins, who at the moment are playing great cricket against, and Zagreb Soko, well, one of those two will be the team that will represent Croatia in the European Cricket League. So that becomes for me a crucial match. Zagreb Soko, though, I think have been a little bit below par. Well, this the up and over, and this will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona, shaka lagya. Yeah, look, gets the width, and that's a beautifully executed shot. Well, not many play this better. What a lovely shot that is. Look at the balance. Keeps his shape. And he hits through the line of the ball. Delightful hit. Well, buenos dias to Mohammed Burhan, who comes in. Burhan, and he gets smashed away for a big 6. And then he goes for the shorter delivery. That will be the one allowed in the over. So can't bowl too many more of those. Good comeback though. He says, all right, you're going to play that shot to me. Let's see what you can do with this one. He's a little guy. I'll get the feeling, I mean, that one quite easily could have been called a wide, you know. You can see Kumar looking at the square leg umpire DJ straight away. But yeah, I mean, he's short, isn't he? So any bouncer to him, it's probably going to go over his head. I think that one, if it was called a wide, it wouldn't have been a bad call. Spalls a wide here, does Kumar. The wicket keeper, a bit of footwork from Razak Majancheri. There he goes, tries to stop it with his foot, but he's quite lucky he doesn't clobber it further away from the fielder. The Chiefs, I like the name as well, Zagreb Chiefs. I'm told that some of their players play a fair bit of baseball, and that was something that we saw from some of their batting techniques yesterday. And well, that man, he doesn't look too comfortable on his feet, and he goes down there. It's going to be another wide. Extras mounting up pretty quickly here, and the problem with those extras here, so that's wide number 7. So we've already had over and over extra in this innings, and that's going to come back and haunt them, I think, when it comes to the time. They've got to get this right pretty quickly. So Burhan himself having a few issues. He sends his captain on the long off boundary, but still no sweeper out the offside to Kumar. I find that amazing. Better delivery. Oh no, this could be a run out here now. I reckon, oh well, cue this back and maybe put a bit of music to this. I reckon that Burhan actually trips over O'Brien. Watch here, watch. He goes right across. Have a look. Is there contact? I reckon there is. What does he do? Yeah, he does. Fair play to him. He could have gone and got the ball and run him out. So a bit of sportsmanship there. Look at this. He says, oh yaar, kitte ja rahi hai? Tenu nahi run dena. Aaja, aaja. Oh yaar, it's not a bit of kabaddi about this one. Trips him over. They do get the signal, and now he bowls a Gandhi. Oh no, it's a Gandhi ball. It will be, I think it will be a wide. Close to a no ball actually. Doesn't catch the pitch. We'll have to wait and see. And then the wicketkeeper once again goes with it with his feet. That's Razak. And I reckon that's a no-e because I don't think it actually goes past the line of the stumps. And let's see here. I think they're looking at this. Yeah, for me that's a no ball. I think that should be a no. Yeah, there you go. Correct call. Great work from the match officials this morning, checking everything. And Paul Stubbs is the third umpire who probably would have said, yeah, hang on, let me check it. Well done to Spring Productions as well. On the ball this morning, everybody. Apart from the bowlers, straying with the line. So free hit coming up. And it's still going to be a free hit. What's happened to these bowlers today? They just can't get the line right. So more extras, more time issues coming up for sure. So he has bowled on short one as well, don't forget. So he's better not going for the shorter option. He gets that one through okay, I think. And eventually that over comes to an end. That one goes for 13. And that is the end of the power play. 35 without loss. Again, quite well. When you think that average scores, I'm guessing, have been probably around about 60, 65. So they're sort of more or less halfway there with still 7 overs to go. You can see a pair of 11s and a 13. But no bowler really has looked comfortable here as the sun starts to come out and caress this lovely ground here in Zagreb. The Majadost cricket ground. Majadost, I believe, means youth. It's all about the youth there, and that's because we are on sort of a university facility. A lot of university students also living around here as well. And I know that we've got an Australian rules rugby pitch to our right, and a lot of other sporting fields. And not the best to look there from the fielder again, who tries to stop this with his foot. So O'Brien goes to his favoured cut shot. It's got to be difficult though for the likes of Usama as well when he's captain the side with, I mean, he's got some established cricketers as well as some guys that have only just learned in the game, so he's got to be patient, and he's sort of trying to coach and teach as he goes along for some of those players that haven't played before. That's not a bad delivery, it's nice and full. One thing that we didn't see too much of yesterday, and well, I'll just say yesterday, the other day when I was on as well, was those pitched up deliveries. I mean, go for the stumps, get the ball pitched up. I've already said before that the likes of Annie Akuma's not the best of drivers. Scuffs it, but nobody there to take the catch. Once again, the fuller delivery. So a nice start this from Prakash. Govinatha Raj. Two fielders now. We are out of the power play, being pushed back, long on, long off. And, are waiting for the straight hit, and that's been hit pretty well from Kumar. But once again, got the lines right here as the captain. He's got a sweeper out there on the leg side. It's where I'd have the fielder, as mentioned before, to the likes of Kumar. You have somebody at square on the boundary. They have got a man on the offside as well. But once again, I wouldn't necessarily have a long off out to Kumar. O'Brien, though, stays on strike. It's just batting outside of his crease, but I think he's got confidence that the wicketkeeper probably not going to stand up. And speaking of the keeper, takes a good take. That's nicely done by Razak. Mutton Cherry. Govinatha Raj. Nice start. He's getting the ball pitched up. I like it. Once again here, drawing the bat around, and it's going to go over the fielder. And I get this goes for 6 because he needs to be on the line. If he's on the line, he takes the catch, but he isn't. I don't know how much of this we'll see. It's fairly struck, uses his feet well, gives it a good crunch, but the fielder, watch, oh yeah, I mean, that's criminal, isn't it? You've got to be on the rope. If he's on the rope, I'm not saying he's going to catch it, but he's going to have a chance. He's going to have a play on it. So the missed opportunity, it also is the end of the over. A much better over, though, have to say, from the Govind Raj. He bowled well, got the ball pitched up. 45 without loss. Captain will bowl his second, Usama. And to be fair, he had a few issues with his line as well. He starts well, chance, got to be taken. Oh dear, oh dear. He goes with it one-handed, does Nirmal George. And got a feel for Mohammed here. This one should have been taken. You stand still, you catch it 2 hands, and watch, he just throws one hand to it. It's an opportunity to remove Kumar. And Kumar, well, he gives a chance on 15. So I think the first real opportunity there being put down, and you don't want to give either one of these batters a chance. Oh, that's been hit hard, and I think this will go all the way. It's going to be Manos Riba from the umpire, Tomas. 6 runs, and the sun certainly shining here on the Assassins. That's a really good shot. Gets the width he wants. He's going to get the pace on the ball already from Usama Mohammed. I think Usama here probably has to think about varying his pace just a little bit. Taking some of that pace off it, get the slow ball in and hope for a miscue. But then he's got to rely on the guys taking the catch as well. So just checking his field as he gets ready to do battle again with O'Brien. That's a good delivery. That's well bowled. It's that heavy length, and the ball just pops up, and it's pretty straight as well, so it doesn't give O'Brien any room to manoeuvre it. You can see there, perfect delivery around about chest height as it comes through, so no issues in terms of it being too short. It's a ball that's very difficult for a lot of batters to play because you don't get that too often. Gives yourself a little bit of space here, and well, this one doesn't miss the stumps by much. So Usama has got Brian thinking. He goes to give himself some room, and he's lucky really that this ball moves slightly towards him. It follows him. Yeah, a chance to have a look at the field there. Liking this from Spring Productions. Gives you at home an idea where these fielders are. So look, you've got a line of 3 there on the leg side. A man back and square to O'Brien. I don't mind this field to O'Brien because he is stronger on the off. I mean, you could say that you could even bring long one up and push backward point back. He's going to get a bit of an inside edge on this. And Akuma's pretty quick to get to the other end. See what he can make of the last ball. That's going to come from Usama Mohammed spell. He's gone for 18 so far. 50 has come up in this over as well. So they're on course to get to the score around about 100s. I'm just having a look at the scores yesterday. So I think it'd be fair to say, and I'm correct in saying, that the only team, so it's day 4 today, the only team that has got past the 100 mark in this series so far has been the Assassins. No other team has put 100 on the board. And that's a good looking shot. That will go all the way. Balle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. And Usama Mohammed's spell comes to an end with a big 6. He'll go for 24 of his spell. Well, we're talking about 6s. We're talking about Maximos. There's a Maximo in the cube as well. Buenos dias.
Yeah, buenos dias, Rico. Hello to everyone. Great to have your company. And yeah, it is day 4. Great to have you back as well. A bit of a lemon and lime combo we've got going today.
Yeah, look at this.
Isn't it nice? And doesn't it look quite beautiful watching the sun come out? A lot of blue sky and a glistening ground now with the dew just burning away. But yeah, clash of the 2 undefeated teams. And right now, I think the Assassins pretty happy where they're at. But my moment of the first 5 overs was Burhan's sportsmanship as he accidentally tripped O'Brien, but made no attempt to get him out. And O'Brien, he's a dangerous player. He's been clonked in the head once this morning. So, yeah, after a very batting-heavy ECL, obviously this one's been a little bit more bowler-friendly, I suppose, with the conditions. But that's what cricket's all about. I think conditions can change the dynamics, and that's what we've seen so far. Nigar, by the way, who you mentioned, Chris O'Brien wearing his jersey, I don't think he'll be playing. He's in China at the moment.
He's in China?
But he's been in the chat a little bit. So, Nigar, if you're watching, I'm sure you are. Hello to you.
Yeah, well, they're going to miss him as this one is going to be easily fielded by Usama. Yeah, he was pretty good, wasn't he?
We hadn't had a Chinese player before on ECS. Matter of time.
189 he scored last time around, so yeah, he's a good player.
He had a very good series. That was the Budinets Oval across town. And this next one is going to go straight over middle stump.
See this side on, I mean, how close is this? It was good work from Razak. He's a bit alert. I think he does well, takes it, and yeah, I think O'Brien gets the bat back pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I like Govinda Raj. He's kind of cool in a crisis normally. This one keeps down, and you can see what the batters are dealing with here, Rico. It's pretty disconcerting. And Brian thinks it too, but it's not there. But yeah, I want to say good morning to everyone in the chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. Hopefully you're having a good day so far as well. Jacob Clements Hunt is tuning in at the moment. And I saw that Kai was in there. Saw that Rob was in there as well. Anyone I might have missed, hopefully you're well and settle in for a big day.
Yeah, he's bowling well, isn't he? He's getting the ball pitched up. It's the one thing that we've been saying all along. I know bowlers get excited by this pitch because if you bowl it short, it comes to life. But yeah, just getting that ball pitched up, it causes issues. We haven't seen too many batters that have been able to hit the ball nice straight. Not too many straight drives. So yeah, get that ball pitched up.
I actually think that's how you get more out of the pitches by pitching it up. Still so it bounces a bit short of the batter. Another direct hit there. As we get to the end of the over, 63 without loss. Yeah, but I think that fuller delivery that draws the batter forward and then still has the ball bouncing up at them awkwardly. I think that's the key. Yeah, but right now, the Assassins, I suppose they're happy where they're at. They haven't lost a wicket. But I also think the Chiefs, with a couple of their guns at the top, and particularly some of Mohammed and Burhan, they're very capable of pulling off a kind of 100 chase or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, they batted well, didn't they, in the chase one of the chases yesterday, I think against the Warriors, when they didn't lose a wicket. I think got to that target of 51 quite comfortably. So yeah, they can bat a bit.
Yeah, I'm going to say it was nice to have a few spectators around, and we had all ages, all.
I was taking layers off because the sun's come out. Geez, finding it still a bit chilly. But yeah, I mean, this is a university campus around here, a lot of university students, and nice to see some of them getting ready to come to the ground and watch some of the action unfolding. Another good delivery, nice and full. And a chance for us to see Burhan again.
The highest successful chase isn't too high at all.
No.
And that's something that I think we've noticed so far.
It was 64 maybe?
Yeah, something like that.
Nicely played, and it will be just a single. Hey, I know it's not the last match of the day, but I've got a random question.
Okay, go for it.
When it's cloudy, right, there's none of them. As soon as the sun comes out, there are flies everywhere. I want to know, where are they when the sun doesn't come out? Where do they hide? Well, I tell you what, this is a biggie. That is a nice hit. It's probably the biggest one that we've seen straight down the ground, and it comes from Christy O'Brien. What a lovely shot this is. That is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jumbo. What a lovely shot.
Yeah, it's a proper cricket shot, this one. Puts his weight in the shot at the right moment. It's good timing and power from O'Brien, who gets 6. Yeah, I'm trying to find that biggest chase. I think it's actually 66 was chased in the opening match of the tournament. And a couple of 65s. This one takes off. And is it going to make it? Oh, just stops short of the rope. Wait for the umpire. And yeah, bias signalled. So again, umpires having to be kept busy with the height ones. That one seems fine to me, as in it's above the, see there, above the shoulder, but not above the head, so it's not a wide.
Yeah, one for the over, signalled to Burhan. I'm loving that shot, by the way, behind there, where all those tree trunks are. This is probably on the way over there again. It would have been if it weren't for the gloves of the keeper, but it's still going to go all the way to the boundary, and that's going to be a minimum, 5 wide. So they're not helping themselves here at all. I was just thinking that the likes of Prakash, Govin Raj, he got them out of a sticky spell because he bowled 2 overs pretty quickly without bowling any wides. So he got them back on time with the clock. But now Burhan, what he's doing here, he's going to hurt them again. Keep an eye on the clock, everybody.
It should still be okay, but yeah, I only see those extras being a bit of a pain. This one clonks into the pad. Very good pace there from Burhan. And so, look, again, I think all these teams are similar in a way in that we probably don't have the depth we have in some other tournaments. And obviously a tournament like the ECC, for example, you know, you've got 8, 9, 10 all able to come out and whack boundaries. So this is going to go straight through the defences, and Burhan gets his man in the end. Well, we chipped him up earlier. This time, chips him up in a different way as he crashes the ball into the middle of the leg. And there is the first wicket of the day. 77 for 1. Beautiful in-swinger there from Burhan.
Yeah, good partnership comes to an end, and it comes to an end courtesy of a ball that's been pitched up. O'Brien, this time thinking he'll go back and whip this away over the mid-wicket area, but he's not able to do so. Good bit of bowling. Yeah, pitch the ball up, go for the stumps. Nicely done. And that's also the end of the over. It means we can have a talk about this as well.
Yeah.
The European Cricket League happening in February.
Got the night version now. But let's talk about, how about Group E? We haven't talked about Group E too much. I think that's a bit of a group of death because, look, you've got Forfarshire in there from Scotland, and they looked good last year before Drew knocked him out in the final of their group.
Yeah.
BSC Rotterdam, previous champions. BSC Rehberger from Germany, and look at how the Germans went in the recent ECC, and they've got a couple of representatives in that team. Gozo Zalmi from Malta, with potentially Lala. You've got Zisham Hapsbilal as well, and Starigrad from Serbia, and that's Group E. So in Serbia, who we have seen playing here in Croatia before in this tournament through their Belgrade club, they're going to have their hands full, I think. And Group E, Saturday, March 9, and that could be the day actually that Andrew Ryan joins us as well. Anyway, this is going to be clipped away, and well, that's proper attacking fielding. He's kind of over-attacked if you ask me, because they're going to get 2. And Anil Kumar has come out now, and well, he's been joined by Danakula in the number 3 spot.
Yeah, liking that from Satunathan. Comes in, charges it. And he gets a little bit unlucky. The ball just divoting away from him. But good fielding, good charging fielding.
Pitched up and hit leg side.
Yeah, good line. Like it. Pitch it up.
I'm just looking at the chat. Yeah, Jacob talking about spinning the ball on a turf pitch versus an artificial pitch. I actually think in a way you can get the ball to spin more on an artificial most of the time, but I think a turf pitch will give you more variation. Yeah. So depending on exactly where you hit the pitch. So I don't think that artificial's bad for spinners. This is a bad ball. It's going to be a big no ball, and yeah, it'll be a free hit coming up. Yeah, no ball signalled.
Anyone for tennis?
Yeah, well, this was almost over his head, but he knows there's no ball, so he says, I might as well hit it anyway. Danakula, he'll get the freebie now.
Yeah, Prabhakaran. This one, I think, is a genuine one that just slips out of his fingers.
Hits this one pretty well. It'll take some stopping. Excellent fielding down there. And that looked 4 for all money. You never quite know what kind of bounce you're going to get on the first bounce, but that was very well done.
Yeah, he does well. He keeps his eye on it. He knows he's just got to stop the ball going past the boundary. He's close to the rope, so no room for error. Beautifully done.
Now it's a drive, and it's going to loop over the top. This will plug, and they should get to. They will. Govindaraj does the fielding. Yeah, talked about Govindaraj. They threw him on to bowl the 10th over in a bit of a pressure situation yesterday. Against Sir Oliver Split. Had to defend 20, but I mean, Houghton was there. There was always the chance if we went wrong, if there were a bunch of extras, could have lost that game. It's a little helicopter job, and it's gone. So Kumar goes, and that's both openers back in the shed. Ambajagan with the breakthrough. So Anil Kumar goes for 30. Double strike for the Chiefs. It's 84 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch this. Yeah, he goes for the old cheeky chopper shot, doesn't he? He doesn't quite get it out the middle, and that's nicely caught. Well done. And looks like that's Prakash. So Govinatharaj takes the catch. Well done to him.
Yeah, Govindaraj, after a good bit of fielding down the ground, he just takes this one pretty easy. And so, yeah, change of batter, and Rana comes out. He's been a good batter as well this week. The Assassins, they probably just have a couple more guns in the batting order than some of the other teams, pardon the pun. And could see Jules in there as well in the chat. Morning to everyone. More work here for Govindaraj, although this will be the outfielder that comes across, makes the stop. Salman Mohammed, the captain, won't prevent the 2. End of the over, it's 86 for 2.
Yeah, going along nicely. We see this bit of ground fielding from Usama. He does the right thing. He's not tempted to go at it with his foot. Makes a stop, stops the ball going over the boundary, and then tidies it up afterwards. So they're on the way to another score over 100. They're the only team that have got past 100.
Yeah.
On two occasions they've done this before. No other team been able to do it. And when they have, normally they've gone big time past it. They've scored 144, I think.
148 a couple of times, yeah. But what I'll also say is there have been a few chases where, perhaps teams may have made 100, but they've been chasing a lower target. Just a little clip away. I don't think it goes all the way. They run hard here at this stage. We'll get into the last 2 overs. And so these are the times I think you need to be looking to push for 2. Still some batting to come. But it has been a low-scoring series. We've got an average run rate at the moment of, try and pull it up here, 8.4. So it's 84 par. It's kind of what we said. We thought 80's a decent score. And I think what it also means is that something like a 70 or even a 60 might be defendable here if you bowl and field well and you take some of those key wickets up the top. Hit back, and I think that might have hit the bat of the non-striker on the way.
Yeah,
through,
certainly it's hit something, it's deflected something, and I think he might have done the umpire a favour here, because this one I think was one of those that's normally destined for the umpire. Let's have a look.
Well, you're hitting him well. You're hitting him well. Might have actually cost him a chance at a 2, to be honest, down the ground. It's kind of going to a bit of space. Anyway, Danakula gets the strike back. And he hits straight. Bit of a miss hit. Fielder coming in. Can't quite get there. They should get 2 now. Salman Mohammed overruns it, hoping for the catch. That'll be another double to the Assassins.
Yeah, but I like this line. He's pitching the ball up. He's doing exactly what I've been saying. Pitch it up. Let the batters try and hit you straight. And on another day, a catch will be taken here. Just dropping short of Usama.
Ramasamy, 3 to go in the 9th. We like to say it all happens in the 9th. And really takes off.
That's a good take also from Razak Cherry. He's got better as this match has gone on as well, but just watch this one go.
Yeah, look at this bag. It'll be the one for the over, I think. And, yeah, it was a good take. And look at the keeper having to take off as well. Really flying through. I feel quite at home here. Inside edge onto the body, takes off, regrets it, he's run out. So yeah, Danakula just didn't stop to check if Rana was on board. I don't think there was a run there. And so Danakula will pay the price. Good work from Ramasamy and his follow through. Also, he kept his composure. This looked blooper worthy. And he might throw and miss, but he just makes sure he gets to point blank range. So that'll be the third wicket. And it's 90 for 3.
Yeah, he doesn't help himself, Danny Kula, because he actually kicks the ball towards the bowler as well. When we get a chance to look at this side on one more time, but he would have been all right if it stopped still, but he actually passes it. It's a genuine pass.
Yeah.
Watch.
It's as he takes off to run. Bang.
Says, there you go, bowler.
He toes it. I still think the bowler probably could have taken a couple of steps, but anyway, all's well that ends well. Does Danny Kula get half the run out for that? Probably should.
Gets an assist.
Last 2 players to touch it. Anyway, Balage, what a good guy to come out at number 5. Made his high score in ECN the other day. And he's going to go straight away. Launches leg side. It's going to go all the way. Maximal! Oh, change of player, but it's no change of luck really for the Chiefs. He just takes this one from a couple of stump sites outside off and pops it over the mid-wicket.
Yeah, he batted well the other day, didn't he, Yogesh? And that's a nice hit. A nice way to end the 9th over. So they're touching on that 100 score here now, 96 for 3. Good hit from Balage. Not a bad over there from Ramasamy as well. Much better. Tidy, full. Now he goes for 10.
And Bajagan to finish things off. This one's short and kind of slow. Popped over the fine leg. They'll probably take on the 2. This is the time where you've got to, I think. And well done by Sushant Rani. Legs it out as the Assassins creep towards 100. Good game here. I think they're already above par for me, the Assassins, but the Chiefs, I think their openers are going to hold the key. Likely to see Osama Muhammad up there, Muhammad Burhan. Both of them have shown some power as well.
And this is an opportunity. And it plugs. Interesting enough, they don't get the man straight. It's a good bit of fielding. They may think, nah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why with this field being slower, it creates more 2s. I mean, someone like the Cardam Rover, you're not seeing too many 2s because those kind of balls that loop over the infield, they're bouncing away for 4. And a lot of the time, they're not even bouncing. So, 100's up now. Still 4 to play with for the Assassins. That's a nice little flick away as well. And that will get the journey. Maximal! And Bajagan just drifting onto the pads of Rana. And he goes for half a dozen. Good shot.
It's a lovely shot, isn't it? He picks it up clean. That's Sushant. And beautifully played.
Yeah, really good shot. Balage at the other end. He's biding his time. A little bit short. This is hit even better. Maximal! Well, this is turning out to be quite an expensive last over for the Chiefs. The Assassins with a couple of loud shots here in the 10th. Another 6.
Yeah, Azbazagan just bowling too short, and as a result of that, he's getting punished. Got to pitch up.
There goes front foot. It's better length, isn't it? Think of a run, but it's not there. So, as you can see on the win predictor, Chiefs still given about a 20% chance here, or 22% chance at this stage. I think I'd stay back. It's worked from so far. All right, last ball. Seatbelts on. And this one's going to go straight through him. So Ambajagan with a late strike, but damage done to an extent in the last over that goes for 16. So the Zagreb Assassins, after being sent in here in match number 13, they're going to finish on 112 for 4.
Yeah, better finish from the bowler after straying on the pads and too short. He gets it right outside the off, and that one on the money. Slightly slower as well. So varied his pace, and Rana wants to try and finish with another biggie, but he misses out. But a good contribution from him, 19 of just 7 balls that he hit. So that's good contribution. And certainly It was Anu Kuma, 30 of 23, and Christy O'Brien, 29 of 26, that gave them a good start. Let's have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, so going back, and you can see the opening partnership, very, very important for the Assassins, like most teams. And they were tested out, weren't they? I mean, O'Brien wore that one upstairs. And I think that, for me, I think we're in double digits as far as headshots and times that helmets have saved players.
Yeah.
Some really nice shots played, though. I really like when I see batters going with the offside. Now, this one was a bit of an interesting one, wasn't it? It was a yellow card offence, perhaps, but I like the sportsmanship of Burhan. Doesn't really trying to go on with the play. But O'Brien played some nice shots. He got castled, and that just created a little bit of a mini comeback from the Chiefs. They got both openers fairly quickly.
Yeah, they did. It was good play. They're liking that from Burhan as well. He said, I tripped you up earlier, now I'm going to knock you over. And he did. He got the wicket. And this is good work as well from Ramasamy, who didn't have the best of first overs, but this over was a good one. The only, I think, downside to it was the very last ball. That was absolutely mullered for a big six from Balage. That was earlier. This is how things finished. And that was this time around. Rana going for a big six himself, but misses out on it. Good fight back, you have to say, there from the Chiefs, but they do have to try and get to past the 100 mark to win this one. And of course, the highest run chase that we've seen in this series so far was, as Vinny pointed out, all the way back to match number 1, when Sirlevo Split put 65 on the board and the Assassins got there. And they got there easy with 23 balls to go. So the Chiefs, can they be the only other team apart from the Assassins to get past the 100 mark? If they are, then they have a good chance to try and get this win. But somebody's going to have to bat really well. They need a good partnership. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures there. You saw that Asbahagan picked up 2 there, 2 for 25 from him. Mohamed Burhan, probably not at his best, 1 for 23, but one thing the bowler certainly can do better is just, well, first of all, avoid some of those extras. Give you a count on those extras. They certainly did mount up. 24 extras, 14 wides, 4 no balls, 5 fives and a leg bite. So that's a lot of runs. So you can see you could and should have maybe been keeping them to under the 100 score if they were a little bit tidier, but got to get the ball pitched up. The Burhan, he picks up 1 for 23, 2 wickets there from Prabhakaran, as I said. But good batting, very good opening partnership of 70 odd runs between Anu Kuma and Christy O'Brien that gave them the good start. So the reply coming up in about 10 minutes time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Croatia, and myself, Rico Full, and Vinny Sandu will be back in 10 minutes time to talk you through the innings from the Chiefs. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. And I think we're going to have quite a dramatic run chase here. The Chiefs are looking to keep their unbeaten record intact. Their team on debut yesterday won all 3 matches, but to do it, they're going to have to put a dent in the record of the Assassins, who themselves are unbeaten. You can see they're ready to go. The Assassins, 78%, are favourites to win this one, but need a good start. And Usama Mohammed and Mohammed Burhan are the men that can get that for you. That's a good start from the bowler. Nice tight delivery from Rana. Doesn't give Usama any room to manoeuvre. So dot ball to start. Welcome back to everybody. So hello to the Jules, who's joining all the good folks on the chat. Hello Jules, good morning to you, and of course to everybody watching around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. And also good morning to Vinny Sandu, who joins me back in the box.
Good to be back. Interestingly enough, the chance before the game I think was 76% for the Assassins, and it never moved. For the second half, it was still 76%. I suppose it moved a bit during that first innings, but yeah, ultimately saying the Chiefs are still the same chance they were at the beginning of the day. They're going to have to bat well, and I think a lot of that comes down to the performance of these two. They're at the crease first up. You've got Rana, he's a pretty good bowler. Sama Mohammed can whack them. This one just has him in 2 minds. He's not able to do too much with it. In fact, that one might have hurt him a little bit.
Yeah, he's just checking that's caught him on the top of the hand.
Might have got him on
glove
the wrist.
comes off.
Yeah, let's have a look at it here. Yeah, he sees that right wrist, I think. He's not wearing a watch.
Yeah, clonks him right on that sort of that bone. You see there, he feels it straight away. We're just trying to give this a little flick away.
Yeah, I mean, they need him to be able to continue. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, couldn't always retire hurt and come back later if necessary, but I don't think they want to necessarily do that. But yeah, some concern about him. It did get him pretty flush, I think, on the wrist, so just above kind of the glove, and so where you don't really have any protection.
Yeah, looks like the players has brought out the old medical bag and see what they can find in there that can help him out, but they probably need a little bit of cold spray perhaps. See what we can get on there. And what I can say is turning out to be a lovely sunny day.
Come out to the cube, but I tell you what, we are really struggling with the sun now.
Well, you're looking like the sun actually. Nice bright shirt.
I've dispensed with the Marty McFly style Back to the Future life preserver because there's no need for it. In fact, you know what? Because I can't really see, why don't we go to the ECL draw, which of course came out a little while ago, and of course pretty excited about this. Still one team to be shown, which is the bottom of Group F. You can see Croatia in Group A.
Yeah, talk to me about so it's between 2 teams here, is that right?
Yes. So 2 teams are in the frame. They couldn't really be split during the domestic season, so it's been decided. Oh, has he got a little strangle on this? Well, let's have a look.
The umpire just
like
waiting on a decision here. I don't think I saw
around
anything myself.
It may have touched something. It's been called wide in the end. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think the ball just looks to be generally just moving really late. Good take from O'Brien.
So basically they couldn't split so-called all the Assassins during the season. So they've said, look, it comes down to this then. Whichever one of you 2 teams does better in the ECS, that's who's going to get the spot. Wow. So they were kind of issues with playing uneven amounts of games and all these things. So now I think they've said it's no wide. They think it's hit the body.
Yeah, just a dot.
Okay, so it'll just be a dot ball. Yeah, it's clever length here from Rana, and Sama not really keen to take on the pull shot, but you need to do something soon. That's 5 dot balls now. Yeah, so obviously it's not necessarily who does better in the group stage, because it's who does better in the tournament. So if they were to both finish, it comes down to this: if one were to finish in the top 3 and one didn't, well then that's all over. If one would finish the top 3 and make finals and the other one doesn't, that's the team that makes finals will make the ECL. Maiden first up, couldn't get a better start really, and so no score after 1 over. If they both finish in the top 3, well then you're going to have a pretty interesting finals match, because they'll either play each other in the 2 versus 3 match, or potentially in the final But whoever basically goes further in this tournament will get that ECL spot. 125 matches since the Golden Ball, and yeah, we're waiting. I know that I'm about to take a few days off, Rico. I know you're going to hold the fort here. I'd love you to give me a Golden Ball, maybe while I'm away, while I'm lurking in the background.
Well, we still got this match of 3 here today, so maybe you can give you a nice sending away present. I know you're going to come back and join us.
We got 4 potentially close games today.
Yeah.
I think that's what it comes down to. We'll see the Assassins playing Sokol in the next game, by the way. So the 2 teams that are in ECL contention will lock horns in match 14. And then this afternoon, we'll get to see the Warriors and Sir Oliver Split playing each other in a double header. And I think also they're around the same place. So plenty of action to come today. And Kumar, second over.
Out, isn't it?
And
If it's straight, it's got to be out. I mean, they're asking the question. Let's have a look at
let's
this
have a look
again.
at it from behind the middle stump. Certainly, he's on the walk, I suppose. Maybe hit him just outside the line. I think it's a fair decision. I think he takes a huge step. For me, there's doubt about the impact there. And so I don't mind that, but I can tell you we've started with 8 dot balls here in the second innings.
Well, maybe not. You're going to get something here because of a bit of shabby fielding, it has to be said. So the first runs get on the board courtesy of a misfield.
Yeah, well, I have no idea how they got.
It's an overthrow here. Look, there's no run. And just here, nobody's expecting it. And there's the throw.
O'Brien's got long arms as well. He had no chance to stop that, did he? All right, so we do have a run. It's only 7 dot balls, but yeah, and I know these two, they're being a little bit careful. They probably think they can make these up later, but yeah. I think they need, yes, it's good bowling, but I mean, that's the kind of ball you can try and flick across it. You can try and turn it into a scoring opportunity, and we just haven't seen that intent there so far.
Yeah, he's way back in his crease, isn't he? He's looking for something short, and at the moment, he's not getting it. This one will get away from the fielder. It should be just the one. Yeah, going back to the first over from Sushant Rana, it's a maiden. We did have one before. It was a wicket maiden.
Yeah.
And that was from Harjinder Singh, who also plays for the Assassins. So when he comes on the bowl, remember he hasn't had any runs scored of him yet. He only bowled just that one over.
Yeah, basically Yorks himself here. Burhan, they'll get one. So I think I see this sometimes when you got a couple of batters, either one batter or 2 batters, that they kind of know that there's a lot of responsibility on them to get most of the runs. It can affect their stroke play.
Yeah.
And there's the big shot. And that's what can happen. I mean, this isn't off the middle, but it'll fly and it'll be 4. So, I mean, even if you don't get that attacking shot right out of the middle, good things can happen anyway. And that one is 4 runs.
Got to be aggressive, especially after that bad start. So technically, you're saying you need to try and get to this score of 9 overs. You've got to start somewhere, and they did get off the mark courtesy of a freebie. There's the end of the over, and the score 7 of 2, so they're way behind. That's the standings at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is what I will say. Sir Oliver Split with a 1-7 record. I mean, it'd have to be a dramatic turnaround for them to make the top 3. Warriors, the way they've started, you say that it's unlikely that they'll be in the top 3 either. But what that does leave is the 3 teams we've seen already in Sokol, Assassins and Chiefs, and Ljubljana, who we haven't seen yet, and we know that they have made the final in the last 2 years. So 4 doesn't go into 3. One of those teams is going to miss out. And this is a tough one. Another terrible throw.
That's great work.
Has he done this?
Great work from Christy O'Brien. Now, this could be one of the best run-outs we've seen from a wicketkeeper. Watch the back flick here. This is sensational work.
It goes one motion as well. I was surprised that he was even able to reach it, to be honest, O'Brien. Look. Yeah, through the legs as well. That's outstanding work. But not out.
Not out, yeah. Not out. Good running.
I love the improvisation, because he wouldn't have even known what he was going to do when that ball was on the way, but it just was mid-stride. Put it through the legs. This one upstairs a little bit. This will be the one for the over. Yeah, so the other thing is, okay, for sort of a split or for the Warriors, for example, if they don't make the finals, that doesn't mean this tournament's a failure for them. And I think you can see there's a lot of players fairly new to the game getting invaluable experience. They'll get 15 games of cricket during this series, which I think is wonderful. Yeah, just a lean. This is drifting away, isn't it, at the moment? But, yeah, I think it's an interesting, for me, it looks like the fact it's top 3 makes this a pretty interesting group stage, because Ljubljana, I think, they'll have some ground to make up, but they'll have 15 games to do it. And a lot hinges on these first 45 matches. This one comes in and does a bit as well.
It's got to play at these. You got to swing hard, try and connect. I mean, look at the way the field is. Any contact on this. There's nobody back at third. There's nobody sweeping on the offside. I mean, yeah, you've got to play a shot at that.
Gets the call there. I mean, the umpires are harsh, so they might say that touches a little bit of the line, but they have been a little bit more friendly to the bowlers with those 50-50s in this series. All right, now he does go after it, and this is a sign of what he can do. Maximo! Well, backed into a corner. Osama Muhammad trying to punch his way out. He gets 6 runs there.
Yeah, and I think he literally forced into playing that shot, especially after the missed opportunity ball before when he misjudges it, but he's got that one right out of the middle. And goes a long way. Gets it over that banner. It's the banner stronger together. We're going to have to beat stronger together here, the Chiefs, if they're going to get anywhere near this score from here. But that will help, but he spoils it, doesn't he? Spoils it.
I wonder if that's hit him again, or
it has. It's caught him again. On the same hand, maybe.
Yeah, let's have a look here. Yeah, that's pretty similar spot. Maybe not quite the same, but really it was there to hit though, wasn't it, Rico? It was seaming away, just couldn't get the hands through it in time. So that'll be the end of the power play. 14 without loss after 3. So right now you'd say they're around about 20 runs behind where they want to be in this game.
Yeah, big time. And look at that. He didn't get started at all, did they, in the first maiden and 2 lots of 7s. And that means that they've got to be going at around about over 14 and over from here on in.
Need a big over to kind of counteract the lack of a first over. This is going to be Rathan Asami to bowl. And over number 4. 5 outfielders allowed from this point as well. This will be a wide first up. So, yeah, that's the other thing. The power play overs have been squandered, really, without too much attacking intent. And so now the Assassins are able to protect those boundaries a little bit easier. You're essentially saying you need 2 boundaries and over to keep pace at the moment. Assassins have been better than most as well with not conceding too many extras.
Yeah, that's a good point, because that wide that we saw ball before that dot, again, it's just a genuine lead. You've got to play at these. But that was the first wide as well. So no wides in the power play, no extras. So that's why I think the score is so low as well, because a lot of other teams by now probably bowled about 3 wides.
Yeah, it makes such a big difference. A lot of teams tracking about 2 wides per over on average.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I've got to say, okay, maybe he's not expecting that to be short, but I mean, you'll regret this later. You're backing yourself into a corner where you're going to need 18, 20 and over.
Yeah, I mean, he's just playing a back foot defensive shot to that. He's not even trying to work it away. I think he's all right. Not going to play an aggressive shot, at least just angle it into a bit of space and take the single.
Haneke does like to give himself a few. But the thing is, okay, you're at the mercy of the pitch slightly. It might not be pretty, but you'll never know unless you have a go. That one before didn't do too much. It was surprising. Now he gets one that does. Sure, he misses it, but you end up jumping at shadows if you let it play into your mind too much as a batter in these conditions. Now he misses out in a big, filthy full toss. So it's just not happening for the Chiefs here.
Yeah, it's not the best of delivery, but it ends up being a dot because he's trying to hit it so hard. Look, see, he's trying to send it to another galaxy. Whereas really, you should have just been looking to time this out over that short cover to the vacant boundary area. And now you see, because he's missed a couple, now he feels he needs to try and make up. And the only way he feels he can do that is by hitting a boundary. So it's under pressure, it's more dots, joining them up. And, well, Rathan Asami, just the 1 run off this over so far.
Burhan's been like this. Sometimes he looks terrible, sometimes he smashes them all over the place. And it tends to come in runs. Well, maybe that can get him going because he gets 4 here to the leg side, dragged across. But still, that over has to be a win for the Assassins. Only 5 coming off it. And it's 19 without loss after 4.
Yeah, it's a big time win, as mentioned before the start of the over. And they need to be going at 14s. And you can see just how quickly that 14 will be almost 16. So something spectacular has to happen. Both these batters, I think, just being far too overcautious. Now maybe they know that maybe they haven't got too much to come.
That's the thing. Maybe they're saying, all right, you know, we'll respect these opening bowlers and the first few bowlers, and we think we can make it up in the middle. But you can see they're a long way behind. And it's one thing to be behind, but it's nothing to be behind where you haven't really played too many shots. Which I think, okay, when we have seen a few shots playing that last over, it's kind of like the dam's burst now, and we have to go at almost everything. Something approaching it. Danakula, good guy to be able to come on at this stage. The captain is going to start by getting hit away to the leg side, but again, just a single. Singles at this stage, they're a big win for the Assassins, but this single's going to turn into 2 as it blasts through about 3 fielders. And they will get 2 as Summer Muhammad gets back on strike.
Yeah, Danakula won't be happy about that. I like Danakula's bowling. One thing he does do, he goes very wide of his crease and he angles that ball and gets the Yorker going. He's got an unusual technique of drying the ball. He just sticks it in his pocket. He's probably got a rag in there, lets the rag do the work.
Again, this is just inside, so they've been pretty good at hitting this spot, haven't they? And the fact they've done it so well, and they haven't conceded too many wides. I think Assassins setting the standard here for me in this tournament.
Good approach from the captain. He does go wide, but this time he's a gentle, slow delivery, which doesn't get picked by Usama. It's a battle of the 2 captains here at the moment. Danakula will be the happier of the 2 right now.
Danakula just make a slight adjustment to his field. Yeah, I know Zagreb Sokol, they'll be watching on. I think you can probably see them in the background there. That's a big game coming up. Last time the Assassins and Sokol will meet, unless they meet on finals day. We talked about the fact that those 2 teams are in the frame for ECL qualification, so I think they're just biding their time.
Yeah, and of course they have played each other twice already, and Assassins won both quite comfortably.
Looks like David Skinner's got the gear on today. I can't wait to see what their team looks like. It's a better shot, and they're going to get 4. I mean, you have to ask yourself the question, I mean, where was this in the power play, that kind of intent? I mean, that's not an easy ball to hit, and Burhan absolutely nails it.
Yeah, it's a good shot, just a little bit short, and holds up in the nice slot from him. He makes that because of his initial earlier movement. He gets a little bit outside the off stump, gets himself in a good position to play it away.
Yeah, I'll try something similar, but at least he's having a go at it. Danakula pulls the length back slightly. And Burhan was taking off the helmet. Maybe his helmet came loose with the force of that swing.
Yeah, good comeback from Danakula this time.
You see what they need to do. It's going to be, you need 80s, say 86, 85 in the second half. It's more like 170 pace. We just haven't seen that kind of scoring consistently over a period of a few overs. Danakula, 7 off this one. Last ball coming up. Let's go at this one. Might have found the fielder though, and he's gone. So Burhan goes for 11. Can't quite crack the runner ball barrier in the end. Danakula with the wicket. It was nicely held down there as well by Anil Kumar. And so the opening partnership broken, and it's 26 for 1.
Yeah, good catch, Kumar. It's got a good, safe pair of hands. Holds onto it, and Danakula gets the breakthrough with right at the end of the over as well. So that was the end of Burhan. And we can show you some of the upcoming events here. So we got this week and another to go here in Croatia. We got some men's and women's ECS.
Yeah, what do you think about the kind of, I suppose mixed is not the right way, but combined weekend of men's and women's cricket? I mean, I'm super excited about that. And also the fact that we'll get to see the Croatian women's team for the first time and the Czech women's team for the first time. We have seen the men's teams from Croatia and Slovenia earlier in the season.
Yeah. And
also Croatia took part in the ECC. But I think that's great. I know that Croatians have been working really hard on their cricket. I probably haven't had a lot of match practice, but they do have a couple of players that are coming into the base in the UK. The Czech team, I know that they've been working really hard. They play in the German league as part of the German league as a national team. And so they've had a bit more match practice, but it'd be great to see them for the first time. And of course, looking forward to welcoming the Slovenian men's national team to play the Croatian men's national team.
Kumar comes back into the attack. New batter is Ramasamy, but once again, it's a captain who's having issues getting things away.
Hits this okay, but simple one bounce job for Danakula. So yeah, a little bit disappointing from the Chiefs. I mean, it's one thing if you go down swinging. And okay, to be fair, they have played a few more shots. Some of them haven't connected, but I just think early on, you can't eat a maiden. They haven't really tried anything. Maybe you try a little paddle shot or try and use the bounce to your advantage.
Yeah.
But they've gone quietly, haven't they?
Yeah, Salamuthi Ramasamy was in good form against Split yesterday, scored 31 of 23, so can handle himself with the bat. I mean, he's got a lot to do, isn't he? You can see he's coming and he's trying to make things happen straight away, and it's not easy, especially on this pitch. I mean, trying to get 18 per over from here on in, and we haven't seen that done on, well, we haven't seen 2 overs go at 18 all the way through the series, so it's going to be very, very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, okay, that's not easy either. No, it doesn't bounce that much. It's, okay, get some bat on ball again. You need to be trying to score. You know, that's how they might score. I mean, Assassins, they've probably got a couple of things they can work on as well. They've been a little bit, what's the word, dopey at times in the field, giving away runs unnecessarily. And for a team that's hoping to go to the ECL, they need to cut that out of their game. But as it is, it'll be the end of the over. And at the 6 over mark, the Chiefs 28 for 1.
Yeah, great spell though, you have to say, for Manny Okuma. Just goes for 9 in the end of each 2, and that was courtesy of some extras really, some overthrows. Could have been even tidier than that. So he's bowled very well. Where are these runs going to come from? So they're going to have to target the likes of well, looks like Naseem Khan coming on the bowl here now. So you really he's got to be all or nothing here. Got to try and at least get close as well.
Yeah, that's true. Naseem gets an opportunity. Again, it's a good delivery first up. Okay, I can kind of see Ramasamy taking the single, trying to get his captain back on strike. But again, you'd love to have a bit more intent, I think, in this batting. I mean, Ramasamy is coming out at number 3 himself, right? All right, over to Osama. Let's see what he can do. Can do something, even though this kind of sums up now. They're going to refuse the single.
Not even taking it.
So I don't know. Like, I get the theory. Some are saying, no, hold on, I want another go. I think I can put this away, but it just hasn't happened for him in this. He's so far, and he's turning down his number 3.
Yeah,
you know?
he scored 15 of 20. He's got a guy out there who can bat. He showed that yesterday, and he's turning down runs. Yeah, this is not good from the captain.
Okay. Thing is, okay, gives himself 1 extra ball to get it away. We're going to end up with a 1 anyway. It's just been a little bit of a. I'm trying to think of a way I can put it that I'm allowed to say on air, but it's been.
It's below par.
Not the kind of show that the Chiefs would have wanted.
Yeah, they just didn't start well. They started with. It was almost like a negative frame of mind. They weren't attacking. They didn't want to be attacking, and now they need to be ultra attacking and. Can't get going. That's well hit, but it's going to slow up nicely.
You get one, but you can see Ramasamy, yeah, he's a good hitter of the ball. Yeah, I think, well, I'm a bit surprised because I can understand if you're chasing, say, 70, that maybe you'd be quite cautious in the power play and you know, be very conscious of not losing those key batters. But here, chasing a score like 113, you might as well go for it and be attacking. Now they've kind of backed themselves into a corner. Osama Muhammad just cannot find the middle of the bat. There's another kind of thick inside edge for a single. But maybe, you know, let's give credit to the Assassins. They have kept the pressure on. They have given a lot of extras. And you can see that when you don't give a lot of extras and when you have the ball pretty much where you want to put it, that it does heap the pressure on the batting side. And they've kind of buckled under that pressure here, the Chiefs. Nice ball the over. And it's going to be stumped. That's a nice bit of work from O'Brien. So Ramasamy tries to make the play. And yeah, tidy keeping from Christie's. Had a penchant for the spectacular. This is a fairly regulation stumping, but I like it because it actually goes over the stumps. Good little shuffle sideways with the feet. And yeah, technically that was quite a good stumping. A lot of keepers start assuming that'll hit the stumps and don't get in position, but Christie had that one covered. So a wicket there for Naseem Khan. And so the score now is 32 for 2.
Yeah, good work. This is what's coming up next. So it's a big match between these two. Remember, one of these two will feature in the European Cricket League. Whoever finishes better in this series, so Zagreb Assassins, but they hold the upper hand over Sokol now with the 2 wins against them already.
Wide down leg side to start the 8th, but one name that I saw, bottom right, David Skinner. He's in. He was in the chat yesterday. He's in the action here. He was very, very good yesterday in the chat. Let's see if he's good. Listed 11. That's a bit harsh on Dave, but yeah, look forward to seeing him out there. Now this is a blast, and that's going to go miles over the boundary. Maximo, and finally the Sama Middles one, 6 runs.
Yeah, good here. I mean, all of these are coming far too late. I mean, this match is done and dusted. But, you know, that'll feel good. The problem is that even if he does find a bit of form here, it's for nothing because they only have this match today. So that's why it surprised me even more the way that they're starting. I mean, they land that first ball from Rana to go for a maiden when there was a few leaves in there as well. So
down leg side, this will be called wide as well. So yeah, I mean, that's why cricket's not an easy sport. You know, you go through phases where you hit the ball well, you go through phases where you don't. It can happen even within a few minutes. Your form can change. There's been a lot of this kind of stuff. This is another one, they won't take the run.
You're right, form can change. Remember, Ajinder Singh, last time he bowled, it was a wicket maiden. And the first ball he bowls here, he gets smashed for a big 6. That is the European Cricket Network in a nutshell.
Now it goes up to the skies, and he's going to get 6 more. Maximo. Well, crossbar challenge.
Well done, Ravi.
Yeah,
nice
Ravi.
work, Ravster. Well, Ravi punch out. What is that about? He's going to be blaming all sorts of things for this, but Ravi also almost ends up on his jacksie here.
Sure does. In fact, lucky the tent kept him up.
Watch this.
Oh, again, you got to be careful if you don't know whose kit bag that was. They won't be too happy.
I like the way he just acts like nobody saw it. We all saw it, Ravster. We all saw it.
Now this is another shot that's going to disappear. Maximo. Does Rika too little too late, but Osama trying to keep his team in the game. And the thing is, he's just didn't try this earlier. You know, it's just gotten out of hand now. What's required, but I suppose good signs for him as far as the tournament goes if he's able to hit the ball a bit better. But it's been the balls that pitched up to him that he hasn't hit as well. That one, for example, he just gets for a single.
Yeah, I mean, it's still very important to finish well. I mean, all right, the 50s come up here, and after this, you'll have a couple of overs. Try, if you can get to the 80s sort of score, it helps you with a net run rate because that could be critical between, you know, the team that finishes third. Because I reckon third and fourth, maybe even fifth, may be pretty close to each other. That will be the end of the over. It's another one. Is out of the way, 53 for 2.
That was a big wide that got missed. And that's the way it's been rolling. It's the end of the 8th over and the score is 53 for 2.
We can have a look at just how far behind they are. But look at the way they started it. Not often that you see you don't even get off the mark in the first over. And then even when they did, it was just, ticky-taka. And not enough boom-boom. The boom-boom has come now, but it's come a little bit late from the captain, Usama Mohammed. He's on 36 with 4 big 6s, 1-4 to his name. But how many more can he get? Can he get them into sort of close to an 80 or 90 score? And he's still swinging hard. It's going to be a dot ball as they go back to the bowling of the captain. Gets this one through for a dot. So the 2 captains, they will do battle again. Danny Kula, like the way he bowls, uses his crease well. He's got a slower delivery as well. There is that slower one. And it could be boarding with a wicket. And it won't. It goes down. And the batters don't even try and run. If they did try, they would have got 2 because that's been thrown away by the fielder who puts the catch down. And
did all the hard work, and you know, Nigel Vincent's been pretty good so far in the series, but he kind of got the little steps going there, and maybe had too long to think about that one. Some of his catches down at deep third have been outstanding, but...
Well, he's positioned his third, that's what it
Yeah.
is. I mean, he's a gun at third.
And, well, big swing and a miss. Sama on the charge. And you can see O'Brien, not even remotely interested in the stumping, saying, you know what? You've made your bed, you stay there. Try and hit your way out of it. Danakula, though, he's a good player, isn't he? Still don't think we've seen quite the best of him with the bat, but I think he's a guy that's going to fire at some point. Swing and a miss. So he's faced 31 balls now out of 8.4 overs, which is 52 legal balls. And so it just hasn't happened for him. Sama Muhammad, I guess, yeah, big responsibility on him, no doubt, to try and carry this Chiefs side. I suppose everyone can have a bad game sometimes. They get 15 games here. See if you can make it up in another.
That's the way he started, though, wasn't it? Just being super defensive, blocking.
Honestly, I think it's that the batters, especially the batters, haven't played him much or at all, and there were a few of them. They're waiting for the pitch to do something crazy, and it probably will, but there's no real way to play that. You know, you shouldn't be changing your strategy based on that. If the ball castles you that, oh, okay, now he's going to reverse and has about as much luck left-handed as he does right-handed. It's the end of the 9th over, 53 for 2.
Is that another maiden? I think it might be another maiden.
It is. It's another maiden. Good spot.
Wow.
Danakula just in the twilight zone at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah, so he's played out 2 maidens. He's actually played out 2 maidens. The very first over, he was on strike.
I don't think I've ever seen one batter play out 2 maidens in innings. And definitely not the first.
And then we say it all happens in the 9th as well, when nothing happened in the 9th.
Definitely not the same batter the first and the 9th and survives the middle. So look, if you take that out, then he's got 36 off 21. It looks okay.
Yeah.
But you add in the 2 maidens, he's made 36 off 33.
So
all right,
the
last over.
Well,
this
the
one.
Assassin's looking good, and well, this is exactly what they needed going into the contest against Zagreb Sokol, which is coming up next, of course.
Rathan Asami. Big swing. Is that at the end of the bat?
Well, there was some noise. There was definitely noise, but what was the noise?
No, it's not. It was just the noise of him falling over. That was on the replay from a better angle. Oh, I guess not. Well, we've had some thrilling games on the European Cricket Network, but I'm telling you this right now.
Look at that. I love the way there's an appeal and the bat is not interested at all. He's just sitting there saying, well, you can appeal if you want. I don't care what's happening behind me.
I was going to say, we've had some thrilling games on the European Cricket Network, and plenty of them, but this one needs to be put out of its misery pretty quickly, and this has been a shocker. I suppose the beauty is that we've got 3 more coming your way. That is the beauty of the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, it's such a shame because it was built up to be a good one, wasn't it? Both teams were undefeated going into this. We saw the Chiefs had a really good intro to the European Cricket Network yesterday. A team on debut, 3 wins out of 3. The Assassins before today were 5 out of 5, but it sort of ended up being a bit of a no contest, really.
Yeah. It reminds me of, like, you know, we talk about in a boxing fight analogy sometimes, but this reminds me of one where there's a fighter in the corner and then the other guy's punched himself in the face and knocked him out. It's been a bit painful, to be honest. A couple to go. We'll put it in the bin forever. And it's going to be a miss hit from Sethurathan. At least he gets a run. He'll finish 1 off 6. And Rathan Asami, he's going to have pretty good figures as well. I'm sure he'd love a wicket to finish. But, yeah, Chiefs, for a team that went 3-0, I think they get a bit of a dose of reality about where they are in this competition as they run into the Assassins for the first time. And this one is lifted up and it won't go too far. We're just going to walk one, and it's going to be a pretty disappointing scoreline. I mean, 55 for 2. I know that there was a similar game earlier in week, 59 for 3, but yeah, not a lot happening in that innings. In fact, I'm looking forward to seeing the highlights package from Kristaps, which may not last too long, but that's the way it goes. I can tell you, though, that in 30 minutes we will be back with the second game of the day, Assassins versus Sokol, the two teams in ECL qualification. So I think that one will be a bit of a spicier one, of course. Assassins beating Sokol in their 2 previous matches earlier in the week. So it'll be the last chance for them to meet each other, unless they meet on finals day, of course. So that's coming up in 30 minutes. Well, let's roll the highlights package. I'm curious to see what it contains, because really nothing happening for the Chiefs on the scoreboard. The openers, not a lot of intent, and yeah, in the end, the game just drifted away without really a punch thrown. I think, Rico, that was a bit of innovation from O'Brien. It wasn't quite good enough to get the run out, but certainly one for the highlight, really. Went through the legs. But yeah, it was hard to tell. By the time they did start playing a few shots, number one, they weren't hitting many, and number two, the run rate required had gotten out of control.
Yeah, I get the feeling from a completed innings, that's the most dot balls I think we've ever seen. Because even towards the end, there was one point where we went 11 balls without a run towards the end. So I think you can count them up. Vinny might be doing that, but I don't think I've ever seen so many dot balls. And good work there from O'Brien, take the stump in. And I suppose at that point, Ramasamy had to get something going. And then right towards the end, there was some good hits.
I'm going to tell you that there were 36 dot balls in the 60, but I got to tell you something else. It's nowhere near the record.
What's the record?
The record is
in a completed
53 by the Miranda Dragons in Portugal.
Oh, how did I forget
when
that?
They made
but that was a
runs.
night series.
So, well, that's not a record they'll take in the end. It's the kind of game that makes you need to reach for a coffee. That's exactly what we're about to do. 3 4s and 4 6s in there. Yeah. Summer Muhammad just ends up better than run a ball, but had those 2 maidens he had to play out, and it's a tough place to be. Burhan, I mean, similarly, he's a guy that likes to play himself in a bit, but couldn't flick the switch. He went for 11. Ramasamy and Sethanathan were also cited in the innings, and plenty of good strike rates there, except for Harjinder, who copped a bit. The only real blast in the innings, but all the other 5, they were very, very tight. 2 maidens in there, one for Rana, one for Danakula. Wickets to Danakula and also to Naseem Khan. We'll take a break. Back in 25 minutes. The Assassins and Sokol, the 2 teams in the ECL frame to go head-to-head in match 14. It'll be the Assassins batting first. How many can they put on the board this time? Join us to find out. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Back after this with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. Lots of sunshine here on day 4. Hopefully it stays that way across the weekend. Coming up, we have another big clash, and this is one I'm watching very, very closely. It's the Zagreb Assassins versus Zagreb Sokol. Now, we know that one of these two teams will be going to the ECL, the Champions League of European Cricket, in 2024, whoever does better in this series. So these matches are very, very important. Match 14 on the way, coin toss about to happen. Nilkesh Patel has the two captains.
Your call. Tails. It is head. We're batting first.
So it is the Assassins that win the toss, and they've elected to bat. It's a good, confident move. We saw them put 100 on the board earlier on in the day, and they have made some big scores batting first. In fact, you know, they're consistently making scores, you know, up even in the 140s, and I think that their top order really is clicking. For Zagreb Sokol, though, they'll be a little bit disappointed with how they went against the Assassins the other day. They lost both the matches they played. This is the last time that these two teams will meet, at least in the qualifying stages. There's a chance they could meet on finals Friday, of course, and I think Sokol, they've got revenge on their mind. They're going to have to play well, though, because the Assassins, they've been looking good in the early stages of this tournament. Rico Fool will take you further. News from the toss in match 14 is that the Assassins, they've won the toss and they're going to have a hit. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vinny. It will be an exciting contest between these two teams. Remember that the Assassins, they have a 2-0 record in this series against Sokol, and they're 6-0 in this one with that victory over the Chiefs earlier. So they are favourites going into this. Last time these two teams met, Christy O'Brien was in very good form, scored a very good half century, helping his team to get to a very big total of 148, was supported there well by Anil Kumar, who's been in great form, and even the captain, Danny Kula, was able to chip in with a few runs as well. I think Yorgis Balage is looking to get a hit this time around. Wouldn't surprise me if they rotate the batting slightly. The Assassins, 67% to 33, favourites to go and win this one. Zagreb Sokol, just this one match that they're playing today, and they want to make sure that it's a good one for them. They can go back to winning ways. Last time we saw them, they didn't have things that go their way at all, did they? So they're looking to come back with a bang, and especially when they had those defeats, of course, to the Assassins. They were able to get a win over Sir Oliver Split in match number 8, when it was their captain, Aman Maheshwari, who scored 38 of 18. But even he and the likes of Sohail Ahmed haven't really been at their best. It's time for them to start clicking, and time for the big players to stand up tall. This is going to be a good test of their character, really, against the Assassins, who are flying high at the moment. It's going to be Uprit Shukla, who's going to open up with the bowling. Shukla, a man, when we saw him play the last time, had 3 innings, was run out in every single one of them. And that's a first, surely, on the European Cricket Network. But he's going to bowl first. Shukla is going to be bowling to Kirsty O'Brien, and Yorgis Balage does come up the batting order. He's at the non-striker's end, and not quite ready there, O'Brien. I think it may have been some movement behind the bowler's arms. Shukla to start things off, and O'Brien plays his favourite cut shot. Kind of well handled there. I don't think it would have gone to the boundary, so a good hand on that, keeps it just to the 1. You can see here it's a beautiful sunshine at the moment. I can tell you one thing, anything that's hit straight down the ground or towards that mid-wicket area, the sun is going to be a test. And notice already the umpire struggling. Nice to have Paul Stubbs out there. And of course Lucas Stubbs, his son, was on comms yesterday, did a fine job as well, stepping in for me. And Popovic is the other umpire. So nicely struck once again to the fielder. And, batters will take a very easy single. Both men off the mark. Once again, welcome back to everybody that's joining us on the chat. Hello to Helix. Helix, how are you? Haven't heard from you from a while. Julian Dawson there as well. Hello, Julian. And of course, to Kroon. Floated up. There's going to be a no ball. It's a Gundy one, and it gets smashed away. It's going to be a 7-up. Oh dear, oh dear. Shukla gets this completely wrong. And there he is. Paul Stubbs gives us a signal. बहुत गंदी बॉल थी, फुल टॉस लेग साथ ते बट के मारिया, चिपेर मारी बैटर ने, छक्का लग गया. You don't want to be bowling there, not to somebody like O'Brien, who's in pretty good touch at the moment. Shukla, when he lets himself down, and see him there shaking his head, gets it all wrong. Now to Kroom as well. So how does he come back from this now? It was pretty tidy the first couple of deliveries, but that one goes completely wrong, and something like O'Brien, he's not going to miss out on it. As I mentioned before, celebrations in Austria today. So national holiday there. Enjoy, and thank you for tuning in as well on your day off. Well, it won't be out. It is a free hit, remember. So Shukla does put the catch down, but it doesn't matter. I suppose if you're going to drop them, they're the ones to drop. It's also a worldwide howl at the moon night tonight. But it is Halloween week, but it's not just all to do with Halloween. It's about the wolf conservation as well. So loads of people will be howling at the moon tonight. Well, that's okay. It sneaks this one in. Umpire Stubbs is happy. That's fine. Yes, it's a day also to do with animal welfare as well. So not just Halloween, which is around the corner. Oh, what have you got lined up for Halloween, folks? Anything? Any Halloween parties? This one does too much. That's going to be a wide. So Shukla getting plenty of movement. He's got to find it. He's got to get it started in the right area there, doesn't he? Shukla. They've tried various people, haven't they, to open up the bowling, but they're still, I don't think they've found the right combination yet. And one problem they've had is extras, and far too many given away. Okay, that's hit and hit hard. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, that's gone right to the base of those trees. I can see it. The fielder should be able to find it all right, but yeah, well, Yogesh Balagi gives that a thump, and that's gone a long way. Well, it's somewhere in there. Cracking hit. Shukla, more troubles for him. Fine shot from Balagi. He is a very dangerous batter, though. Score runs pretty freely, hits the ball well. And there he goes over the offside. That's a really good, intelligent shot. He chases on for the fielder, and they'll come back for two as that one does hold up. They might even think about three, but it's well backed up by David Skinner in the side this time. So of course we see a lot of David on the chat. Now, well, the chat will all be about him. And let's hope, he'll be hoping that it's going to be good chat and he's able to do some good work. That first over wasn't the best though, was it? 19 came off it. So Zagreb Assassins, a team that have not had trouble getting into the hundreds, making a good start. Remember, you can always stay in touch with myself and Maximo, Facebook, Twitter and Instagram. Always great to have all your comments and all your support for the European Cricket Network. And remember, you can get onto the website as well, europeancricket.com. Hello to Christopher Ward, he's saying good morning to myself and Vinny. Well, this one stays a little bit low. Does well. There's Christy to get a bit of bat on this. Come on, Chaube. There's the new bowler. Good all-rounder, Chaube. If he finds his form with one or two others, this could be a tight contest, and they need him to find form. They need him to be big and good. Well bowled, good areas. So swinging and missing. O'Brien at the moment, they have got the third back and they've got a sweeper out on the off as well. So beg your pardon, it's not a sweeper. on the offside. It's ECM photographer, but with the sun shining through, all I can make out is the body. But I've seen the burrito now, the camera. Because I was just about to say, well, maybe they've got too many out, because they do have a man on the leg side in between square and mid-wicket back. That's Gurpreet Singh. And I wonder if we're going to see him with the ball pretty soon as well. Another good bowler, but once again, like a lot of the bowlers for Zagreb Circle, just haven't been able to get the ball in the right areas. There's a few discussions going on here, maybe about the field set. Chaubey has a chat with his captain, and while he's having a chat, the two batters have a bit of a chat as well. 3 balls, no runs, and that's why I think Malage is having a chat with O'Brien. He just probably said, hey, if you can't hit it, just block it and run, because I'll have a go. And O'Brien replies, says, I can hit it all right, he just hasn't given me one to hit. And when he gets one, he does the damage. Boom, shaka-lagia. This goes all the way. And 6 more. And that one just slightly shorter, angled into the pads of O'Brien. And O'Brien, he gets a swivel in good. Oh, he goes. As that one goes all the way. So it'll take a while to get this one coming back. So 3 dots. And ball number 4 gets sent back in for a big 6. But still, it's not a bad over at the moment. I need one of those dusters here. That's what I'm missing. Just to keep dusting away all these webs that are glistening all over our equipment at the moment. Oh, this is too high for me. It gets called by umpire at square. That's a good call from Popovic. Popovic was in the action last time I was here. He took one on his shin, didn't he? In fact, that's Paul Stubbs that calls it from square. And, well, talking of umpires, well, there's DJ bringing a little espresso for Vinny Sandhu, who will join us back in the moment. And, well, he's got me a cappuccino as well. Isn't that nice? Mind you, I think the way that it is at the moment, I think one of those ice cream coffees would be more appropriate. So, well, while the coffees have been brought to us with DJ, we see that at the action. Stumps knocked over, but of course, it was the free hit. So on 2 occasions, a free hit would have brought about a wicket. Not to do so. Mr. Stubbs has to go back and adjust those bells. I think he needs a bigger hat, as Paul Stubbs. That one is barely just staying on his head. And Popovic just calling Stubbsy back and say, hey, I don't think that's quite right. Yeah, thank you, DJ. For the... not for the tunes, but for the coffees. TJ Singh. Chaubey wants to finish his over well. And does he sneak this in? Yeah, he does. He has a quick look back at the umpire to make sure that he hasn't spread his arms. He has not. So it is the end of the second. Not a bad over, 8 runs from it. But it's a good start. 2 overs in, 27 without loss. You can see where these 2 teams are on the standing. Zagreb Circle would like to increase their lead over split and jump into 2nd place with a win here, with the Chiefs not getting a win against the Assassins. Remember, they've just got both these 2 teams after this match can put the feet up. I say put the feet up. These are all working guys. One thing we forget is the sacrifices these guys make. I mean, they're not professionals, and I know a lot of our moderators bring this into light. As it just gets worked away on the leg side. It's a good start there from Sohail Ahmed. But yeah, not professionals. All of these guys, they work. You know, so to be here when they're playing cricket, they're taking time off work. And so you can imagine the likes of the Soul of a Split. They're playing so much cricket this week. And the reason is that a lot of them, they've taken time off to be here. You know, you've got to commend these guys. That goes all the way. And it's manos. Arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras. 6 more. It's a lovely strike from Yogesh Malagi. Well, Yogi going boom. Shakalagia. He's enjoying themselves out there in this beautiful Croatian sunshine. And misses out on this one. Good comeback from Sohail Ahmed. But yeah, so big shout out to all the players and also the umpires who are taking time off from work to be here and playing cricket. And sometimes we forget that. We tend to think they're professional players. They are not. Got to get this in quickly, but once again, that's what we've been saying all along. You've got to attack the field. It is not easy to field out there. The ball bobbles around. Your feet slip around a little bit at times. You can see there, trying his best to get there and get the ball in quickly. But it's not happening for him, is it? It's going to be wide. He sees O'Brien making some early movements and then tries to sneak it in, but nah, doesn't get it right, Sohail. Sohail, somebody, if he can come good with bat and ball, could be very, very useful. Very destructive player as well. It's another one that just catches the inside edge. So is being a little bit fortunate at times, says O'Brien. Look at the reaction here from Sohail. He thinks, oh no, it's another one. Thick inside edge this time. Stops that ball going through onto the stumps. Okay, Balage, he likes it pitched up. He hits big straight to the ground and he tries again here. It's more bad luck, and Sohail is furious that Rashid Hashmi hasn't been able to get anywhere near this. Let's have a look at it again. I mean, it goes pretty quickly. Is this a chance to be taken or not? Oh, his feet go from under him. Hashmi. He starts to move down the leg side as well, a little bit too early for me. Look at him go here. Starts to go down the legs. And then look at the foot. It slips. It slides. He can't get there. Is another opportunity. That goes amiss. It's a very good power play for Zagreb Assassins. 41 without loss. So things just not going the way of Zagreb Sochor here at the moment. They will go back to Aman Chaubey. So rather than try something different to break this partnership and stick with Chaubey, I would thought maybe Mashwari himself could have come on. Though he's had difficulties on this pitch for some reason, hasn't been able to get the ball right, has struggled with his radar, but when he gets it right, he's dangerous. Aman Chaubey. This one's hit well, but they have got a sweeper out there who, oh, he loses it, recovers. They keep it to one. You can see how Brian wants to go. Brian not happy, and I can understand it. There's 2 runs there. You've got to run the first one hard. You see how Brian he goes. He's looking at the ball, and when this is, he sees the error from the fielder. But you can see Malage saying, no, I don't want it. I'll stay where I am. This is towards third. Oh my goodness me. This is just classic ECN cricket. It's definitely a chance. Well, this is where the feet go from behind him. We've got a sniper out there. Oh, this is just sensational. Watch this. He's in the air. He gets ready to take the catch. And then he ends up. Oh, we haven't got him. Oh, well. Have we got that on camera at all? Have we got the fielder there? He ends up doing a star jump and ends up on his back. He's going to be in action again. Watch your footing. And this time he's a little bit more cautious as Murugan. It's all happening here at the moment, isn't it? Nice to see a few spectators in again. Yeah, Murugan this time says, I've already gone down here once already. I'm going to tell. Oh, he does slip. He's slipping and sliding. I have to admit, when I got to the ground this morning, it sort of reminded me of my high school days when we were playing football. And you know when you're playing football and you got the studs on. Oh, it goes for the short one, but it's not been hit cleanly. It's chased by the keeper, Hashmi. And I get the feeling that might be the one for the over as well. It was banged in short by Chaubey. I think a little bit of frustration from him, really. He knows that he should have had his man, but Murugan, first of all, didn't get himself in a good position. Then the ball went past him and he ended up on the deck. And Julian Dawson saying he misses the Malaga weather. I tell you what, at the moment, this is what we're seeing here today is right up there with the weather we had in Malaga, Julian. Okay, and down it goes. Well, he has had plenty of action in this over as the third man, and he's saying, what do you want from me? मेरे कपड़े गंदे हो गए हैं, कपड़े धोने पै रहे हैं, हाथ भी गंदे हो गए, मिट्टी लग गई, a ball नहीं फर हुई. Down it goes. Good effort, gotta say. It's not easy out there. And Murugan, and now he's gonna get changed. Well, get out of here, they say. And Skinner is giving him a few tips as well. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Skinner, you go down there. I bet you it's slippery as anything. And you're coming out of the shade into the sun. Well, I don't know who's going out there now. We might find out, because the chances are this could be going that way. The 50 is on the board. And no, it's well taken. It's a spicy delivery. Chaubey is not amused. I can understand why. He doesn't get a lot of things go his way, and this one is a spicy one. Nicely taken by Rashid Hashmi. It is the end. Not the fourth over. The 50 comes up in that one. Yeah, but spare a thought for the poor fielder out there, Rajith Kumar Murugan. He's been in the wars, and if there is a Mrs. Murugan, I can tell you now, there's you're going to have some washing to do tonight. If you thought it was a night off, if you thought you didn't have to put the washing machine on, you're going to have to get the old stain remover out first as well, because those bottoms are going to be pretty muddy. Yeah, I was going back to what I was talking about. It sort of reminds me when I used to play football, this outfield, because it's pretty soft. You need studs, and it's got that, you know, when you go to certain places, you know, like hospitals or schools, and you get that smell. Well, I get the smell of me playing high school football with that studs and the muddy smell, and always having to clean the boots afterwards. Okay, bit of spin. And, well, it looks like Aman has decided that bowling pace is not the answer. So Maheshwari trying something new here. And I've got to say, from what he started with, I don't mind it. He could pick up a wicket. Spin to win. Yeah, spin is to win. The catch has been taken, and it's nicely taken as well by Sohail Ahmed. And Aman Maheshwari has become a spinner overnight, and he picks up a wicket. It's a good one to get. So Christy O'Brien, 19 of 13. I have to say, he went on the go slow the last few deliveries. I don't think that's a bad one or bad time to lose a wicket. You've got so many good, strong batters. He gets the 50 partnership on the board and then makes way. A good catch taken there by Sohail. So Maheshwari. Now Maheshwari, the spinner. I don't mind that. Maybe he's had difficulty with the soft ground running in. He's a big lad. He was spraying it all over the place, so he's just turning his arm over. It was a bit of a full toss, actually. But O'Brien not able to put it away. The new batter comes in, and slight change. They go with Rana. Rana gets the call. And this is going to be a no-hit, so no ball. That's not the way to start to a new batter. Let's have a look at this. I said the last one didn't pitch, but this one was even higher, and that's taken in the gut, almost by the keeper, Hashmi. Free hit, up in the air, and this one will sail over Sohail Ahmed. It's going to be 6 more, so Rana starts with a 6, and Maheshwari might be rethinking his change of plan of becoming a spinner. So back to the drawing board for Maheshwari. And this is another full toss. Now they're going to have to check the height on this. Now the catch has been taken, but let's have a look at the height. The batter doesn't want to go anywhere. He says, I'm not going anywhere. I'm waiting to see. Let's have a look. And now he's saying, check it, check it. I would agree with him. I think it's too high. Let's see. He is going forward, hitting it. Oh, he might be okay, you know, because he's going forward. He's leaning down. I reckon this is going to be out. So Sohail Ahmed is probably going to give Maheshwari a second wicket. Yeah, he gets his marching orders. You can see from when he hits it. Oh, he says, "Main kitne nahi ja raha hai, ball uchi hai. No ball, mainu pata main nahi ja raha." And when the umpire say, "Hey, what are you doing here?" said, "I'm not going anywhere. Check it." Well, he gets checked and he gets given. So Shishant Rana, it's very much a case of 6 and out. He pings 1 for 6, and now he's going to have to go. So back he comes. No Anil Kumar in the Assassins lineup this time around. That's why I think Rana does come out in number 3. That's normally where Kumar would be, or Kumar would, I suppose, even open. So they've got a bit of a chance here now to so-called. I mean, Danny Kula, who made 22 of 11 in the first time these two teams met. I don't think we've seen the best of him yet. He's certainly looks like a very good player with bat and ball. Maybe the captain will turn it on here. Normally when he goes in, he hasn't got too many overs to play with. This time he's got more than almost half the innings, so it's a good opportunity for him to put a good partnership together with Balage. On strike now. Maheshwari, 2 for 8 in the over. And that's 7, came off 1 ball. Well, this could be another no. And this is called on the field of play. Well, he's just bowling pies, isn't he? Well, 2 of those pies have rewarded him with 2 wickets. But 2 of them have also gone the distance. This is another 7 up. And it's a Gandhi ball. Just doesn't come down. It gets blasted by Yogesh. Who goes Yogi, 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 as that goes all the way. 6 runs. Free hit coming up. Oh, dear. Well, it's the extra ball. The no ball he bowled meant he had to bowl that one, so that's hurt him. Now, the free hit goes towards Sohail Ahmed, who just tidies this up and stops it going to the boundary. It's the end of the over. 16 will come from it. And the score 65 on the board. 2 wickets down. So on course for a 120 sort of score. But a lot of that does depend on how these two bat. Glorious sunshine here at the moment. Have a look at that. Beautiful. Really is beautiful. Nice little setting here. We're not that far away from. And that's not rain, by the way. A lot of people are probably saying, what's that? I can tell you what that is. It's webs. Spider webs. They are everywhere. So all that glistening you see makes it look like rain. It's not rain. It is the spiders. And pretty soon now. So if you have got a fear of spiders, I'm warning you. We're going to see one that's going to come across one of these cameras any moment. I'm having a look at our camera in front of us here, and that's covered in spider webs as well. The spiders are out in force. Dot ball. So Sohail Ahmed bowling his second. Yeah, that last over from Maheshwari was a bit of all sorts. I think he best way to describe it is he bought 2 wickets. Sohail Ahmed doing some good catching. That also went for 16. Okay, this one, has he got the legs? I don't think so. A really good catch, well judged. And Chaubey, he's a top performer, isn't he? And he's delighted. I feel for him. I think Aman Chaubey had the opportunity to pick up a few wickets himself, and he wasn't able to. Right on cue, it's one of the spiders. Oh, look at that. Oh, he's not a happy chappy. Right on me laptop. So I tell you what, I'm going to deal with this bit of trouble. And in the meanwhile, I'll welcome back Mr. Maxwell Vinny Sandhu into the cube.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. So, so-called hitting back, but it's the ultimate hit and miss at the moment. Rico's just going to do a bit of a rescue job on the spider. Gives it a bit of an adventure. It'll go flying through the air. Yeah, these spiders, they certainly come out spider cube at the moment. But look, Assassins, they've had the wood on so-called in this series so far this week. So-called hoping to hit back. Sohail Ahmed with the goods there. Nice catch by Chaubey. Balage goes for 34. Now, Mondes get down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide. Could be called a wide on the fact that it misses the leg stump, I think. And maybe on the height as well. Yeah, one way or another. And once again, the pitch quite springy, isn't it? I want to say big hello to everyone else that's watching YouTube chat right now. This is struck nicely. And geez, we've seen some interesting moments in the field, to say the least, haven't we, over the first few overs of this game. This one gets past the infielder, but just be one in the end. Nigar Ahmed watching from China, I think, as well. Again, of course, shame that I won't get to meet Nigar this year because I wasn't here in Zagreb last year. I was in Split the year before. This one beats the bat outside the off stump. And so, yeah, hello to Helix, hello to Chris Smith, to Twilight, to Kevin, of course. He's just put a few spider emojis in there. And Julian, yeah, I agree. Malaga weather was pretty good, but this is pretty good right now, to be honest. With the sun out, it's very, very pleasant. Well bowled. It's also well run, I think, as the throw is hurled in from Sahel. Yeah, but Rico, these two, you can see there's a natural rivalry between them, like oil and water.
Yeah, I've got to say though, Sahel have given themselves a chance to really try and restrict this score now. At one point, at the halfway point, you were thinking maybe 120 plus, but taking wickets at the right time. They've been better with the extras as well, but, well, this thing's... Was that a spider that ran across here? Let's have a look. I told you, watch out, and if you don't like spiders, you're going to get a few frights.
Yeah, maybe.
I just had to get rid of a biggie.
Yeah, you did a good job with that. Very humane.
It's a fielder out there, the offside. Should be just a single, no issues at all from the fielder, gets it in. So yeah, a good little period here. Certainly the first 5 overs belong, I think, to the Assassins, but with the likes of O'Brien, Balaga and Rana back in the shed, this becomes quite a big partnership, and at the moment they're containing. As we have a look at the scorecard, it's 71 for 3 after 6.
There's a real opportunity here to try and shut this down last 4, maybe can keep it to double digits, or if you have a lot of luck, maybe around the 90 mark, but you need some good overs to do that. Still some good batters at the crease here for the Assassins. I will say these two clubs have a big rivalry, but I also think it's important you have rivalries when you're developing a competition. So I don't think there's any real bad blood or anything like that. I think they enjoy the fact they get to go out there. I'm sure on a certain day, one team will get the bragging rights, but ultimately I think it's healthy for cricket in Zagreb that these two are both strong and can beat each other on any given day.
Well, we saw Aman Maheshwari, the captain, turn to a spinner. Now we're seeing Gurpreet Singh saying, well, hang on, if the captain can just take a few steps and bowl and pick up 2 wickets in an over, I'm going to try and see if I can do the same.
Yeah, I think I can get where they're coming from. Now it's going to work well because it's going to crash into the off stump. Rathinasamy is going to have to go. And I just think that if you're kind of bowling these off breaks, you can be more accurate. And I just think they've got together and they've said, look, we need to make sure that we're not bowling too many extras. We're putting the ball in the right spot more often than not. And that was a nice one from Gurpreet. Crashes into the stumps.
Yeah, it's the perfect length. And this one actually does a bit as well. It comes in. You can see he was happy about it. A great celebration from Gurpreet Singh. So yeah, I don't mind it at all. I think, Maheshwari, he bowled, I think he probably got away with 3 full tosses in one. One of them also resulted in him picking up a wicket. But I think if you pitch it and you get it on the stumps like Gurpreet Singh did there, you're going to be successful. So another wicket goes. Is going to be Nigel Vincent. Oh man, the third man expert now comes in.
And let's be honest, we've seen around Europe some teams go really heavy on spin.
Yeah.
And Costa del Sol's one side, Roma CC as well, bowling 8 or even 10 overs of spin and saying, look, we're going to just concentrate on accuracy, especially on a field like this where it's not so easy to hit the ball up and out of the ground. And I think it's quite clever. And even Gurpreet's a really good swing bowler, he is, but that comes with variability, it comes with variation. Some are swinging, some aren't. And I think a bit more defensively minded here. I think it's quite a smart strategy.
Ploy. And I think also this pitch, because of the bounce it gives you, it really will help the slower bowler. It gets the batters playing on the back foot. You're enticing them to come forward. A good wicket keeper comes in play. This one is slightly over pitched. It's sort of fetched from outside the off.
Because what I will say, like over the wrist spin or leg spin isn't particularly easy to bowl casually, but finger spin should be pretty easy. You know, most decent bowlers, they'll have like an off cutter as a variation, so they're used to the ball coming out of their hands that way. So, I think you're seeing Gurpreet doing it pretty well here. It's well worked away. They'll get 2, and yeah, behind the wicket. That's the fun zone at the moment, isn't it, for some of the fielders?
Yeah, it is. It's all happening out there. You just ask Rajat Kumar Murugan. He's pretty happy to be moved away from there.
Last ball, if he picks it up.
It's a good start. Can he keep it to a tidy one? Only 4 come from it, and the wicket.
Oh, double drop. That's unlucky.
A nice looking shot, and it's going to be a test for the fielder, who smothers it pretty well. They want to, and they'll get to. So,
Good running.
yeah, good running, good cricket all round. The shot wasn't bad either. The fielder does well to stop it going to the boundary, gets a good throw in, but the batter's prepared to run. That's a good over from Gurpreet Singh, I have to say. One of the better ones that we've seen in this series so far.
End of the over then, 77 for 4, walking sticks after 7, and yeah, fair chance we'll see Guri again with those off breaks before the end of the innings. This is what's coming up on the European Cricket Network over the next few weeks, and yeah, it's been such a great season. It's still going, isn't it? We still have around 8 more weeks of cricket in the year.
It's been a tremendous year, hasn't it? I mean, isn't it? You know, you're like me. You'll get asked by so many people, what's been your highlight? I couldn't
really
even tell, because every series has had some sort of highlights.
Yeah,
Everyone.
definitely.
And when you complete one, like we're here now, by the time this sort of comes into an end, we would have forgotten all the great things we've seen at the ECC, and likewise, so much has happened this year.
The highlight for me
awesome.
is the sheer quantity and the amount of people we've gotten involved, various capacities. This will just be a single, but I'm not just talking about players, but you know, development of officials and liaising with more and more federations. The fact we've had more teams involved in the major tournaments, and we're still going upwards in the next year's plans as well. The fact we'll start the season earlier than ever before. Looks like we'll start 15th of January for the ECS next year.
Played in the pocket of space. Let's take a single, but look at the slowdown here, Vinny, in the run rate. But I agree with you. I think the highlight has to be the number of people that we've seen involved in the European Cricket Network. Not just players, officials, and of course supporters. A chat. Look at the way the chat's growing. The number of people that are, you know, subscribers now. As this one's going to be 1 bounce 4. Good shot, nice and straight. But I don't mind that. I think that's good. I mean, from the bowler, he's making the batters come down and hit straight, and that's what you're trying to do. Nice looking shot there, played though by the captain, Danny Kula.
It's a good shot. I mean, it was dead straight. We don't often see the Southern Crossfield employed here, but that would have gone straight to the field if there was a straight one. Now,
oh dear,
kind of freaks out Maheshwari here.
Yeah, it's called a wide.
I have a feeling it was
height
pretty high. It
well.
wasn't really a dipper, was it?
No, I think it was a quicker ball. I think this is pretty high. Yeah, that's a no.
For me, I think that's a
gotta
no.
be
It's
a no ball.
called a square leg, so that'll override the wide call anyway. But yeah, Maheshwari just kind of freaked out, didn't he? He wouldn't have bowled a lot of spin.
Yeah, there you go. There's the call there, given by Popovic. Yeah, that's probably the 3rd he's bowled. So extras, especially from the captain, to be an issue. So I wonder, is he being taken off? Is that too many from him? How many has he bowled?
Didn't he bowl 1 in the first over, I remember?
I get the feeling he may have bowled 3, Vinny, because he's been taken off. So, yeah, I think there was definitely 2 no balls in the first because of height. He got away with 1. So, yeah, he's off. He's taken out the attack.
So, yeah, there's his 3rd no ball, so I assume they all are for height. So, all right, so Murugan is going to have to take over here in the last half of the 8th over. And,
well, it's going to be a wicket, but not because it's a no ball, but that's the way things go.
Oh, no. And then the throwaway run. Jeez, I was going to say it's perfect timing. Now they're thinking of...
This ball has still not come to a stationary position. Oh, well. He's...
Murugan's bowling the ball that nobody wants to bowl because you didn't create the situation, but you have to bowl it. You can't take a wicket. Yeah, well, folded arms. Probably fair. Now this one's going to leave the building.
Adios. That's one of the biggest that we've seen. Again, it's a full toss, but this one, no issues with the height. This one lands sweetly in the middle of the bat of Danny Kula, and Danny Kula goes boom. Shakalagya, boom, plastic, 6 more.
Yeah, so it's one thing to kind of slow the pace down, but the accuracy is so important. You see the Australian football goals in the background. I will just correct you on behalf of some of the Australian viewers, New Zealand viewers. It's not Australian football, rugby. They're different sports. Rugby, even all the rugby in Australia and New Zealand still has the kind of the H goals. But when you see the 4 posts, that's Australian football.
Okay, so that's football, and there's also rugby as well.
There is rugby, but rugby is,
rugby is rugby.
Yeah, rugby is rugby. both types of rugby. There's league
What did
and
I
there's
call it?
union.
Australian rules.
Australian rules football. Typically these days we just call it Australian football.
Okay.
Or AFL. As we get to
I
the end of
hope
the
they
over.
play some this weekend. I'd love it.
Yeah.
I really would. I'd love to be here and see that being played over there as well.
95 for 4 after 8. Well, we need to find a football. I promise you, I'll try and track one down then.
Yeah.
And we can come back and we can have a kick. It's good fun. I mean, the way you kick, it's kind of similar in a way to how people would kick in rugby, but except we don't really drop kick anymore in Australian football. But you know when they kick like to try and pass it towards the end of a phase to try and kick it to their teammates.
Yeah.
That's how we kick.
I reckon if that's the technique, I reckon that we had a Australian rules footballer playing yesterday, because didn't we see one of the cricketers try and kick one out of the park?
Josip Jukic tried to hoof one. Well, not just one, but there's one in particular. Tried to scorpion kick it almost. But I suppose in Australian football, they kick a lot more often. That's probably one big difference. In rugby, there's a lot more passing with the hands, whereas Australian football, there's a lot of.
I have to admit, though, rugby, I get the basics of it, but never really been into it.
We watched a couple in Kiel. We had the Australian football on a couple of years ago. Remember we watched it when we were out with when we were having a bit of a day out on a Sunday.
This is true. Yeah.
I was showing you some there. They just had the grand final about a month ago, actually, which actually with Rhino. I watched that one. Corey, of course,
You were up the early hours.
didn't get out of bed for it. That was 6:30 in the morning.
Him. Yeah, I don't blame him.
Yeah, it was Collingwood against the Brisbane Lions. Ninth over this one. Guri's back.
He's been good, hasn't he? They just haven't been able to get him away. That's what? Another single. So that's 8 they've got off the 9 balls that he's bowled. He's picked up a wicket as well. So there you go, folks. Maybe that's the way forward here. I think some of the other captains will be looking at this and say, okay, we know we've got to do what we've got to do. Take
Still got to have the
off.
players that can do it, though, that are good enough cricketers to adapt their styles. Guri's done it very well here. Pretty good block from Hashmi, but he'll be 2 wides in the end. That was the quicker one, so that's kind of the variation. I must say, I haven't bowled a lot of spin, but when I have done it in some cricket, I'm thinking all those people that are wasting their energy running in and bowling as fast as they can.
Yeah.
The spinners just seem to come on and be so effective without minimum of effort.
He's going to have to take it himself, and he does. That's really well judged. So well done to Singh. He takes his 2nd wicket. And Groupie Singh, a bit like me, probably will be thinking all these years, I charged in, I bent me back, I put all the pressure on my knees and my shoulders trying to bowl fast when I could have just a couple of steps and turn the arm over and pick up wickets.
Yeah.
That's a 2-for for him now.
99 for 5. So Assassins setting a decent sized target here. This is going to be Vedran Zanko, who is going to come out at number 7 for the Assassins. So yeah, it's
Nice little knock there from Vincent, run a ball 7.
yeah, that'll do at this stage.
Zanko, now this guy I know can hit it. He's probably the ideal situation for him to be coming in now. You got, 8 balls left in the innings. He's on strike. He knows that Gurpreet's going to just try and toss it up there. It's going to be, the accuracy will probably be good.
I was chatting to Christina from the Croatian women's team a little bit earlier, on my way over the other side of the ground. She said she's super excited to get out there, play some matches. They've been training really hard for it. Of course, they've got a 4-match series against Czechia coming up at the end of our 2-week adventure here.
Flat batted, and it will go for 4. So Zanko gets the biggest chair, I think, of the day. 4 runs.
Good shot. Guri challenges up with a fast ball, short and wide outside the off stump, hoping he can maybe beat the bat for bounce. But Zanko all over it, a bit like a tennis forehand this one, or like a baseball line drive. Vedran starts with a boundary. Helix was saying, not a lot of 2s out here. 1s or boundaries. This is probably a field where I think there are a few 2s if you want them.
There's 3s out there.
Yeah, because the ball pulls up and the fielder still has to get there. It doesn't really run to the outfielder that well. And so I think if batters are looking, there's actually probably more 2s here than somewhere like the Carnarvon Oval, for example.
This is close to that wide line, and let's have a look. We might get a chance to see this again. I don't think he moves too excessively here, does Zanko. So he sneaks this one in. I think he gets a bit lucky here.
I felt so. Yeah, that for me, even though it comes in, I think it cuts a bit of the line. But anyway, it will be the end of the over, and it's 103 for 5 after 9. And Helix also saying he doesn't think that rugby should be called football because, for whatever reason. And it is a bit confusing with the nomenclature because, for me, the one that I don't think should be called football is American football. They're hardly ever kicking it in American
Yeah,
football.
it's true,
They're
actually.
kicking it once in a blue moon. Rugby, they kick a bit more often. Okay, football is in association football. They're kicking it a lot. They're not even using their hands. Okay, so that, I think, if you had to pick one, it's probably fair that they get it. But then Australian rules football or Australian football, this is where it gets confusing. If you say football in Australia, people think you're talking about footy.
Footy, yeah.
Anyway, here's the last over. That's a proper Gundy ball, really, from Shukla, and it's going to get smashed into the gap, and it's 4 runs. Danakula, and he's on strike, and he's keen to keep the score climbing. So it's just a little bit too short for me, and it had to be well judged. It was from Danakula.
Yeah, they have no other option. That's the thing. I mean, Aman Mashwari, the captain, could have gone for somebody else, but in the end, he's stuck with Shukla. He first went for 19, and he was spraying it all over the place. It's a nice looking shot, work to be done by the fielder, and it plugs. So he gets a lot of assistance from the deck. That's good
That's
out
a
there.
proper plug job.
That's a
And
big
now they're
time
going to
plug.
go for 3. Why wouldn't you go for 3?
good.
He might get in more here.
Could go again, why not?
I mean, I was going to say this is exactly why you need to challenge the batter to come forward, because even though he's banged that,
Yeah.
I don't know what this hits in the first place. I'd love to see it.
It just stops. It just absolutely, it digs itself in
Yeah.
the ground. Well, it was a question earlier about not too many 2s, and we said, well, there should be 2s and 3s, and this is why.
It's another leaky run. Now it goes to reverse for no particular reason. It's going to be called a wide. So look, the thing is,
I'm not do you think this is a wide?
The tram
No
line's
way.
still the tram line, right?
This
on
is
the
not
offside.
a wide. I think he sneaks that in.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he sneaks
Maybe
that
it
in.
meters out the other one then. Now you're going to run.
Well, he's got to go to the bowler, and the bowler might mess this up. No, he does well. Shukla, not the easiest to deal with, and well, a bit of breakdancing there from Zanko.
And then Zanko gets a nice helping hand up. Well, you know what? I still think that's strategically a smart thing for Danakula to steal the strike back, force Hashmi to throw to the bowlers. And
Yeah.
Zanko, credit to him, you know, he legs it out and he tries to steal another run for his team. But I think as soon as this is fumbled, Danakula says, look, I need to get down the end. And Hashmi had a decision to make whether he tried to run out. Danakula risks missing, and obviously that wouldn't be a great idea. So he could have gone here, but then he goes, you know what, I'll take what it should be the easier out. Pretty good pick up though by Shukla, who finishes the run out. I like the hustle there from both teams.
I like it. There's one thing we were, if anything, so far first few days here, we've been a little bit critical of batters not wanting to run. Batters been too concerned about losing the wickets. We've seen teams get to scores of 50 and 60 chasing and only losing 2 wickets, and we're thinking, well, why didn't they go for it? Why don't you take the fielders on? And we're seeing that here, so it's much better. We've seen the 3-run. We see the batters looking for the fielders to make a mistake or forcing the unforced errors from the fielders. So it's been much better. He uses his feet, hits it high up in the air. It's going to be a 1 bounce. Good pick up. They take it on 2. Has he got the arm? And looks like he has. So once again, much better. And the Assassins running hard. So it looks like there's a couple to come in the over.
Gordon had a question. Nice to see you, Gordon, about who's in contention for the ECL spot. And yeah, that probably would have been tight. These are the 2 teams. One of them will be at ECL 24.
Shot. Adios, Polota. And that goes a long way. So they're looking to bring up the 120. The acceleration has come at the right time after they were slowed down by some good bowling from Ahmed and Gurpreet. They've got the acceleration gain, and that's a good hit from the captain. Danny Kula coming good when it matters for his side.
Yeah, right out of the middle from Danakula. I knew he'd click at some point with the bat. He's been good here. So last ball coming up. I was going to say, whichever one of these 2 teams performs better in this series, they get the spot, because they were tied kind of during the domestic season. Last ball.
Firmly hit. And oh dear, that is shocking. That is absolutely shocking. And I know it's not an easy one to field on, but this bit of fielding here is terrible. And that's Anil Sharma. And look how he goes to pick this up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That hurts you. And that means the score moves on to 123 for 6.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not a good piece of fielding. Technically, what he needed to bend at the knees and get more of the body down behind it rather than kind of lurching forward. He didn't make himself big enough there, Sharma. And so it will be a leaky one to finish, 123 for 6. Because say Danakula with 37, he was good, wasn't he? Bilagi with 34. As we look back at the highlights, well, it is the two teams that are in contention, that ECL spot. Assassins, they've had the wood on Sokol so far in this series, and was nothing to suggest that Sokol are able to reverse it at this stage. Well, they will get the chance with the bat. We saw some quite interesting fielding in this region, and he spent more time on the ground than above the ground, didn't he, down there? But look, when it comes down to it, we did see some clever tactics from Sokol as far as the bowlers used. I think they're just a little bit upset. They weren't able to execute as well as they would have liked.
Yeah, well, there we see some of the high deliveries there from Mashwari, which meant that when he bowled another in his second over, he had to be taken off. Good catch there from Chowbei. He was good. And they came back into the game well. Gurpreet Singh, I think he bowled superbly well. Pick of the bowlers, 2 for 14. And even Mashwari trying things differently, but it finished with a magical one from Shukla. Shukla, he'll go for 39 of his 2 overs. He went for 19 off the first, 20 came off that last over. I think they just ran out of ideas and who to bowl. I just get the feeling that when somebody's gone for 19, you're probably better off trying somebody else. That was good work there, a good bit of teamwork to get the wicket there. So that happened all in that last over. But despite picking up this wicket, it was, you can see why it was important for Denny Kula to get to the other end. A sacrifice had to be made there, I think, by Zanko, who ended up doing a little bit of break dance at the other end. But that meant that there were some big hits there towards the end. A 6 and a 4. Shouldn't have been a 4 really, but I mean, look in the book, it says 4. So Denny Kula, in the absence of somebody like Anil Kumar, took his spot pretty well. 37 of 16 earlier. Yogesh Balage once again showing that he's a very versatile batter, can bat up the top of the order or lower down. He made 34. He made a very good 34 as well. So 34 and 37, and Christy O'Brien 19 of 13. But he just started to get a few dot balls in, and I thought at the time him going when he went with the score on 50, good 50 partnership from the 2 openers wasn't a bad thing. And we see a couple of wickets there towards the end. I think Gurpreet Singh for me was the best of the bowlers. I think he adjusted to the slow bowling really well. 2 for 14. Also saw 2 from Aman Mashwari, but remember that was only off 9 deliveries. He then got taken off because of too many full tosses. And then we saw a pretty tardy spell from Sohail Ahmed as well. Went for 90, but Shukla, very expensive, gained for 39. So that means 123 for 6. 124 required for victory here for Sokol. Remember, the Assassins have the upper hand. They have beaten them twice already in this series. Can they make it 3 out of 3? Or can Sokol get 1 or 2 of their batters hitting the right note and become victorious themselves? And this is the last 2 matches these 2 teams will play today. Next up, we'll see a double header with Sir Oliver Split coming back after finding a victory yesterday. They take on Zagreb Warriors. So that's the way we're going to finish today, with those 2 teams going head-to-head on 2 occasions. But for this one, join us back in about 10 minutes' time to see if Zagreb Sokol can get the upper hand against their local rivals. Remember, these 2 teams have got plenty to play for in this series. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. We are in Croatia, and no surprise really. They're having a lovely sunny day here. More than 2,715 hours of sunshine per year here in Croatia. So it is a sunny country, very sunny. In fact, it has more than, as I said, 2,715 hours of sunshine every year, which is more than Australia. Would you believe that? Well, I'll be putting that Vinny's way when he joins us. And at the moment, though, you can see well on top to win this one. 85% to 15 at the moment. The way it stands is Zagreb Assassins, and that's because, once again, thanks to a magical over, it went for 20, the last one from Shukla. 123 on the board, so 124 was the chase. And, well, Sagar Manzoor and Rashid Hasmi have to get going pretty quickly. Rana with the ball. It gets carved into the covers. We'll take the single. Well, welcome back to everybody as well. Yeah, so how about that? 2,715 hours of sunshine, more than Australia every year. So it is a sunny place, so we shouldn't be too surprised, really. I've got to say, that sun is pretty bright and hot as well. And if you can see Vinny is glowing wherever Vinny is at the moment, wearing that yellow shirt of his. Hello to Helix and to Christopher Ward as well. It's going to be a wide delivery. Rana has a look back at the umpire who's already called it. Shout out to the umpires as well. I mean, we're talking about this weather. It's a tight one, but umpire believes it catches a bit of that line. Yeah, the umpires. Got Paul Stubbs and Rajelko Popovic out there with Tomas. He's the third umpire, being led today by Nivkesh Patel. Yeah, I mean, if we're feeling hot under the sun, you can imagine what they're feeling like. The men in black out there, in black. So I've been calling for this for a while, especially during the long summers that we've had. We definitely need it. So coming out there, folks, got to be somebody out there. We definitely need an umpire partner. That's what we need. We need an umpire partner. And somebody who can give the umpire some dashing new shirts. I don't know, a different colour, maybe a bit of pink or maybe a bit of yellow like Vinny's shirt. And with your logo, whatever it is, whatever your business on the back. I think that's the next thing really that we need. I think the umpires in black on sunny, hot days like today. Probably not a good idea. Not a good idea to play that either. That was going to be a wide. Got to leave those alone. Take as many that you can get. And Helix is saying it depends which part of Australia you're at. Well, I'll put that to Vinny. He'll be joining me at the moment. Oh, and a wild swing here from Sagar Manzoor. Trying to get the first boundary on the board. They certainly need him. They've got to be going at just over 12 and over. Good start though so far from Sushant Rana. Yeah, it's been very good. Got good variations. I like the way he varies his length depending on what the batter's trying to do. So this time against it short up, but this is going to get past the keeper. And I'll keep it just to one. It's nice to see that Nigel Vincent is back in his best position. And he's, of course, at third. That area belongs to him. There he is. He's quick. He reads it like a book, doesn't he? Rana looking to finish the over well. Only 4 from it so far. And he will. He finishes with a dot. So well bowled. And it's the slow start from Zagreb Sokol. They need to get going here pretty quickly before that rate becomes too high. Rico Full here, and joining me back in the cube is Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, and so who knows? Will we have our golden ball today? I've got a few days off coming up, Rico. So I'd love to do it while I'm here with you, but I don't mind if you want to reset the counter to golden ball 0. But right now, battle of the two teams that are in the frame for ECL qualification, but really, Assassins, especially with that first over, have Sokol on the canvas at the moment. Rana starts very well. And now we're going to start the new over. Is this a catching opportunity? It is taken. Zanko, nicely done. He came in from the side, and Manzoor's gone for just a single. Rathin Asami with a wicket. His first ball. Fedran, good hands from the Croatian. It's 4 for 1.
He's been great with his catching, hasn't he? As Vedran Zanko. He calls this early. You can see it. Rathanasamy thought maybe he needs to take it, and you can look at that. Well, Zedran, he's there. He's there quickly. He's on the move. Takes the catch. Very well done indeed. Good catch. That is the end of Manzoor. Needed to get going pretty quickly, didn't he? But he just couldn't. And he's going to go just for 1 of 4 deliveries. So the perfect start once again from the Assassins. Zagreb Sokol, though, not for them. They're going to have to do it the hard way once again. It's not a good foundation, really, for the new batter to come out. And it's Aman Chowbe who's going to come in at number 3.
There's Zanko, 43 years old, but moves like someone half his age, doesn't he, around that field? I was just a bit worried. It was a hospital pass. Rathanasamy was running the wrong way down a one-way street. That's Zanko. He knew exactly what he was doing. Chowbe comes in. Someone has to go large and go pretty soon, I think, for Sokol to keep this contest alive.
Oh, great seed. Draws the batter out and gets this to move away. How about that then? More sunshine here in Croatia than you have in Australia.
Is that right?
In the year, yeah.
I missed that. Okay, well, I believe it. Seeing we're staring into it most of the day here. That's a lot of sunshine.
Good delivery. Nicely bowled.
I just want you to remember that tomorrow if the weather turns, Rico. Okay, and hopefully it doesn't. I know there's some people that are a bit concerned that we might get a storm hitting tomorrow, but the weather forecast can change pretty quickly.
That's why I thought I'd get that stat in today when it is nice and sunny. People believe me then. I think if I was to say it tomorrow when it's pouring with rain, if it pours with rain, but, it's only a forecast, as I'm always told, and this is playing around with the wide line here. And this time it will get caught. Rathanasamy just concentrating, keeping this ball out. Again, I think that's a tight call, you know. I think he might have just squeezed that in. Gets a lot of movement, a lot of wayward movement.
The forecast didn't look too good, but it's actually been improving all week, the forecast for Friday. So expecting a big storm now, saying there might be a few patches of rain around.
Oh, that's a good delivery this time. I think he had to play this. If not, he would have been in a lot of trouble. How come you always time your departures to perfection when it's going to rain? How do you manage to do it?
I'm always got one eye on the weather.
Yeah, who's the guy who's giving you the weather?
Because I can't get too much mud on my shoes, you see. They'll all be wrapped up in the plastic. Hashmi, it's kept well. I bet he'd love a few more runs, though. I think we take on Rathanasamy.
It's going to be another wide, so it's that movement away. So come on, spill the beans. Where are you going?
I'm going to go back to Prague for a few days. My place there. So I'll be catching up with a few friends. Maybe catch up with Danny Hudacek. He sent me a message asking if I'll be back in town. That's normally where I go if I've got a few days away from the cricket. It doesn't happen very often, though. Don't think I've been there for a couple of months. Rathanasamy gets good outswing, doesn't he? Goes late as well. Oh, right on cue. That one doesn't swing at all when it goes down leg side.
You can see what he's trying to do there, because he's getting so much swing. He thinks, okay, if I start it on around middle and leg, it will come back. Nah, this one just keeps on going straight. So, Christy O'Brien is going to having to do a bit of stretching there, to the left, to the right. Now, where's this one? Right down the middle? Nope. In the middle of the bat, though. That's going to be 4 runs. That is a nice shot. So, the first bat. Stop running, guys. Stop running. Don't run for those.
It's so glary, they can't see the rope from out there. So they just keep running. Not even sure if it's going to go for 4, but this one did go easily. And they need more of this, don't they? They need someone to come up, probably whack a 50, maybe more. That time he does go with, throws the hands and gets 4.
Yeah, good shot. Nicely played. And this time he plays for the swing as well. And it means that, and I don't mind this at all, the line that's being bowled here by Rathanasamy. They bring one more across under the offside. So Zenko patrols the boundary now.
That'll be the end of the over, but you know what that field did? It made him want to go leg side and play the wrong shot, a risky shot. So end of the over, 12 for 1. You can see now, same ball. He says, well, you put a field back there, I'm going to go across the line. I think it's smart, smart captaincy. And so at the end of the over, 12 for 1, looking at the table, the top 3 matters here, all right? And so Ljubljana there, still to come into the mix. And I think they'll be really competitive. You know, so for me, Sarova split, okay, struggling. Warriors, no wins yet. For me, Ljubljana, I mean, they'll be hoping for a spot in the finals.
Thing is, though, Sarova split struggling. So are the Warriors. Next 2 matches today, both those teams going head to head. So that really can. And remember, we saw SOS. Well, the SOS call was answered.
Yeah.
They got their win yesterday. They can make it, get 2 more wins here, and they'll be right up there with 6 points as well.
Yeah, for sure. And they are improving. And new over to start. And it's going to be Runner.
Yeah, Runner just come back. So he's going to bowl him out. Why not? His first over did only just go for the 4 runs.
So Julian was talking about weather forecasts. Of course, we had a big storm in Malaga last week that everyone was worried about, and rightly so in the end. But we only lost the 1 game to it in the end. That was on Thursday night. But Enrico, I know you were there. I was there. Rhino was there. It was pouring into the box.
It was. I've never seen anything like it. It was like people were asking the question. The umpire thinks about it, and I suspect this is going down the leg side.
Live, that's what I thought, but I didn't see it straight on. It'll be an interesting replay. Thanks for Spring Productions. But this one seemed to go in. See, tails in. It's a good decision. I think it is going down the leg side. It's
always on the move, always drifting down leg. There's a big appeal, putting the umpire under some pressure, but unliking that, good umpiring. As you can see, Paul Stubbs staying firm, saying, nope, not out. And it's the right decision. This one slightly shorter into the body of the batter. They're working away. Thinking about 2. They're taking on the arm of the fielder, and they'll get there. Well backed up. Plenty of bodies, of course, on the offside and back up. Have a look at that. There was 3 men backing that up. They've got 6 on the offside here.
I mean, if you went just off these 3 games where these teams have played each other, it's clear who deserves the spot in the ECL. But the thing is, there's still work to do. And Sokol certainly haven't hit their straps yet. This is better, isn't it? There's another good blast from Hashmi. I wonder if that'll force another field change, because he whacks that one over cover and gets 4 more.
Yeah, we know that Rashid Hashmi is a very classy player. Maybe he's just taking time to adjust to the way this pitch has been behaving. But I think the right approach is to be aggressive. Back yourself, be aggressive, be positive. If you get done by one that pops up and you go, you go. But I think trying to be overcautious, like we saw from the Chiefs batting in the first match today, that's not the way to do it.
Yeah, well, Hashmi's definitely trying.
This one gets some lift. The umpire's happy, he just stays in. But yeah, look, you're much better playing at every ball. You get a bit of this, it's going to go over 3rd, you're going to get 4 runs.
If it misses, it misses. Sometimes you've got to realise you're not 100% in control of your own destiny when you're out there with the bat. So yeah, flash hard. If you get bat on it, probably does run away. Rana though, last ball of his spell, he's only conceded 9.
And this one, well, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Going to flash hard, and it's going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras to the place where they make all the bats. That's where all that wood's gone,
Yeah, no, but this is exactly what we're talking about. No point just kind of bunting this down or anything. Have a go at it.
Yeah.
Sure, you might get a little nick and get caught behind, or it might go straight up in the air, but at least you're giving yourself a chance. So I'm liking that. And Hashmi moves to 15, 23 without 23 for 1, I should say, at the end of the power play.
Yeah, little steps, but they're steps upwards, 4, 8 and 11. That's what we've seen in the power play. Of course, they were hurt with that over from Shukla, which went for 19, as we see some more of those spider webs in front of the camera there up in the tower, glistening away. I like this shot as well from Spring Productions. It gives us an idea to, especially for you folks at home, to see where the fielders are. So you can see staying very much heavy on the offside. They have taken 1 more away and put them onto the leg here to the bowling of the captain, but I'm pretty sure if Danny Kula gets the line right, he'll move 1 back across.
Fair enough.
Yeah, just making sure that the non-striker knows that he's keeping an eye on him.
That might have even been one where he just spots as he's about to bowl. He sees the non-striker on the move, so he just pulls him and says, hey, come on. Please don't leave early.
Okay, this one has been hit well. It's over us or on top of us, one or the other. Well, that is an absolute biggie. He gets hold of this proper, doesn't he? Well, I don't know why Hashmi's trying to run to the other end. Chaubei is saying, hey, just stay there for a moment because I'm liking this.
That's one of the shots of the tournament, never mind shots of the day. And what a Maximo all the way over the cube. That one's gone about 65, 70 off the stick with a slightly heavy ball. Brilliant shot, and it's hello to Danakula, who comes on and disappears for 6.
Good comeback with the slow delivery. It's his go-to ball. with Danny Cooley. The more that I watch him, the more that I know what's coming out next. So the slower one, and has it missed?
Oh, it must have just flicked the pad and missed the leg stump.
Thing is, if it flicks the pad, aren't you appealing?
Yeah, probably. But I think the fact is it barely flicks the pad. That's why he thought maybe he didn't hit the pad at all.
I mean, if that's hit the pad, there's no appeal. I want to know why.
Yeah. I think he had more of a two-handed plead.
Oh, he's backing away here now. After playing a lovely shot where he went to the ball,
Yeah.
now he's backed away. And don't back away, go forward. Watch this. As soon as he backs away, he's in trouble.
It's just not the odds to sneak outside the off stump with your feet. You're opening up more of a zone the bowler can bowl in. You probably get tied up with a couple that might slide into your pads.
Nicely bowled, well pitched up. They'll take one, and they should go for two, and they do. So much better.
It's actually quickened up a fair bit now. You look at how that ball rolled over the outfield, and I'd expect it to, as there's been a fair bit of sunshine in the last couple of hours. Let's have a look at this one. Not really off the middle, it's more off the bottom of the bat, but certainly tested the fielder, but he was up to the test.
Well, was keen to get to the other end, wasn't he? And Hashmi, but he still stays at the non-strikers because they take two. Oh, that's a good delivery.
And this is the kind of ball we're talking about that has actually missed the leg stump, but he won't get it wide. We're going to buy, though. Clever change up once again from Danakula.
Yeah, he bowls a couple of these. It wouldn't surprise me if he bowls a slow one first up to the likes of Hashmi, who showing that he wants to get to the other end because he wants to get on with it. So it wouldn't be a bad option. Let's see if he has the double bluff, the double slow delivery here from the captain. Ball to go in the over. 8 off it so far. He goes pace on. It's one that gets past the keeper, and well, it doesn't get past our man. He's back. Yeah, baby. Just like the Terminator. He says, I'll be back, and he is back.
Yeah, and that's Vincent's corner, isn't it? Well, having said that, this one actually goes down the leg side. There's a lot of work to do.
Yeah, there he is. Well, speaking about the Terminator, the action thriller The Terminator was released in the United States back on this date in 1984.
Is that right?
Yeah, it is. And we've got our Terminator out there at third. I told you, he's the third man expert. He really is.
I watched the Arnold Schwarzenegger documentary. Very good.
He's very good.
Yeah.
But he's the guy who's full of confidence, though, isn't he? He's Arnold Schwarzenegger. As this one's clipped away, and it's going to be 4 more. So, Cuatro carreras. They're starting to get the acceleration. I'm liking this from these two. They're trying to push along and accelerate. That's a really good shot. Beautifully timed, and he gets 4.
Use the pace of Danakula. I think, though, change of pace is required. I think you want these two to be making the pace. Used it pretty effectively there. Danakula going 15, a few too many as far as he's concerned. Look, credit to Sokol. They've still got batters at the crease. They know what they need to do. It's about 14 and over. But a few more overs like that, we might have a game on our hands here.
Yeah, going well. 11 off the over before from Rana, 15 off that. So they're starting to click with the bat, and that tells you the story as well. Look at the graph. Is going upwards, the same as the runs per over. So they want to change something, and one man who can change things, especially if he gets it right, is going to be veteran Zanko, who's just going to bowl these little bit of off spinners. And the secret of Zanko is that the majority of the time he bowls wicket to wicket, and that's what gets him wickets.
Yeah, for sure. We talked a lot about how this pitch is quite bowler friendly. At this stage, Assassins, they were 50 without loss, so 11 runs ahead. On the comparison, the Assassins. Can Sokol catch up? Here's over number 5.
Goes for the big hit, misses out on it.
Called it though. I mean, it's fairly straight from Zanko. And you can see a bit of an overswing here. So I like this change of pace. I just feel that Danakula's been pulling the right strings most of the time in this series.
Yeah, well bowled. This one's going to be a wide. Just tries to push this one through a little bit quicker. I wonder if he thought that Chabe was going to try and come out the crease to him, but it doesn't look like. It looks like a batter is just going to swing from inside the crease. He's keeping that foot planted firmly down, the back foot. And asking the question. They'll check, but it doesn't look like he's punching the ground.
It's pretty
Here's
quick work by
Chalbe.
O'Brien, but he had, number one, he had to wait for the ball, and then number two, he had to get back to the stumps. So it's a little genuine skip. And let's have a look.
He's
He's gone.
He's out. He doesn't get...
He gets it back on the ground, but he doesn't get it back behind the line.
Yeah.
You see it here. The stumps are gone here, and it's going to be good night, Charlene.
Yeah,
So
well,
it was good work by O'Brien. Pretty casual, but he did what he had to do and did it quick enough. So Chalbe's going to be stumped for 9. Zanko having a really good game here. And Zagreb Sokol 40 for 2.
yeah, O'Brien once again. He's been good behind the stumps. We've seen him take a very sharp stumping earlier in their first match, and he does it the same here. But Chalbe, yeah, look, if he swung the bat all the way around and put it down, it would have been all right, but he hits it short of the line, and then he can't get it back in. So no wonder he's punching the ground. He knew what we didn't.
I love that we've got the replay, because I think in a normal game, probably that gets given not out, just the benefit of the doubt at normal speed. But one thing I love about the European Cricket Series is you get more right decisions. Wicketkeepers get rewarded for some quick work, and as a wicketkeeper, that would always irk me if I just kind of knew in my bones that something was outed and you don't get the call.
No real big celebration there from O'Brien. I mean, a lot of the times keepers know it's out, right? And you can see from the celebration, the body language. But he was just...
He looks pretty casual, though, as a human.
Yeah.
He's not too much hooting and hollering. But Zanko, again, it all came from the location, didn't it? And Chalbe, who played one of the really nicest shots we've seen, but he's going to go for 9 off 12. Kind of sums it up how Sokol are running at the moment. Zanko into the new batter. It's Guri Singh.
And he's almost put it down the throat of the man who's behind square. Just goes to show what this pitch can deliver. And that's why I think slow bowling is the way forward here, the slower bowlers, because something like, look at the lift that Zanko gets on this. And
They still get that
goes.
variability out of the pitch at a slower speed. And I think they've been really effective.
Straight to the fielder and taken. And he's everywhere. You can't hide him. You cannot hide our man, and that's Nigel Vincent. He was flying around at third. They move him into the covers, and he takes a sharp catch, and Zanko picks up another wicket. And that is the end of Rashid Hashmi. He'll go for 19 of 11.
That was so wide. Look how wide it is. He's hit it from actually the return crease. He's got the end of the bat on it. And Nigel, who covers a bit of territory, who migrates for the slower bowling of Zanko to cover in the circle. And Hashmi, he was despondent there. He's chased the ball that would have been a massive wide, and he's hit a catch to Vincent. And so veteran Zanko 2 for 2. He is playing really well at the moment, 41 for 3.
The demon bowler. Of course, we saw him at the ECC as well. Veteran Zanko, but I just like his all-round game. I mean, you mentioned his age, so he's in his 40s, but still, he's not slow. He catches balls that maybe some of the other players don't get to. And with the ball, he's just sensible. He knows what he's got to do on this pitch. Just bowling wicket to wicket. And now he's bowling to the captain of Sokol, Mashwari, and he gets one that just comes off from nowhere. They'll take the bye. There's even Christy O'Brien was surprised by that one. And it's a signal from the umpire. And just watch this one go again. So you would not think that this ball is going to take off like that. It just... it surprises everybody, and that then gives you doubt as a batter, because you're then thinking, all right, I don't know what the next one's going to do. It's hit well, but in the air and taken. No mistakes there from Denny Kula. And, well, Zanko has taken 3 wickets in the over. 3 for 2. Quite incredible. And just like that, Zagreb Sokol at the 5 over mark. They are 42 for 4.
Yeah, what an over from Zanko. 3 wickets. Again, the power of just putting it in the right spot. Okay, even got right when he did put it in the right spot when we saw Hashmi hitting that one to cover. But yeah, good hands. And the Assassins, they've been good at making chances, but they've also been probably the best team at taking the chances in the field.
Yeah,
so
have to
not
say,
going too well at the moment. It's 42 for 4.
Yeah, great bowling. And I have to say, I'm really looking forward to this as well. European Cricket Network is proud, here we are, to announce the first ever European Cricket Championship Women's event. That's going to be happening at the Garden Oval, starting on the 17th of December, all the way through, running that week through to the 22nd. So, well, I think that's going to be a fine way to start the festive season as well, isn't it? So, See Spain, of course, the host will be there. Netherlands as well. And we've got France, Austria. Back to the action here, and it's going to be Nassim Khan. So played away to the fielder, and Nigel Vincent pick up and throw straight away. Of course, you'd expect that from him. Nicely done. Well, I'm going to call this early. I reckon that Zanko will come back, I hope, to bowl the 7th, and maybe we can see an opportunity for 5-wicket haul here. And that's going to be a wide. This one just goes wide of the crease, but he's not able to angle this one in. Uprit Shukla, and we know Shukla's problems running. He gets run out. We saw him bat 3 times, run out 3 times the other day. This is up in the air and safe. Well, the ball, the Grizzlies safe. The fielder almost wears this one. So Shukla does come back this time, no trouble. He gets off the mark, couple of runs. He's out there with his captain. And Shukla the other day did bat very well. Looked like the in-form batter. This one's been clubbed, but to the fielder. So yeah, he can bat, we know that. He can put good scores on the board. But at the same time, he does have a few issues as well. As well, I'm delighted to see that I'm joined here by a proper bumblebee. I know bees are in short supply. Hit down the ground, watch the bounce on this. Nicely dealt with by the captain. A bit of captain to captain action there. As Aman Maheshwari drives this one down the ground, but no mistakes from Denny Kula.
Rana does well there, because if you think about what happened in the first innings with the last ball, right? The fielder just didn't get down to one of those deliveries, and I think that's why the Assassins, their fielding's been one of the big differences between them and the competition so far.
Khan again. This one doesn't come up at all, and Shukla says no to Maheshwari. Stay there, he says. It's the end of the over, and it's a pretty tidy one. It's only 6 runs come off it, and the score 49 for 4 at the end of 6. So you can see here now how they really are starting to fall behind that rate. Goes to 18 record from here on in. So once again, it looks like Zagreb Assassins are going to get the better of their local rivals. Remember, these two teams, everything to play for in this series. The team that performs the better, not of course only has a chance to be victorious in this European Cricket Series, but also will represent Croatia in the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of Cricket at the Karama Oval, the 2024 edition. So hugely important for both teams to perform well. High up in the air, catching opportunity, and dropped.
Well, I knew as soon as I kept giving him a rap about the fielding that it would come back to bite me. Amal Krishna, okay, maybe the sun's a factor here. I'm not even sure he touches it in the end. Let's check it out in the replay. No, he wasn't going to break a finger on it, put it that way.
Yeah, doesn't get anything onto it, does he? Yeah, this one, once again, just creeps up.
What do you think about not going back to Vedran Zanko in this over? I'm speechless.
Yeah, I can't believe it. I'm sure they would have gone back to him. He took a 3 for 2. And they don't go back to him. Shukla had a chance. And this is up in the air again. There comes our man. Well, he doesn't have to get there in the end because he's beaten to it by O'Brien. Mr. O'Brien. He must have a double out there, Nigel Vincent, I reckon. He can't, every time the camera's out there, somebody chasing the ball, he's there. He's everywhere.
You're right. So, well, Shukla trying to turn this around, but it's crept out of control.
Oh, that's pretty well struck. And it will go all the way. That's a good hit from Shukla. And that's what he can do. I know he got the ability to bat. We've seen that from him already. I think the first time that Zagreb Sokol was struggling, they needed somebody to get going with the bat, and Shukla was the man to do it. They scored 19 or 15 before he was run out. That again was against the Assassins when they were trying to get to 149. Okay, well, he manages to lob this over the infielder, but not past our man there.
That's the Nigel zone. And look, at this stage, what are they going at? So, kind of 60-7. So, yeah, they're on that kind of 85, kind of what we think's about an average score. It's just the Assassins have been better than average, and quite a lot better than average, let's be honest with the bat.
Yeah, they've always found somebody to come up trumps, and this time in the absence of Anil Kumar, it was Danny Kula, the captain.
They'll get away with it. That'll be the end of the 7 overs, and Sokol are 59 for 4. Well, give me more Zanko, because he got 3 wickets in his first over. Can't believe he didn't get brought back straight away, but I think he is going to grab the ball in the 8th over. Don't forget, more cricket coming up, and this will be the afternoon session, so Oliver Split and the Zagreb Warriors. They gave some real entertainment yesterday afternoon when they played each other once. They will play each other 2 more times. Brendra Singh late in there for the Warriors. Rahul will make his first appearance of the series as well. Looking at Sir Oliver Split, though, I mean, Houghton's been really important trying to hold them together. I've got to say, I've been impressed with some of the developing players on both those teams. Anyway, time for a new over, and the first ball's going to disappear. Abracadabra, Maximo to Maheshwari.
Right, hits his first boundary, and well, Zanko does come back. Well, I was sniffing a 5-er for him. Well, the first ball doesn't go well. It gets blasted for 6, but I'm sure he'll come back, you know. Zanko, he's got the men ready for the catch as well. It's a full toss, and this one's going to be 4. Well, we have a saying on the network, 6 and 4, hungry for more, and maybe Amin Maheshwari, the captain of Zagreb Sokol, is, because it's not the best of starts to the second over from Zanko.
Yeah, well, Maheshwari will have an insatiable appetite for boundaries, no doubt about that. Zanko just gets it wrong a couple of times. Still, just has a bit of a chat with the captain. Kind of cooler. Zanko, again, shouldn't let that throw him. Just get back to basics, get back to what worked in the first over.
Let's see, he's got to get this to pitch really, doesn't he? Outside the office, just about there, that'll do. Still gets played out onto the leg side. Big chase on, and it's a comfortable 2 taken in the end. And asking the question, I'm not sure where the umpire was there at the moment. I thought maybe the umpire went running after this as well. Seems to be a long way back. And
just in. O'Brien's got real quick hands when he grabs the ball. So quick whipping up the bails.
Yeah, just plants it down in time. Look, sort of a split-second kind of thing. 12 off the over so far. Zanko, first over, picked up 3 wickets and only conceded 2. This one's not gone quite to plan. And now they're asking a question, and he gets another. So we're back on. That is his 4th. Maheshwari will go, caught behind, so he's got 2 balls here to see if he can pick up a 5-wicket haul. Are we going to see Michelle Pfeiffer here in Croatia? And good work again from O'Brien. Takes the catch, but that's the areas. Look, he gets him playing at a wide one, gets a bit of an inside edge. And those are those ones that they either you get lucky and they go straight into your gloves, or they hit you somewhere and the ball bounces off. Ask the question, and no doubt at all from the umpire. Clean take from O'Brien, and look at Zedran Zanko, isn't he happy about it? And so he should be. 4 for 14. So here we go. These are the 5-wicket hauls that we've had this year so far. Zayn Ali, of course, there in Italy. We saw a couple in Rome, didn't we? Zayn Ali and Onkar Singh as well. Saw none in the ECC. Though there was a fair number of hat-tricks. Okay. Couple of balls to do it in then. And this one has been mullered. And wow, that one has his own teammates in trouble. Rathinus Army was there. He's a tall man. If anybody could get a hand to it, he's the one. It's not this ball. So, Sohail Ahmed, he says, I'm not going to be the victim. Well, not in that ball anyway. There's still one more to come in the over. The over itself is on its way of being magical. He takes him on again, hits it pretty well. Should be looking for two. Now he's going to struggle. Well, it's going to be a run out in the end, I believe. Yeah, it will be. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Shukla is run out
No way.
again.
No way. Shukla didn't want to go there at all.
Shukla has been run out. He has batted 4 times.
4 games in a row.
Run out
You
4
gotta laugh.
times.
If you don't laugh, you cry.
I can't believe it.
Carpet.
I cannot believe it.
I think they're just going to check if Zadran had the ball here when he picks it up.
He puts the stop
Didn't
sign
want to
out.
go.
Let's have a look here. It's a difficult one to take. Does he have it? Does he have it? He has it there.
Yeah,
I think he's in contact with it. That's out, I think.
Yeah.
That's out. The ball is sort of in his hands as he's taking the stumps down. They're going to have to go with the umpire's decision. So Shukla is going to have to go again.
Well, you know what?
He's looking at us.
If you
Picture Shukla. I don't know. Give us a wave, Shukla. Give us a wave and a smile. That's all you can do about it.
He'll be waving something at somebody.
Oh,
the thing is that Sohail, it was his idea to come back for that too, and Arpit really didn't want to be involved.
He's just a nice guy. He says no. He puts the sign up to say no. But Sohail Ahmed says, well, I'm coming. And Shukla says, oh, fine, I'll go.
And he thinks he's going to
watch this here, watch. He says,
Sohail
stay there.
thinks he's going to the danger end, but guess what? The fielding team were pretty quick to work out that Shukla was so quick to, so slow to take off for that bowler's end.
That's a new record. And I told you, this year is all about records. 4 innings, 4 run-outs. New record.
Still plenty more matches as well. Don't you worry about that.
There, poor
all
Shukla.
right. And Sharma gets a hit.
Slower delivery.
And this is Sohail Ahmed who, pardon me, it is Sharma on strike because it was changing the over.
Yeah.
Danakula comes back. So no five for Zanko, but kind of, because he gets a run out off the last ball of his spell.
Yeah, he'll get his name in the book for that one as well, though, won't he? Okay, Danakula, the captain, very clever bowler. It's that slower ball, but this is just down the leg side.
Well, before that all kicked off, I want to say hello to Katie Lee Smith, who's watching from Nerja in Malaga.
Hello.
And she was just asking about the ECCW, which is the Euros of Women's Cricket, 17th to 22nd of December. And yeah, asking about that tournament. There'll be daytime games as well, that time of the year. This takes off. But also we have some more women's cricket on the network, so why don't you tune in 4th and 5th of November. We'll have the Croatia versus Czechia format series in conjunction with the men Croatia-Slovenia series. Also we'll have a similar format in Malta 2 weeks after that, so 18, 19 in November. And I believe the Estonian women are making their debut in that series. So Malta-Estonia format series. So yeah, why don't you tune in, Katie? It's great to have you as always. And of course, we're having a great time here in Croatia, but it's hard not to miss the Costa del Sol after we spent the last 4 weeks there. And of course, that's where our marquee tournaments are. Great facility, great part of the world.
Yeah, great. And also, big shout out, of course, to all our partners over there. Mateos, of course, Cargest, Sunset Beach Club was absolutely brilliant again. Federica Constant, the official timekeeper. This has been well hit, but straight to the fielder. Does very well.
And a few people, you know, we had a few player mic moments, didn't we, in the ECC? A few people talking about Grace Harris in the women's BBL. She was saying, oh, I think my bat's broken. And then she said, oh, don't worry, I'll hit it anyway. And then she smashed her bat and it's shattered, and it still went for 6. So that's been a bit of a viral moment. I know you probably haven't had a chance to check that out yet, Rico, but I'll show you when I get a chance. So that was quite a good moment as well. Yeah. Just the cat. She ended up making a huge 100. I think it's the biggest score they've ever seen in the WBBL as well. So some great women's cricket going on around the world, of course, and we'll be bringing you some from Croatia next weekend as well. Right now, there's nobody to go on this one. It's but Zanko 4 for 21. stands out in those figures. Yeah, so really happy that we've been able to show a lot more women's cricket this year. We had shown some before, but I love the women getting involved in the 10 over format, the fast, the furious format. Puts them on the spot, puts players in different positions and situations more quickly. So the game just moves quicker. I just think it's great. It's great to build a cricket education. Anyway, this is a little bit short and it's almost taken out there, but he does well to smother it. It'll just be a long single to start the last over.
Yeah, not in any real hurry. I think it's all about, Sohail probably wants to try and get as much strike as possible. So I'm quite surprised it doesn't try and come back for a second there. Sharma chases a wide one. Well taken again by O'Brien, who's been very good behind the stump. Been very impressed with Christie here.
Also, one weird injury alert, it was mentioned as well, speaking of women's cricket, Alyssa Healy, very accomplished Australian player. This is going to get pulled away and long chase out there. It'll be an unsuccessful chase. Nice shot there by Sharma. So a few consolation runs coming late. And Sharma moves to 5. Yeah, but she injured her hand trying to pull 2 dogs apart. And that's put her out for a while. Yeah,
what?
That's pretty bad. And one of my friends, Cooper Connolly, who was about to make his first class debut for Western Australia, he injured his toe on a boat. And so he couldn't be picked earlier in the season. As O'Brien misses this down the leg side and doesn't sneak away from 2 wides. Yeah, so there have been a few strange ones. I know another guy I know pretty well. I think it was Josh Inglis had some sort of crazy injury where he injured his hand when a golf club snapped in it.
Yeah.
Glenn Maxwell injured himself at a party falling over or something. Yeah, well, anyway, this one's almost done. And it's going to be 3-zip to the Assassins, although I suppose the real D-Day will come on finals day, assuming Sokol make the 3, and so do the Assassins.
Swinging and missing, and that's been the story here so far. And Sohail Ahmed, I think he just wants to finish with a bit of a flurry, but all he's doing is getting dot balls stacked up against him as they're trying to get into the 90-something score here. He does hit this one, but unless the fielder makes an error, which of course he won't, it's nicely handled out there by Sushant Rana. It's just going to be a single.
Have you ever had a really silly injury moment? One I had, I walked into a window.
What did you injure?
Gave myself a black eye.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a pretty stupid one.
Yeah.
Daniel Dorkaya walked into a street sign in Ghana during the ECC last year.
I think I remember that. You did that in Portugal, right?
Yeah, well done, mate. Anyway, O'Brien misses a stumping, but he won't care because it is going to be a fairly big win in the end for the Assassins. And the margin of victory will make that 34 runs. And so, yeah, 3-0 in the little mini-series between the natural rivals. That man Zanko, he was good, wasn't he? 4 wickets for him. And the Assassins setting the pace, and everyone else playing catch-up so far over the first 4 days of this ECS. Coming up, we have the afternoon session, so still 2 matches to go, and they will be Sir Oliver Split versus Warriors matches. News from the toss, SOS winning the toss and batting in that one. Those games, I think they could be really close ones. They might be low-scoring encounters based on what we saw yesterday, but let's just see what the afternoon session has to offer. Some pretty happy Assassins there. They certainly had Sokol in the crosshairs. They come up with another win over their crosstown rivals here in match 14.
Well, they are called the Assassins, and in this, another Zagreb derby, it is the Assassins that are victorious once more. And Zanko, he was good with the catching, but he was good with the bowling as well. We'll have to wait to see him in action. But I did like a little mini fight between Rashid Hashmi and Aman Chowdhury. For Chaubey, they played some good shots together, got things going, but then this was the dismissal of Chaubey. He'd be disappointed to get out like that.
I love that Chaubey kind of holds up their hand to the square leg umpire, imploring him not to go upstairs. And as soon as the TV was made, you can see him punching the ground in frustration. But look, in the end, Assassins, they haven't been perfect, but they certainly have been closer than the other teams in the competition, I think, in all facets as well. Zanko came on and he came up with 4 wickets, including the one of Maheshwari, just as he looked like he was getting going. O'Brien, I think he's pretty solid behind the stumps. They have a couple of options back there. I mean, they've certainly they've got Gurinder Singh as well to potentially do it. This is Shukla getting run out for a 4th consecutive time. And, well, you didn't have to be a body language expert to know that he was not too happy about it, even though the game had gone. He tried to put up the stop sign, but it was to no avail, and he pulls up late. Zanko, his 4.5 wicket, and poor Arpit, he's going to go down and probably spend a bit of time in the Hall of Mirrors. It kind of sums it up for Sokol, but by the same token, the Assassins, they have been the team to watch so far, but still is early. It's only day 4.
Yeah.
It's a 12-day series. But in the end, they end up in the 80s, 89 for 6, and 34 runs short of the total that the Assassins put on the board in the first innings. Nobody making 20, and Hashmi looked like he was going. He chased a real wide one to hold out for 19. 15 for Maheshwari, played some nice shots. Shukla, 13. Sohail Ahmed, 10 at the end. And here the Assassins, just have a look at their extras count. Okay, not perfect, but a lot less than some teams. 12 wides in the 10 over, so about that 1 and over I think you can handle. 4 for 21, Zanko. Pick of the bowlers for me, although and also the other wicket went to Rathin Asami. We'll take a break then. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, take you into the afternoon session. So Oliver Split batting first against the Warriors. Plenty of action and entertainment still to come here on day 4. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, alongside Enrico Full. We'll see you after this with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back. Great to have your company. We're at the Mladost Cricket Ground in Zagreb for this European Cricket Series in Croatia. So we're halfway through day 4. Coming up, we have the afternoon session. It's going to be a double header between two teams that are finding their way in the game. So Oliver Split taking on the Zagreb Warriors. Well, these two teams had a pretty entertaining game yesterday. They will finish their 3-match mini-series here in the second half of day 4. So let's go over to the toss now. Nilkesh Patel has the two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Your call. Heads. It is 10.
We will have a bat first.
So Sam Houghton filling in at the toss for Sir Oliver Split. They have elected to bat first after winning the toss. So look, both these teams, they find it a little bit hard, I think, to put big scores on the board. So we could have a bit of a wrestle. Both teams also, I think, they've struggled at different times as far as the extras have gone with the ball. And we saw that Sir Oliver Split kind of won the battle of the extras yesterday. And I think that's why they were edged out the Warriors in that one. Warriors still searching for their first win in the format. I've got to say, I've liked some of the efforts of their players. They're fairly new to the sport. I think they're learning really, really quickly. We've already seen Sir Oliver Split, some of their guys, accelerating their development because of the amount of matches they played this week. So let's see if the Warriors can get something going in this afternoon session and maybe come up with their first win on the network. Rico Full is standing by. News from the toss here in match 15 is that SOS Sir Oliver Split, well, they do have a win in the bank. Their first win in over 2 years yesterday. This time they've got their work cut out for them against the Warriors, but they will be batting first, SOS, after winning the toss. It's over to you. Let's get ready for the start of the match.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu as we see the players take the field. DJ and Paul Stubbs are the umpires for this one. And well, two teams that had mixed days yesterday. So Oliver Split, they did get that one win, didn't they? Had to wait right towards the end of the day, and it was against the Zagreb Warriors. So they'll be hoping to keep the upper hand over the Warriors. The Warriors themselves, though, I'll be looking to bring up their first win in this series as well. And yesterday, really, I think the day in terms of Sir Oliver Split did belong to Sam Houghton, who takes over the captaincy from Matic Jewick. And he had a very good game, didn't he, in the victory, 34 of 31. I mean, it wasn't blistering pace, but I think he knew what he needed to do to get that win. And then with the ball, he was instrumental with 3 for 10 as well. As a result of that victory yesterday, they are 66 to 34% favourites to win this one this time around as well. What about the Warriors? They've got to fight hard. They haven't been able to click with the bat. That was a problem for them yesterday. And no real batter stood up. Though with the ball, there were some good performances from 1 or 2 of their players. So, big contest is. Also, I think Sir Oliver Split, they've played a lot of their matches already. And any points that they can get on the board here can be pretty valuable, especially if the likes of, as we saw earlier, Zagreb Sokol, who are struggling at the moment, if they're not picking up points, well, if Sir Oliver Split can pick those points up later on here, 2 points from this and the next match, 4 in the day, takes them to the same amount of points as Sokol. So this is a big couple of matches here, I think, for SOS. Adhikari, he's going to open. Remember, had a fine knock yesterday. Almost got himself to a half-century. Nice shot down the ground, and it will be stopped by Kapil Sharma. Must admit, liking these shirts. A bit of Vinny Sandhu about them today, the bright yellow, and liking the way that the Croatian flag is incorporated in the badge, and then also on the side of the trousers and the tops. So nice tops, nice shirts. Can they get their first win? Aswathi goes too wide, and it will be called wide. And that'll be Aswathi, the captain. So Sam Houghton hoping to continue the good form that he was in yesterday. Like I said, he takes over the captaincy now from Mate as well. Places into the deck, wants the single, early call, and a good response from Adhikari as well. Yeah, he was talking about the knocks from Adhikari, 47 of 32 in the chase against the Chiefs, and They fell 13 runs short, and that was the story really for Split yesterday. This is a genuine leave this time from Adhikari. I mean, they came close, chasing 89 for victory, fell 7 runs short. Despite the efforts there for Sam Housen, made 36 not out of 26. And then second time round against the Chiefs, they once again fell short by 13 runs on that occasion. So they were there or thereabout. Adhikari was the main contributor that time round, but they did get their win. That's the important thing, and now they're hoping it can be onwards and upwards from there on in. A couple of dot balls here now from Awasti. This one probably will be called a wide, and it is a wide ball. Just got to believe that they can pick up something here against Silver Split, and I get the feeling that they must be thinking that if they are to get a victory under their belt, that this is where it could start. A lot of people can see there behind where the tree stubs are, tuning in and watching as well. It's in the live action. Nice to see plenty of people actually coming by. As I said, this ground, the Miradost cricket ground, is very close to the university campus. It is on a sports complex which features a number of sports and indoor facilities, and it's like a university campus around here. So a lot of students coming and going. Some probably haven't seen cricket played before, and some probably have seen cricket played from wherever their background is but never seen it played here in Croatia. So that's why it's great to have this ground exactly where it is here, sort of quite centrally based in Zagreb. This is how the over comes to an end. It's once again a very defensive push from Sam Housen. They're not the most, let's say, explosive of batters, but yesterday he did enough to give them a win, and he almost did it on two occasions. The Euros of Cricket, the women's edition, 52 days to go. So that's going to be happening once again in the lovely region of Andalusia. We're in at the Gartama Oval, the field of dreams for European cricketers. Still going to miss as a new bowler comes on the bowl. It's a nice start, and looks like this one, a little tap from the umpire suggesting that maybe that's one for the over. I actually see it that high myself. Kapil Sharma, oh, he gets this one through as a wild swing from Adhikari. So Sharma, good start from him. It's just a couple of steps. Got a very upper body action. Adhikari wants to be aggressive, and at the moment a lot of aggression, but no contact on the bat. So it's going to be just another dot. This one's pretty short as well, so it goes for the short stuff, keeping it just under the shoulder as well. Let's see this again, and just wondering if that may be the, I think the one for the over perhaps being signalled, so he can't be going there anymore. Oh, that's a good delivery, and I'm liking this from Sharma. I like one thing I'm liking about him as well. He's coming around the wicket, but look, no issues. He's not running in front of the umpire either, so he knows what he's doing. He's getting that ball to go right across the right-hander. Can he finish well? And yeah, he can. So we've seen another maiden here in Croatia. That's 3 maidens by my calculation. It all was started off by Harjinder Singh the other day when he took a 1-wicket maiden for the Assassin. Then we saw one from Rana. Susant Rana bowled one here today, and that's another one. So it stays the score on 5. Well bowled to Sharma. This is how the teams are looking. So Zagreb Warriors looking to pick up their first points. They've had 3 matches and lost all 3. Ljubljana, remember, have yet to start, and they're a team, if they're anything like the team I saw last year, well, they'll be contesting at the top of the order, that's for sure. And that's why I think these teams need to try and get as many points on the board as they can that one is called okay. He's toying around with the line, but no wide. Singh is crunched out on the off, and this is a good test, and there you go. I get the feeling that's going to be 4 runs. It shows that the outfield has certainly quickened up. Now, I wonder if does he stop this? I want to know, I wonder how much of this we got. Where is his foot, though, when he stops it? I wonder if you see a good look at this. So the ball is trampled on, but we're going to have a look if any of the foot touches the rope in the process. So let's have a look here. Where's that foot? So the foot is out. Yeah, that's 4 runs. And the foot is making contact with the outside of the field. So though the ball ends up inside the rope, you see there, I think the ball and the foot is making contact, and the fielder saying, what do you mean? Yeah, 4 runs is a correct call. Nice shot that from Sam Hampton as well. And it just goes to show that the outfield definitely is quickening up. And then, well, this one almost goes through. How close is this from the helmet as well? Not sure what this ball does. So it's gets through, catches a little bit. Oh, I think the keeper's foot there saves this one going onto the lid. So Houghton trying to be a bit more aggressive here. Singh floats this one up. This one gets pushed away. Should be looking for 2, I think. And they'll get the 2. This is a slow chase from the fielder. Looks like that's Akshay Laxini. And not a bad delivery. Nicely played. That's joined back by Vinny Sandhu, who's probably had a little bit of lunch. What we have today?
Yeah, we had a little bit of pasta. It was quite nice, actually. That one really takes off on Houghton. And yeah, this is the guy, Andrew Singh. We saw him doing some good things yesterday, didn't we? On his entry into the series. So, yeah, Houghton with a nice shot off the back foot. Again, he's the guy you kind of rely on, but you need people scoring around him. Adhikari 2 off 10. Just not what he's capable of. Nice looking drive. Getting this one will test the field as this one will go for 4. So it certainly is running a bit quicker as the day goes on, Rico. Into the second half of the day, of course, into the power play. So West 15 without loss.
Yeah, well, that's better. 10 come off that over. But yeah, interesting. Yesterday, as you said, Vinny, he was in good form. Took 3 for 11. And you can see he's a useful bowler. But yeah, I mean, we've seen 2 shots there from Houghton, which early in the morning would have just stopped up. But this one goes all the way. Well, all right. Well, I'm going to leave you to have a look at that. Another maiden, by the way, that you missed.
Yeah, so that's missing. Power play maiden as well.
Yeah, that's big stuff. I'm going to try some of this pasta.
All right, I'll leave you to do that. And, yeah, just got a feeling that when these 2 teams play, 60 to 65 is your median score. So, I mean, not a disaster 15 in the power play. I do think that Warriors probably quite happy with where they're at. But they've got to find a way to remove these guys. That'll be a huge factor. And Kapu Sharma to bowl the 4th over now. And this is in the air. Is anyone going to get there? Short answer, no. Falls into space. Adhikari gets lucky. Just hasn't had the timing so far. Got to say I'm looking forward to seeing a bit more of Damian Mandic for the Warriors as well. I've got there's some players like Peter Bosniak behind the stumps. Nate Lanich to chip in where necessary. So Houghton this time pushes, runs pretty hard. There's probably 2 there if they'd both been on it, but Adhikari didn't really respond. I think Houghton just saying, hey, come on, let's push for these. Because it was actually probably there if they'd wanted it. An old-fashioned arm wrestle here, match 15. This is hit straight, again Adhikari, right idea, but just doesn't get the kind of execution. Doesn't get the middle of the bat on it. At least, okay, it's getting ones. Ones are better than nones, and he's had a fair few of those so far. This is also probably a tough choice for the captain to make, whether you bring the mid-on, mid-off up, and there's probably a couple of catching opportunities if they had done that. Short. Oh, Houghton wants it. This is where, you know, he's thinking of himself as a turn the strike over kind of player, but this is there to pull if he wants to. He didn't really get inside the line of the ball. Houghton looking to score for every ball, but yeah, I don't think there was a run there. Pushed back on the back foot. I think that Adhikari was right to turn him down. No, he doesn't want the run. So, yeah, you've got to give credit to the Warriors. They have been really good at keeping it tight. And, of course, yesterday they had all kinds of problems with extras, and that hasn't really been an issue so far. It's just a different looking game when you put the ball in the right spot to start with. Down leg side, intelligently left. So right on cue, we get the extra, but yeah, you have a look at that. I mean, when you can count the amount of extra on one hand in the first 4 overs or so, and that's what you want to see. And so yeah, only the 3 wide so far in almost 4 overs. Kind of, well, you want an over, I think. That's probably what you're trying to get towards at this level. Again, Houghton. Interesting here. I mean, happy just take the 1, keep the strike. I mean, he's also pretty good cutter of the balls. I still would like to see a bit more aggression from Sam. I know he's kind of got the responsibility to kind of steer the innings. Doesn't want to take too many risks early. But he does get the single, and he moves to 13, end of the over. It's 20 without loss after 4. So, looking at this ground, the Mlados cricket ground. First time we've had a European cricket series here. Here's the home ground of the Zagreb Assassins. Also, the Warriors and the Chiefs, we're seeing them for the first time in a European cricket series. That might give a false impression of how well they're running with the scale at 5. Arjun Babu to bowl in the 5th over. A lot of cricket discussion going on right now. I know that David Willey is playing for England today. He's a former teammate of mine in Australia. Comes from a famous cricketing family as well. Now we will start the 5th. First one jumps a bit. And yeah, I do think, Sam always trying to keep this down, but it's actually sometimes a bit safer to try and go up, cut that up and over backward point. Especially if there is a bit of variable bounce. I mean, if you miss it, you miss it. But if you hit it, and if you're going for that shot, then you're probably going to get 4. Oh, he's bowled him. Great bowling by Babu. Houghton was trying to be careful, but it was a very good outswinger that takes care of him in the end. Arjun Babu bends one around the Sir Oliver split opener. In fact, if anything, it went through the gate on reflection. So, yeah, a little gap in the defence of Sam, and he's going to have to go. Big moment in the game. I really think that could swing things towards the Warriors. As Sir Oliver split lose their first wicket. It's 20 for 1. Sam just trying to work that on the leg side. And I get that he's trying to be careful, but I think he could probably still be a little bit more aggressive without taking too many undue risks. Actually try and hit the ball a bit. And yeah, be busy. If it's a ball you really think you can't hit firmly into the outfield, then sure, just knock it down and get 1. But your plan A shouldn't be just to be looking for 1, I think, in this format, no matter what your role is. And so it was a really nice piece of bowling. Anupam Singh comes out. Probably not bad to get a different player out there. Just see if SOS can get something going. Short. I think this one's just okay, Again, just look at the footwork here. This ball's way outside the off stump, and his weight's going away from the ball, and his foot's going away from the ball. I'd just like to see batters holding their weight a bit more central. And that's why it's impossible for him to hit that ball, because he's going the other way. It's been called a wide, has it? Okay. That was a very late call, if it was. Not sure it was. Again, you got Anupam just playing the shot to the ball that that wasn't a wide, pardon me, last ball. He's playing the shot to the ball in his mind where it is. But I want to see more batters playing shots to the ball that exists, not the ball that exists in their mind. So just stand still, keep your weight, hit the ball fairly correctly if you can, or as correctly as you can. That's what I'm talking about. Much better shot. He'll only get 1 for it. But yeah, I know you see all these Hollywood shots on the TV and it's great in theory, but this is a much better shot. Just keeps his weight over the shot, hits the ball hard. That's also a good shot. Little leg glance. Does it go all the way? It does. So Adhikari, well, this is much better. And so a single off the last ball of the fifth, but still pretty slow going so far. It's 25 for 1 after 5. Daxini makes the chase, but he can't quite pull it off. I wonder if he'll get a ball in the second half of this innings. This is where we are, and of course, we've had such a great year on the tour. European Cricket Series, our breaks, they're 4-week breaks for the ECL and the ECC, but we started at Malta all the way back on the 30th of January. This is with the day series. I know we had the Gibraltar night series, which I think started 10 days before that. We'll be back in Malta as our next stop. And then Barcelona, the Barcelona Bash. That's where kind of, I'd say, the new era of ECN cricket really began last November with some really big hitting, high scoring. We saw 229, the highest team score achieved in that series last year. So Barcelona Bash should be good again. Magdalenic gets a bowl, but loses the first one left. And he, unfortunately, had the record for the most wide deliveries in an over yesterday of all time, with 10 of them in his first over. Bosniak, by the way, the keeper, just watch for the way he gives the ball back. He's got this little trick where he takes the glove off and puts in his bare hand. Have a look at this. Sure. It's actually pretty cool. He's practiced this a million times. Look, doesn't want to throw it in the glove, so there you go. And the other thing about Bosniak, doesn't like wearing inners. He says, nah, it just feels for me better with the bare hand under the glove. Shoop. Yeah, he'll probably get to do it again. Shoop. Tell me if you've ever seen anything like that before in your life. I'd be surprised if you have. Magdalenic though, better location from him. Last couple. And now this is pretty well located as well. Attacking stroke again. There's 2 there, I think, if you go straight away. The hesitation's going to do him. But almost does. Magdalenic was a long way behind where he had to be. And just be a long single. But yeah, I mean, you've got to be looking for this. This is why I think there are a few 2s out there. See, Adhikari, he's just trotting, and then he thinks about it, almost sells Anupam Singh down the river. There's much better bowling from Magdalenic as well, as this is going to be a misfield. Again, could result in a 2. Again, Adhikari runs through. It's just little basic things, and some things in cricket are hard, but some aren't hard. So just touching your bat and not running past the line 2 or 3 metres, keeping an eye on the ball, communicating with your partner. These are things you can do even if you're fairly inexperienced. Magdalenic. A bit more on song today, and right on cue, it's going to be a no ball. This has been called a wide initially, but I think this will end up being a no ball, plus they're going to get an overthrow. So I think this will end up being a no ball plus 2 byes. We'll wait and see it again. Yeah, I think that one you got to give as a no ball. Probably has, so I assume this is a free hit. And it will be hit all the way. Maximo! Yeah, really good shot. Well, it was scored 3 wides. So this wasn't a free hit after all, but it won't really matter. Inside out. Brilliant shot. They needed something. Anupam Singh with a fantastic strike. And like I said, I think that 60 to 65 for me is par in this game. Different teams, different conditions, different strengths and weaknesses. Now full toss, and he gets pogoed out of the ground. Maximo! Oh, Anupam Singh. Well, we might as well call him Barry Bonds, the way he smacked that one up and out of the ground. And at the end of the 6th over, SOS 43 for 1. Magdalenic, to be honest, the middle part of that over, he just had it on, didn't he? He had 4 consecutive balls, which were right where he wanted them, but the beginning and the end of the over hurts him in the end. Still, it's not the worst start here for the Warriors, but they got to put the brakes on the last 4 overs. And I think, you know, with 15 matches, we'll see teams really mixing up their lineups and giving different opportunities to different players. A bunch punt to bowl over number 7. Oh, interesting. Just following with the chat. A lot of people talk about the cost of printer ink. Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it? Sometimes the ink costs more than the printer, but apparently there's a new printer where it has ink tanks on the side of the printer and you fill them yourself. That sounds a lot more economical and eco-friendly. Pant bowls what I think is a double bounce up. I wonder where this has bounced the second time. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, it's going to be a no ball. Yeah, because it bounces twice before the line. This is the second bounce you're about to see. So just a little bit too short. Anyway, free hit coming up. Step, hit into the gap, and that'll be 4. Nice shot there by Adhikari. Oh, a little bit like Sleeping Beauty, wasn't he, early on? Just could not get going. Again, I'm happy to see Punt getting a ball here. And again, he's just got to pitch it up a bit. He's got to probably get a bit straighter as well. And this one has been called a wide. Again, yeah, I mean, I like his action. He's just got to get a bit straighter. Gets a bit of loop there, Punt. Yeah, much better ball. Yeah, let's hope he settles in here. Yeah, hello to Josh as well. Let us know where you're watching from. And just a reminder, Josh, I don't know where you're watching from, but it says cricket in Croatia. And I know they're thrilled that they've got a ground at all here. In fact, they've got 2 grounds in Zagreb. There's a couple of others dotted around the country as well. But obviously, cricket in Croatia is developing. We're thrilled that we're able to bring it to you live on the European Cricket Network today. One goes a bit wide, so yeah, Bosniak does like to sometimes go back to spinners, and he catches a few more of these thicker edges that you'd normally miss if you're up. They're just checking this, but I'm sure this is only a wide. It hasn't bounced off the pitch. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's been called a no ball. Maybe it's been called for height. So this is now a free hit, so it won't matter if this is caught. And of course, it isn't caught anyway. Anyway, probably a bit of bad luck for Pant there, because it bounced pretty much before the stumps. I don't see how it could have been a no ball for height. And now they're going to scramble through for 1. So you can see, not necessarily pretty at the moment, but SOS just trying to just keep the runs ticking over. This one doesn't go too far off the bat of Adhikari. Yeah, this is good delivery. It's another catching opportunity this time. It'll count. It'll get dropped again. Well, different sort of hat trick potentially going to be achieved out there. I mean, couldn't have really gone more straight at the fielder out there. And again, got to step back when he needed to go forward. End of the over. It's 55 for 1. 3 overs to go. All right, I haven't done this today. Let's roll a dice. An 8-sided dice. And see what we got. And it's telling me that it is group number 6. All right, so that's Group F. And yeah, the Spanish representative should be decided, I think, in the next week or 2. I wonder if Pack Ikea will come back. Donnerstadt of Austria, a champion club there. Their first time they'll represent Austria at the ECL. Indies of Guernsey, as well as the Talon Stallions in Estonia, as well as one club yet to be named. And I do believe it's from a country that will be represented for the first time, but I know they're still trying to work out the details to make that happen. And I often think that'd be a nice group to be in, because if you do win it, you get a nice 3-day break and you get to get into the championship week. Or 7-team championship week. All championship week teams will have to qualify through the groups in ECL 24. This one getting to the leg side by some distance. Brendra Singh. Full toss, swept away, nice shot, and that'll probably run away for 4, and it does. So I think Anupam Singh, he's been great here. I know when they lost wicket of Houghton, there were maybe some concerns, but this is exactly why I think Houghton doesn't need to have the weight of the world on his shoulders. He can still express himself and play a few shots, because you've got someone like Anupam to come in. He's looked really good from the get-go here. So now, we were talking about that 65 maybe being the median score here, but they're looking like 80s is on. It'll take some catching, I think, from the Warriors batting lineup. Charge and a miss. Now they think about a run, but the bowler's got it backed up. I'm not a huge fan of the premeditated charge from Anupam. I think he's better when he just stands still and boofs it. I like this. And so it's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Well, maybe I should be a cricket coach, because I'd say put away the fancy footwork and just stand, deliver. And just picked up the length of that, picked it up nicely and deposited it over the rope. A couple to come here in the 8th. Tough one to catch up with. Chris Ward asking where have Pakakare been. This one just sneaks inside. They're going to have a look at this actually for the stumping. Let's have a look here. I mean, it took an eternity. Did he get back in time? Oh, I think he's got his bat down there. But yeah, they just wanted to be sure. Anyway, no problem. Nice volley over coming up then. And goes straight through him. And that will be the end of the over. 67 for 1. Yeah, so the question from Chris, where have Pakakare been? Well, I know they've been playing a little bit of cricket, but the last time we saw them was in the ECL earlier in the year as the reigning champions of Europe. They qualified. They actually, with the format this year, they went straight into Championship week and they ended up coming 4th. And yeah, hopefully we'll see them in Barcelona, I'd imagine, in the ECS Spain. Again, I haven't seen any of the teams listed there yet, but I would imagine Pakakare will be represented. And they've got some really good players. Think about Isan and Yassine that you've just seen in the ECC. Mohamed Babar, of course. Awasthi to come back and bowl the 9th. Down the leg side, it will be called wide, so this has been a bit of a problem. Having said that, not the worst effort so far. They've bowled 9 wides through the first 8 overs, so I think if they're just going at the 1 and over or so, it's not bad going. I think you have to be realistic about where these teams and their bowling units are at. Flat batted. I'd like to see them running hard here, and then on the fumble they would have got 2, but they won't. They're just little, like I said, some things in cricket are hard, but some aren't hard. So, running the first one with intent to look for a second is just good cricket, and anyone can do it, no matter how experienced you are at hitting the ball or catching the ball or bowling the ball. Awasthi. Full toss. Slight miss hit down the ground again. I'd like to see them pushing here. This time they'll take it on and they'll get it fairly easily. So case in points as Rico Fool comes back and joins me in the cube after what hopefully was a nice lunch. Rico and SOS, I think they're marginally ahead in this game, but still it's quite an interesting contest going on here.
Yeah, I get the feeling that they've set themselves a score in mind, an 80-something, and they feel if they get to that, they'll believe that they should get the victory, because I'm pretty surprised that they've only lost just the 1 wicket, and you've got Adhikari in there, he's sort of going well below what his normal strike rate is. Nupam Singh as well. They're trying, but yeah, you can be, I heard you saying, you can be, take a few more risks. They can really push harder, try to turn the ones into twos. And, you know, by just doing that, that's easily another 10, 15 runs on the board. That's why I think he's been pretty good so far himself, though, with the ball. And this one should, well, one fielder leaves it to another. The chase is on. They should again come back for a couple. And, well, good arm from the fielder back there. Gets it more or less into Peter Bosnek's gloves.
Yeah, so I mean, 80s or so, it's about what a par score is, if they can get there. But Warriors need to find some runs. I'm glad you're back. I'll see if Bosniak's back. I want you to, do you remember with this from the ECC, how he gives the ball back? He's got a way, this time he has to pick it up from the ground, but he's got a way that when he takes the ball, he flicks his glove off into his bare hand and throws it away.
Yeah.
Do you remember that from the ECC? I'm kind of mesmerised by it. It's, he's had a bit of work to do.
Got somebody thinking, I'm going to send a few pictures back to friends and say, do you know what this sport is? Because I'm a bit miffed.
Yeah, can you Google a picture? What am I watching here? Yeah, so Wasti's been pretty tight. Yeah, I think I'm always looking for areas of improvement. And like I said, in this game, where are we actually? Okay, 11 wides and 2 no balls in 9 overs. It's actually not so bad considering where some of the teams have been, kind of 20 plus. Here we go. As this will be the end of the 9th, and the score is 75 for 1.
Yeah, it looks like, to me, that sort of a split here. I'm thinking, yeah, if we get to an 80-odd score, then we're going to keep our opposition down the way that we did yesterday. Of course, they made 90 in that match yesterday, 90 for 6, and the Warriors struggled 55 for 7. So that's been their issue, the Warriors, a bit similar to what SOS were when we saw them in action batting first against Zagreb Sokol. They made 59 for 3, but remember they got 21 extras to their score on that day. So we've got to try and improve with the bat. Let's see if they're going to be able to do so here. So I think even though not a big score, if they can get into the 80s here, they feel that they've done enough. It's going to be a Babu who's going to come back onto bowl. Bowled a very good first over, 1 for 5.
Yeah, he was impressive. And once again, right on the money. Got to push and run. Last over. So trying to search for every run possible. It'll be a single to start it off.
Yeah, not trying to do too much, is he? It's Arjun Babu just getting the ball nicely pitched up. Thump down the ground. They'll take the single. So tiki-taka at the moment. But the Warriors, now they've got a secret weapon up their sleeve that can make the sort of a split pay for some of the relaxed approach maybe that they've had to this batting inning. Just the one wicket they've lost, and that was that one of Sam Houghton. And that's a good hit, and this one will go all the way. Nicely struck. Shaba, manos arriba from the arbitro. And Unupam Singh fires another one away. It's going to be pretty key with the ball as well.
He's been very good since he came in. Came in when Houghton got out, and you thought that might be alarm bells for Sir Oliver Split, but just showing. You know, he's having a good day. Adhikari, you know, he's not. Basically at the other end. So they kind of bounce each other out in a bit. So they're up in the 80s now. 3 deliveries remaining. Draws him wide, but it's going to be called a wide.
Yeah, tries to go with the slower delivery here, doesn't it? And yeah, good call. It just drifts. So wide call, the correct call. Another one to go on that total. So that they all help. So maybe iron up the 90 here, like they did yesterday. 90 was the score, and it was enough. Misses out on this. Good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, Babu, for the most part, he's been on the money, hasn't he? So, yeah, the question, where the run's going to come from, I know they're not worried about that for another couple of balls, but you are looking for someone like an Awasti, the captain at the top, for example. They've listed Dimir Mandic, the baseballer, to open up as well. He top scored in the first game yesterday. All right, fake switch around, and then real hit, and it has been hit a long way. Maximo! A couple of big blows. There's been a breakout innings from Anupam Singh. Moves up to 44, and if he can do that off the last ball, he'll get his half century.
Yeah, good hit. And I like the way he starts to dance inside his crease, trying to put the bowler off. Whether he did or not, I don't know. But he doesn't make himself look silly, because he does smash it for a big six. Looks very comfortable there. Look, chewing away at a bit of gum. Good partnership of 70 runs. 90. They got 90 yesterday. It was enough. Again, he hit another one out the park to bring up his half century. And, well, he's going to get another chance, because that takes the score to 91 with the ball still to go.
Bit of a monkey business there, but I think that when it comes down to it, he's going to end up in a normal position. So, yeah, Babu, I think he did the right thing the ball before. You know, he wasn't kind of thrown. He just bowled the ball he wanted to bowl anyway. It was just a really good shot. So, yeah, wide, because that is off pitch, but it was pitched after the stumps. So, last ball coming up, 91 plus this. First roll of a split. More fake footwork. And cut away. Well, get your running shoes on, guys. They'll go for 2. Well, they'll make hard work of it. I don't even know if he's going to make it back. He does make it in the end. So it's going to be 93 for 1 off the 10 overs. And so, yeah, look, they had their moments in there, the Warriors. But, yeah, ultimately they weren't really able to pick up any wickets except for that one of Houghton. So it was a good delivery from Babu. He'll finish 1 for 23. So Warriors, they'll have to beat their previous best if they're going to do this, but let's see if someone can step up for the men in yellow. 94 is their victory target.
Yeah, and they get the acceleration in well, don't they? Because they were at a snail's pace, really. The first 5 overs, only 25 on the board, but they did a lot better, mainly thanks to Anupam Singh, who scores a fine knock from him, getting himself to a very respectable 46 of 23 and getting 68 off the last 5. You can see how important he was, because most of those came from him. That was a good delivery from Babu. He drew Houghton up, and Houghton knows it as well. Look, when he's going, he just a little, yeah, there you go, a little appreciation, a little clap back for the bowler. It was a really good ball. Drew him out, and then moved away from him. He played all around it. But then after that, no other wickets fell. So we're seeing some boundaries here, but I would still say they had the opportunity, sort of a split, to be the only other team to get 100 on the board if they were able to do so. And I think if they had run better, then they would have done so. Adhikari, not the sort of innings you would have expected from him. He was not out for 18, but 25 balls to do that in, 2 fours to his name. But it was all about Anupam Singh. He hit 5 big sixes and 1 4 as well on his way to 46 of 23. And this one, where he launched into this of Babu towards the end. And that put him 1 big hit away from getting a half century, but he wasn't able to do so. He only managed to just get a single, just a wide and a single to add on to the score after that. So Oliver Split, I think, here definitely in the driving seat. I think they know it as well. They'll believe that 93 is enough. But the Zagreb Warriors, we haven't seen that much of them. But what we do know is the batting hasn't clicked. Are they able to find somebody to do so with the ball? Have a look at the bowling figures there. 1 wicket there from Arjun Babu. His first over was pretty impressive. Second one just a little bit more expensive, went for 18, but only 5 came off his first. And what about that from Kapil Sharma? Just 5 runs from his 2 overs. That was quite sensational as well. But the thing is a good comeback from SOS. The second 5 overs certainly belonged to them. 68 coming from that, mainly thanks to Anupam Singh. 46 not out of 23. So the reply coming up in about 10 minutes time. Can Sir Oliver Split make it 2 wins on the spin for them against the same opponents, the Warriors? Join us back, myself, Rika Full and Vinny Sandhu, when we're back for the action of this match number 15 in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello folks and welcome back as Oliver Split, they take the field after putting up what they would hope is a match-winning score for them, 93 for 1. Remember, 90 was more than enough to get a victory in the last match yesterday against Zagreb Warriors. Can they do the same? Well, the win predictor is saying yes, 75% to 25 in favour of Oliver Split. And one man who made that possible maybe is Anupam Singh, who batted very well. Got himself to 46 of 23 deliveries, put a good partnership up there with Adhikari, who made 18. But he was 18 of 25, not in the way he normally bats. I suppose that's credit to some of the bowling from the Warriors. And Anupam Singh, he gives the opponents something straight away, just holding his shoulder there a little bit, Anupam. But I'm glad to see that he is coming over the wicket. He does get a fair bit of movement, so if he can get the ball in the right place, he can use that to his advantage. Mate Jukic is behind the stumps. And, better areas. A swing and a miss there from Arjun Babu, who I suppose you'd have to say was probably the pick of the bowlers for the Warriors. Mind you, having said that, I mean, I know he picked up the wicket, but there was a fine spell from Sharma though. It's good areas. Just trying to give himself a little bit of room, put this ball short of a length, coming up nice and straight. Babu at the moment not able to get bat on ball. So only run on the board courtesy of the wide. This time think about it and decide not to take the single. Not really attacked by the fielder, so maybe there was an opportunity. That's Frane Jendrik. You will probably notice at some point on your screen that we don't have a straggler on the pitch. It looks like Ivan Slipsovic is wearing the older top of Split, but he's wearing blue bottoms as well. So don't let that throw you. He is part of the team, but obviously came with the wrong kit today. Another dot. So nice and tidy so far. Babu. Slices this one up in the air, and there's the man we're talking about. There he is, right on cue. Well, there's the old top, and and he's got the old trousers on. I must admit, still looks very nice. It looks a bit out of place with his other teammates, and it's got Vinny's number on the back. Talking of Vinny's number, let's welcome Vinny back into the queue. Well, Vinny, nice top that.
I like the old ones. So yeah, we've got kind of the libero for Oliver Split. But anyway, this fascinates me. Damir Mandic, who comes from a baseball background, still very new to cricket, but a couple of double-figure scores yesterday. Misses the first ball though, and so the Warriors struggling to get going too without loss after one.
Yeah, tidy enough there from Singh. One single, one wide. And Anupam Singh continuing his good work in this contest, and well, I suppose if he gets another good over in and they go on and win this match, he's certainly got his name in the frame for player of the match. One thing that we're not getting close to at the moment is that golden ball. 127 matches now. Vinny, I'm going to get one before you depart, or you're going to leave it to me for a few days?
I've got this game with you. I know that I have to shoot off around about the innings break of the last game, so I guess it'll have to be this one if we're going to do it. Anyway, well, welcome back. Nice to see Rob Lever watching from Romania. He said he loves that we can be doing such different tournaments in a couple of weeks, and obviously we have enthusiasm for all the cricket we do here on ECN. I'm really enjoying being in Zagreb for the first time. This one threatens to come back, but doesn't really from Gupta. So that'll be a wide down the leg side. So this is one thing I think Sir Oliver Split have improved a lot with their extras, and I think that's the only way they could get into trouble here if they bowled a bunch of extras. Having said that, the Warriors, they'd improved a lot in this aspect as well. So actually just looking for improvement. Of course, the Warriors would love their first win in ECN cricket. Change of angle then for Gupta. And I think he sneaks this in. He runs straight in front of the umpire, though, so that's probably something to have a word with him about. But
he only just missed his target over the wicket, and he decides straight away once to come round. I would have liked to see him stick to over the wicket.
It's more an attacking option, isn't it? Looking to take a wicket.
Yeah.
Rather than just restrict. Might be 1 off 6. Opening up, make that 1 off 7.
Yeah, he can't be coming in front of the umpire here, and I think now, yeah, that's good. Well done to Paul Stubbs, who just says to him, hey, you can't keep coming in front of me, otherwise I'm going to have to start giving you a warning. That's the friendly advice.
Most bowlers don't know they're doing this. You know, they're pretty focused on just releasing the ball, not thinking about what's happening next. Slightly better, but not a lot better. But will be another dot. That's the thing with the Warriors. They've got to find some boundaries from somewhere or someone. And no Mandich, he's got a pretty good swing on him. He's only faced the 1 ball so far. Babu getting an opportunity. Yeah, this is a better shot. Slipčević though now. Oh, now we've got trouble.
He's going to be gone, I think.
Trouble.
He's going to be gone. They're going upstairs. It's a dive, but I get the feeling that is a dive for nothing. He's going to fall well short here.
Let's have a look. And again, one of the issues coming to another sport is little things like, is there a run there or not? In baseball, you know, if you hit it, you're running. And I think he's going to be gone. He is. And so Demir, I mean, I love the slide. He certainly got the slide down, but he's going to go for a 1 ball duck. But you can see it's that hesitation that costs him the meters in the end. So probably just needed to go straight away, would have got there. But the hesitation is going to cost him his wicket. And so the Warriors lose their first. Pretty well knocked down in the first place by Ivan Slipčević. But it will be 3 for 1 Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a golden for him. Remember the 1 ball that he was running. So he only faced this 1 ball. You think that's a golden? But he faced 1 ball.
It's a 1 ball duck. True?
Yeah, but he faced it and he wasn't out.
Yeah,
so
but he was out before the next ball. Well, then what? Do you think that's a normal duck?
Well, normally you're out the first ball you faced, but he faced 1 and he wasn't out.
There's nothing normal about that dismissal. I still think that's a golden, technically.
No, it's not a golden.
Because otherwise you have to teach the computer to ignore some 1 ball ducks. And AI's not there yet.
I know it will look odd in the book.
It's like, okay, I get what you're saying, though. Ooh, he's bowled him.
Dear.
Wow, Gupta, he's got one to shoot along the ground. And so Awasthi is going to go. Now, that one is a golden.
This one is
duck.
a golden, yeah.
And it's going to be 3 for 2. Deadly accurate stuff from Kartik Gupta.
I think he places on, doesn't he? Look, it stays low. Yeah, gets an
bit,
inside edge onto the stumps. And Gupta gets another. And unfortunately, it's going to be the end of Abhishek Awasthi. So the captain's going to go for a genuine golden. And Goldie is going to be catching up with him. I'm going to hear Goldie already. Disappointment. And just like that, they're 3 for 2. The ball to go in the second over.
Now, Gozo might be tuning in at the moment, the way things are going. Of course, we'll see Gozo in Malta pretty shortly. But, yeah, I mean, if you get run out first ball, even if you faced it, you've kind of faced the ball off okay. You just found a way to get out. Anyway, so-called watching on as a group. Rahul.
Ooh.
He gets the ball that bounces over his head. I love this. Is this even going to go forward?
No, they're going to just keep
up.
running. Well, look where Ivan has come from to field this. He was at square. Well,
check out the bounce on this. This is why I'm glad helmets are compulsory, because no shot at all. And Mate, he's got a bung hamstring, by the way. Has to try and jump for that anyway. Oh, I love some of the facial expressions here. Anyway, it gets him up to 6. They've tied Gozo now. Another good delivery. Gupta seems to have made that angle work for him in that over. That'll be the end of it. And the Warriors 6 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, this one again, just, batter didn't have too much of an idea. And this is where, when you know you can't be uncertain about the bounce, it's always going to cause you a few issues. This is the way things are looking here. So Sir Oliver Split looking to play catch-up with Zagreb Sokol. No wonder Zagreb Sokol was out there watching with intent.
Yeah, well, who knows? They could catch him on 6 points with a couple of wins this afternoon. And so they're going to go back to Anupam Singh. What a good innings he had with the bat in the first half of this game. Arjun Babu to face up. Another miss. So Abu now 1 off 10.
Signal to wide this one, so
Well,
I'm
has it
guessing
gone
they're
over
saying
their
it's
head?
gone over his head.
Tight one. You can
Yeah.
kind of see where the umpire's coming from. I thought that might have just kind of grazed his helmet if he was standing at the crease.
Yeah, definitely the one for the over, but I don't think it was quite over his head. But
It's a judgment call. Fair enough. Well, Babu, harder he tries to hit it, the shorter it's going. I would say with someone like Babu here, I think, for example, if a couple more balls, if he's not able to do anything, I think you got to yank him out of just kind of the interests of number one, giving someone else a go, and maybe someone that might be able to get going. You know, he's going to get a wide here, but you know it's kind of hurting you more than someone that coming out and making a golden duck, because if it's not happening, then it's just not happening. And again, he can go away. He can look at like things he might do a little bit better next time he bats, or where it might have gone wrong. But I think kind of a moral obligation to pull a guy out of there. A bit like making a pitcher change in baseball, where you say, you know what, I know you can still do it, but I think there might be a better alternative.
just struggling with his line here now all of a sudden. Anupam Singh. So he's got Mata going one way and the other, and now he's he's going back to around the wicket again. Still going right across the umpire. That's one thing he's got to stop doing. See now, if he does this one more time for me, I think this is where the umpire then has to now turn around and say, right, okay, I'm giving you a warning now, and he's got to go to the captain as well, Sam Houghton, and say, look, I've told him a few times, he's going right in front, look, just here now. So this for me now, I know we have a lot of talk about this, he's already been told there's a couple of times, they're still doing it. This time, I think the umpire just got to turn around and say, right, okay, look, I've told you already, call the captain over and say, right, this is what he's doing. So, first warning.
Yeah, there's a mechanism to deal with this. That's the point. And this time we will see some bat on ball, and they will get a run. Okay, we've talked about some innovative ways we could deal with it, whether you call it a no ball, for example, if you run across the pitch, maybe if you cross the middle stump. But there isn't a mechanism in the laws, and normally it's to do with preserving the pitch. Now, that's not really the issue here, because it's an artificial surface, but you're not meant to run on that part of the pitch after you bowl anyway. This is a nice shot up and over the top. So Rahul, can he be the saviour for the Warriors as he picks up his first boundary? In fact, that's the first boundary of this innings.
Yeah, nice shot from Rahul. It was in the slot. I mean, it wasn't, I wouldn't say that the footwork was ideal, but he's got a good eye and he makes good contact.
Yeah, so, yeah, first warning, final warning, can't bowl anymore.
Yeah.
I mean, that's already in the law. It's just not really enforced because, for example, the same reason we don't enforce, batters running up and down the pitch, even though some people say, oh, that's, not cricket. But then some people think that not cricket is playing on an artificial pitch at all. Yeah. So it's more about making sure the umpire can do what they're there to do, which is see what's happening at the other end and make decisions. This will be the end of the power play, and the Warriors 14 for 2 after 3.
Yeah, thing is though, and I know that sometimes when the European Cricket Network, the umpires are very much going through a coaching thing as well, like the tournament referees in this case, Stefan Gooch and Nilkesh Patel today are always coaching the umpires and telling them as well, so the umpires are getting better, so that's good. But the players also have to learn and get better, and if you don't, then you're going to get into trouble. And one thing while we're muttering away that we've seen here, there is a retirement. So we thought this may happen.
Yeah.
And Babu will go. He's had 13 deliveries for 2. So I think he's probably been given too many balls anyway. So he's going to go. And it looks like that we're going to see Kapil Sharma, who does come out. I think that's a good move. It's a move that has to be made. He can't say that he didn't get the opportunities, Babu. But if you've had 13 deliveries and you've not been able to get more than 2 runs on the board, then you got to hand over to someone else. Sometimes it's not through shortage of trying. He tried hard, but it wasn't to happen. So good move, positive move there being made by the Warriors. It's not one that is a favourite to a lot of people, but I think the contents of the game, you got to do it. You got to try and get something started here, especially with the score on 14 after 3 overs.
Yeah, I think it's fair, and it's a shame for Babu, but he's had 13 balls,
Yeah.
And at least, like I said, he can go back and watch that innings and he might be able to make some little adjustments about where he's setting up, what he's doing with his feet prior to delivery.
So Gupta is going to carry on. So yeah, so just to finish off on that, I think the other thing is players are improving all the time. Now, some of these players, you know, they have aspirations for maybe play for Croatia, and maybe we'll see them at the ECL, or we'll see them maybe one day playing in the ECC, and that's when the umpires are going to hit you hard, because as soon as you do it once, they're on to you and say, right, hey, you're in front, you can't do it again. So it's important that they learn here, and that's why it's so important, I think, that especially for the umpires, when they see bowlers doing it, have a quiet word a couple of times, and then try to encourage them not to do it. And if they can't make the change, then you've got to be a little bit sterner and apply the laws of the game. So I like to see more of that, really, especially at this point. So Gupta looks like he's going to come around the wicket, bowling to Sharma, who has come in, and he wants to get funky straight away and almost starts by hitting himself on the head. Now, one thing Sharma has to learn also, so we see this again, he's got to ask permission to pick this ball up. Watch this, he does it. So first he tries to get funky, smashes it on the hand, and he goes and picks it up straight away. If they want to do, they're entitled to appeal, and he'd be out.
Yeah, especially if there was some sort of question about whether the fielders had a chance to make a run out. Anyway. Wow, it's gone over his head. Now, is that a wide? No, it's the one for the over.
Well,
it's going to run away. So there's 5 bonus runs. Well, that's one way back into the contest. But, I mean, this has been called just...
He's giving it buys. And that's over, he said.
Yeah, that's probably...
close to his stumps, though, isn't it?
Evens out the other one, doesn't it? So, yeah. So 4 buys, okay.
And look at that. See, you make the retired out, and instantly they get 4 runs. I was going to say
Bubby's probably happy he didn't have to deal with that one.
He
Might have knocked
probably
him
is.
out. Never mind, retired out.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit fortunate there that that doesn't get called a wide, because it clearly looked like it was over the head. Gupta, second time he's managed to find that spot where the ball just takes off. Let's see how Gupta does with his follow-through. Once again, he's trying to stop himself, but still going across. I think umpire Stubbs was better in communicating that to the bowler. He did tell Gupta once, and Gupta managed to make the change. Well, let's see if that works, or if there's going to be more words here from the umpire to the bowler. Yeah, better. So you see, because we know that umpire Stubbs has had a word with Gupta, Gupta's not running in front, so that's sometimes all it takes.
I mean, yeah, you just have to, as soon as you bowl, it's a practice thing, but it's just the step after you bowl, you have to push off to your right-hand side. That's all. It's not a difficult thing to do. Just got to break the habit. And this one goes very, very wrong for Gupta. I wonder if he'll change angles again after that. That's what happened the first time. He lost the ball badly.
I'd like to see both Gupta and Upam Singh bowl more from over the wicket. I really think they need to stick to it. At the moment, what I'm seeing from them, as soon as they get one slightly wrong, and it means slightly wrong, they think that around the wicket's the answer. But as you can see there, it isn't. You're still bowling wide around the wicket as well.
Great take by Mate, or great stop, I should say. And this is an absolute blast from Sharma. That's why he wanted to get out there. Maximo. Well, maybe this game is still alive, Rico, with hitting like that. What a way to get off the mark for Kapu Sharma.
Yeah, it's a good hit. And where did that ball just disappear down a rabbit hole or something? Because 1 minute it was there, and 1 minute it disappeared. And yeah, he's crunched this pretty well. And yeah, where did he go?
It's gone.
It just vanished.
What a good shot. Do you reckon Sharma can do that again, or do you reckon he'll get Castle trying to do the same thing?
I don't think you picked up to it.
Oh, it's a little one-hand glance. And Slipčević has got his running pants on, so he's going to get there and save the boundary, but he won't save the 2. If you are going to wear alternate trousers, I think those ones are pretty cool, the Croatian national ones with the checkered design up the side. The red and white checkers, such an iconic symbol, isn't it? I really love that symbol, that motif.
Yeah, I do. So Slipčević in the action with his go faster stripes.
A bit of a flat bat job from Sharma here. Houghton's pretty reliable down there. He'll keep it to 1, and at the end of 4 overs, the Warriors 29 for 3.
Yeah, 29 for 3, and I'm pretty sure that Sam Houghton probably is pretty keen to keep the ball in his hands and maybe fancy a bit of a bowl himself. So wearing the captain's armband for this one. But
yeah, so more responsibility. The thing is, Mate Jukic, he won't be available, I think, either from tomorrow or maybe on the weekend. So I guess the idea is to get Sam captaining the side, obviously with Mate still there to advise him a little bit. And yeah, I think that's nice to see Sam taking on that responsibility.
Yeah, well, he doesn't want to have a bowl just yet. He's going to give Chetan Attari a chance. So we're starting to go in the right direction, I suppose.
Sam's been bowling towards the end normally. I'm doing a pretty good job, actually. Took his second threefer of his career yesterday. It is Attari to continue. And he's going to start with a wicket on Attari. He loves it, and why not? It was straight. It was fairly full. It knocks over the timber. And so Sharma's going to have to go.
Bit of a slingy action here. Let's see, it's a genuine slingy action, but he's on the money. And, well, there's the celebration. Come and give me some love, he says. Jagade.
Yeah, and so that'll make it 29 for 4. I had a bit of a premonition. I was a bit earlier. I said, will he get Castle try to do the same thing? That's basically how it happens. It's Attari that gets the wicket, 29 for 4.
Yeah, he gets the wicket of Sharma. He was out there to do one thing, though. I like the move. And he managed to get 9 off. Well, that was ball number 7 that got his wicket. So Attari gets it. But they needed something. One thing you have to say from here on in, though, if you were looking for like, so just forget the required rate at the moment. But like for like, they're well in front. The only thing is, they've lost more wickets.
Yeah.
Attari. Good delivery.
So he had 1 6 hit. It was Kapil Sharma. That would have been hoping he could do a few more. Maybe put them back in touch. But yeah, I mean, it's slightly different arm angle, but completely fine from Attari. Slightly round arm, but yeah, it works for him, it works for him. This is pretty well located as well. And Yandrik is going to be after it. He will. So he'll stop it. It stops of its own volition. But they'll get a pretty easy 2. Bosniak is out there now for the Warriors. Let's see if he can move the score forward.
And Rahul hasn't had much of the strike, as he, unfortunately, he's only had 3 balls. He has managed to hit 1 away to the boundary.
It's pretty well bowled as well by Attari again. Oh, that's gone.
Out.
I reckon he is out, and Bosniak, he thought he was going to make it, but I just think this bat comes in a little bit late, Rico. It was a good bit of fielding. And once again, a picture says 1,000 words, a video says 1,000,000 words. Let's have a look at the footage.
Yeah, he's slow to go. He's trying to get the acceleration. He's watching the ball. Here he should be sliding the bat in. He's not. And as a result of that, he's going to be going. There you go. There's the shot. So once again, all the youngsters watching, remember, don't watch the ball. If you're going to go, get your skates on, run hard, and get into a position where you're sliding your bat down. But look, great pick up and throw. Nicely done. And he says, how's that? Well, he's gone.
Excellent fielding. But just have a look. He ball watches here, doesn't he, Bosniak? You'd see, okay, yes, he's running, but he spends a lot of time with his, holding his bat up, so he doesn't really get a slide in. And maybe a slide would have saved him, and maybe if he'd gone a little bit quicker. But when you're holding your bat like that, obviously it's not an ideal position to get the slide in. So 31 for 5 in the 5th. This will bring Alan Magdalenic to the crease. Not facing though.
Well, he gets a slice of luck, and it should be stopped, and it will be by Jandrek. What if he have a ball?
Front of Jandrek, he is quite the character. Spent a bit of time with him last night, and I think 15 games is a lot for Front at this stage. But he's a guy that kind of grew up around cricket, but never really played it seriously until he was in his 40s. And so, yeah, good to see him out there in the European Cricket Series. Last ball of the 5th here from Attari. It was a big swing and a miss, almost takes Mate's head off. It's the end of 5, 33 for 5.
Yeah, wickets falling. Need some sort of partnership. And as I said, at this point, it was 25 for 1 is what Oliver Split were. So 33 for 5, run-wise. They're doing better, but are they going to get some sort of partnership going? Are they going to get somebody who can put a knock in like we saw from Anupam Singh?
So I was just getting some questions about the ECS in Barcelona, or the fact that we'll actually have ECI and ECS in Barcelona. So the first 2 days, 25th and 26th of November, will be a tri-series, international tri-series, and then we'll be straight into ECS cricket, and that will go all the way up to the 16th of December, which is the day before the ECCW starts. So looking forward to that, and I think that the Barcelona series for you, I think it'll be your last one of the year, so make sure we go out with a bang there. I'm sure we will in Barcelona.
I think we will. I think there'll be crash, bang, boom. Definitely. Okay, up in the air, and Mate should take this, and he will. So well done. Another wicket will go. And
thought there was a ground invader there for a second, but it was just Slichovic coming in to congratulate Mate Jukic. So it is Frano Jandrek that comes on. You called for him, Rico. It's an attempted pull, gets a bit big on him. I don't know if we can stay with this footage for a second. I thought that yeah, we had a ground invader.
He came from nowhere. Let's have a look. And yeah, Jandrek, glad that he's bowling. And yeah, just climbs up on him. And Mate Jukic does really well. And from nowhere, there he comes. I reckon Mate took a second look there as well, because I think at the corner of his eye, he's thinking, who's this guy?
Well, it wasn't a streaker, because at least he's wearing clothes. But anyway, it's 34 for 6 in the 6th. Jandrek with a wicket second ball. This will bring Birendra Singh to the crease at number 8.
Well, Singh, let's see what he could do here at the moment, because really, this scorecard is not looking good at all. Well, wides will help. That's another one that go on the board, and that's one thing that has been an issue. That's wide number 15.
If you are wearing the ultimate strip, you know, it's a shame it's so loud, isn't it? It's not really blending in. Just a nice looking cover drive here. Bit of work to do for Adhikari, but Birendra Singh gets off the mark with a couple.
Yeah, he still plays a nice shot. I think he's got an issue with his pad here, though, Singh, because
blowout.
It looks like it's a goner. Let's see.
Maybe it's just a blown strap and it can do it back up. Maybe that pad wasn't manufactured to Croatian conditions. I love these wickets, though, when you look at caught Mate Jukic bowled Frano Jandrek. Yeah. I love that. Anyway, a bit of upstairs music there from Frano.
Yeah, it must be so difficult for any batter when you see a ball like this pace, pitching where it's pitching, doing this.
Yeah, but I got to tell you how I would deal with it. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, we can just keep having our jaws shut. But I think if you see it short, you've got to make a quick movement outside off and try and hook it.
Yeah.
I think that's the only shot you can do. It's not going to hit the stumps, right? So as soon as you see it pitch around a length like that, it's not going to hit the stumps. Get across, then try and go with the bounce rather than fight it. Well, you can just do that, which is quite an outrageous pull shot. Again, they'll try for 2, and I think they're going to get there. And he's right to try and protect himself. Now they're going to get 3. Any more?
It almost
Any
gets
more for any
worn
more?
by Singh. Singh is running, and he's got 7 on his back. It could have been, well, unlucky 7 for him. Watch when the throw comes in. So Singh, once again, he's ball watching, really. So he gets here, watch the throw. Look how close this is to hit him on the nod. Watch.
Yeah, he realizes too late he's running into the danger zone. But anyway, that will be the end of the over. They get 3 there. I think that was 3.
Yeah, I think
so. It'll be 40 for 6 after 6.
Not a bad over from Jandrek, and it looks like now the captain, Sam Houghton, will come on to bowl. Was successful the last time we saw him, and it was against the Warriors, which took 3 for 10. And they got a player of the match performance as well, didn't he? Because he scored 34 with the bat as well.
Yeah, Sam. Again, he's no frills with his bowling, but he'll put it in a certain spot. And now we've got more pad issues, so both pads coming off, maybe switching legs, hoping that'll give him a bit more reliability.
Singh just sorting himself out here as Zagreb Warriors needing to go just under 14 and over from here on in. And Singh, I must admit, the first shot he played, he used his feet pretty well. But yeah, somebody's got to come off. And the other thing is here, Vinny, remember these two teams, they do play again straight after this, so got to be looking at something positive to show. Otherwise, it could be very much the same result.
Yeah, clock stops for this, and time feels like it's standing still sometimes. But yeah, Sam, he's got the captaincy now. Remember, 12 split, still plenty of games to play.
Sam's the sort of guy that looked great on Peacock Friday, wouldn't he?
Oh, yeah.
I reckon.
I've
that
seen him
here,
as
that
well.
tash, with a bit shaded. Look a bit like the old Magnum, wouldn't he? I reckon. Not talking to ice cream.
Yeah, Tom
to all
Selleck.
the youngsters.
Yeah, but you know, he runs that split out to sea split, which is the party boat charters. So
Yeah.
I think he'll rock the old
I reckon. Yeah.
party shirt now and then, maybe if he's wearing a shirt at all.
Look at that. I mean, if Corey was there, Corey would be in love with that tash.
He already is.
Corey likes a good tash, doesn't he?
But yeah, let's see Sam now and qualifying to play for Croatia as well.
Oh, how does this
Oh.
miss? How does it miss? And the other thing is, I mean, Mate Dukic, why is he standing so far back to this sort of bowling?
I'd love to see how much that went over the stumps by.
Mate's
Because-
expression says it all.
Have a look, because it goes straight over middle. How close
You
was
think
it?
it goes over or just misses?
No, it's over. Look.
Ooh.
Unlucky.
It's played away. They want the run. They'll take it. Well picked up there, Jandrek.
Jonty Rhodes there at backward point. In front of Jandrek.
But that's the ball before shows you just how difficult it is for an umpire.
Yeah.
Because if that hit his pads, you're thinking, yeah, it's plumb. That's going to
Yeah.
go and hit. And yet the ball goes over. So it makes life very difficult for the umpire here as well. I mean, LBs, they've got to be absolutely plumb on the back foot.
He really takes the air out of the ball, doesn't he, Houghton?
Yeah.
Magdalenic, credit him though. He gets off the mark. He's another guy, Alan, with a baseball background. I actually saw him playing with the Croatian national team recently at the ECC.
Yeah. Let's sing. Well, starts to come down and then changes his mind and realises the ball's not there and offers a shot at this, but not. There you go. See, at this point, he thinks, nah, that's not the right shot to play, but he still can't catch up with it. Once again, I'm with you, Vinny, here. You're far better off taking a step outside the off and waiting for it, or go outside the off and then try and sweep or something, because you're not going to get held beat to these. Look at this. So that's a better option, but he could have gone more across. He would have had more time to get the pull stroke hook shot in. He'll take the single. That will be the end of the over. Only goes for 3, and it's 43 for 6 at the end of 7.
Yeah, 3 overs to go in this one. So, yeah, Warriors, I suppose, yeah, finding the boundaries is going to be important for them. They will be batting first in the last innings of the day, last match of the day, I should say, after winning the toss. So, yeah, I suppose, you know, whilst the going first ball didn't help, Damir Mandic, who was pretty good yesterday, was run out after only facing 1 ball. And someone like Sharma whacked a 6. You know, if he can whack 4 or 5 sixes, maybe it's game on here. But I still go back to that kind of 60 to 65, I think, is where they could end up. And so, yeah, so it's just kind of batting them out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, once again, this one he's not too comfortable with this coming up, but play your shots and see if you get. If I was the Warriors here, I'll be trying to get to 60. That will be the highest score that they've registered so far. It's something positive going into the next contest. And if you say they are batting first,
yeah,
they need to get the most of that practice in. So okay, they're happy to take just the 1. They're probably the right call this time around as the ball is in the hands of Gupta.
Yeah, and so I suppose normally what you want to do, if this is the issue, is try and give it to guys that look likely to be able to get you those big shots. You know, Kapu Sharma's one. Maybe you throw him up the top. He's the only guy that's hit a 6 in this innings. Rahul, I mean, he hit a 4. Again, these guys didn't do a lot more than those 1 shots, but maybe that's what you're doing last game of the day. All right, this is high, and it's backwards. It's going to fall in no man's land. They should get 2.
Slipsovic has to come from a long way to get there.
He does. And so they will get a couple of runs.
Yeah, I mean, did you say that Mate's got the hammy problem? That would explain why he's not chasing after those.
Yeah. Almost had a sore neck watching that one fly over his head so quickly.
It sits pretty well, but this time it's Anupam Singh that will make the start. When you got in the likes of Gupta, Singh and Houghton, the 3 men on the boundary. it's going to be very difficult to get past them as well. They're very good. They're good catchers as well. That over is done and dusted very quickly. And score at the end of 8 overs, 47 for 6. And well bowled from Jandrake, just the 10 of his 2 overs. And Houghton is happy not to bowl his second. He gives Chetan Attry a chance to bowl his second.
Yeah, so the Warriors 59, 50 and 55 in their innings so far, and it looks to be something similar here. In the air, and great catch there by front of Yandrak. So Attry comes back on, and he has to check his knees are still attached. Good news is, I think they are. Great catch though, it's 47 for 7.
Well, it is a good catch. I thought this was getting past him. He takes the catch, no celebration. He just thought, hang on a minute, I just need to adjust my knee support. A true Nora Betty style. Here he goes. He says, yeah, let's just get this sorted.
Yeah, I love the bit at the end. He just kind of waves his teammate away, saying, yeah, of course it's going to catch him. What's the big deal? Go back to your spot. So 47 for 7. Yeah, so Warriors, I mean, grounded in the 50s the 3 times we've seen him already. And obviously, it's been a bit of a learning curve for them. This will bring Daxini to the crease. Again, I actually quite like him with the ball, with some of his wrist spin. Attry, though, again, the power of just being accurate. And I think that's the key. Not just from these teams, but, all the teams so far. I think they're really noticing that you don't have to do anything crazy on this pitch as far as bringing the heat or anything like that. Got to consistently put it in dangerous areas. Hits them outside the line. And they'll get through, I think, for a leg by, for the signal, if there is one.
This is the delivery that he took a wicket first time round. He asked the question, but I think that's, just outside.
Must have hit it. No, he hasn't. There's the signal, leg by. Over to Barendra. And once again, pretty good delivery from Attry. So there's that natural bit of out curve, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think because he's got that slightly unorthodox action. So it's a sort of a slightly slingy action, which helps him to get that ball to just slightly gently drift away.
Oh, bottom edge. Goes back past the stumps. More work for the fielders behind. Well, it's a race of 2 tortoises there between Yandrak and Slipčević. But Yandrak gets there in the end. Yeah, I think I'd just like to see maybe a bit more innovation with the batters rather than trying the same shots that aren't working. Get across. It's a kind of pull shot or a kind of standing sweep or something like that to a ball at this pace. It's not that quick from Attry. It's a really good ball, and Attry gets 3. So the Warriors struggling here. They do bring up their 50, but they've lost 8 wickets along the way. In fact, that'll be the last ball of Attry's spell. He takes 3 for 6 here in match number 15, and the score is 50 for 8.
3 on his back and 3 in the book as well for Attry. Yeah, that's one thing I think some bowlers have smartened up and learned. Attry is one of them. We saw earlier from Zagreb Soko, the likes of Gurpreet Singh, and to a degree the captain, Aman Mashwari. There's no point charging in if you're having difficulty getting the ball in the right areas because you can't get your balance or your rhythm when you're running it. Or change it, make the change to the conditions around you. And that's what they managed to do. And Attry, I think he's bowled really well. Yeah. Wicket to wicket bowling, and he's made the batters make the mistake. So picks up a 3 for 6, outstanding from him. And with the score 50 for 8, Sam Houghton now coming on the bowl to see if he can pick up a couple of wickets and finish things off here. So last over to be bowled by Houghton. He'll just be tossing this up there as well. Look, there we go. And that one just goes over the stumps. And once again, umpires, I hope you're watching. Don't think the ball is going to hit the stumps because even at this pace, it's still bouncing over.
Yeah, it gives a bit of flight now. Doesn't climb over by too much, though, does it?
And just see this again. We've seen this a couple of times, only just a couple of centimetres, that's it.
We'll get a bit of bat on this. Daxina, he's off the mark. So it does look like they'll be in the 50s. Well, at least they're consistent, the Warriors. All 4 games now in the 50s. And don't forget, we'll get to see them with the bat again in the first half of match 16, which is coming up, starting in around about 30 minutes' time. Let's see if they can break smash that 60 ceiling and maybe
Yeah.
a few more as well. I suppose the batting order is super important for me as well.
I think it is. Vivesh Pant. This is going nowhere. In trouble here. Definitely in trouble. And asking the question, and I reckon he's going to be gone here because I don't think that Daxini is the quickest. And though he's trying to slide his bat in, I don't think he's going to make it. Houghton was quicker and gets there. There's going to be another one. So that's 9 down now.
Look at where he plays this from. His follow through takes him behind the stumps, but yeah, you're right. It's gone by half a metre in the end. It is Radios. And so Sam will come up with a decent piece of fielding on the follow through to run out Daxini for just the single. But Pant, he was pretty hungry for a run. And, well, awkward moments as Daxini walks straight past Pant, who was trying to get the run. He got 95% of a run, I suppose. But the score now is going to be 51 for 9. And this is the man that we didn't see back yesterday, but and he gets a chance today, Ajish Pilapalli, to come out at 11.
I like the way Pant is giving him all the instructions after running sheepishly to the non-striker.
Do you think Pant's saying, how quick are you?
He's probably saying, look, I won't run. I'll stay where I am. You just play out these 3 deliveries. Looking to bowl the opposition out here. And I think Sam is just going to gently drift one into him here. And here we go. Oh, he puts him down. Run out chance? No. Oh, dear. Had 2 opportunities to get either one of the batters and wasn't able to take any. First of all, there's the call and bold opportunity. Look at all the fielders around the bat, by the way.
It's not quite dropping the World Cup, is it? He had to look around the batter as well, so that's a pretty awkward one. Pilapalli does have 1 run to his name in the series.
Yeah, we'll make that
There
another.
you go.
Will he want to come back for 2? Yeah,
Go
he
for
will.
it. Nice shot. Well, he's doubled his high score at least.
Yeah, nicely done. Well run there. Pilapalli. He's like, I see him running. It's like has he got like socks that have gone over his trousers? He's like little white socks running there. Okay, look at this field here. It's like there's a hat-trick ball being faced, isn't it?
Yeah,
They desperately want to try and bowl them all out.
Last ball of the game.
And then, that's a nice looking shot, and it's going to be 4 runs to finish.
Got to get this guy out there higher. He's got to bat higher than 11, Rico. That's a brilliant shot to finish. So it'll be 57 for 9. They do bat the 10 in the end. And yeah, just having a look at that. I mean, it's only the second 4 of the innings, and there was a 6 in there. So for me, if you hit a boundary, you should go to the top.
Yeah.
I just think they need to try something. Nice shot to finish it. And you know what? Great feelings between the players as well. And ultimately, it will be so Oliver Split get their 2nd win of the series. Now that's the most wins they've ever had in an ECS. And they get the right to double down in match 16, starting in about half an hour's time. Warriors winning the toss and batting in that one. And a couple of new faces there for Sir Oliver Split as well. So nice to see them giving some more opportunities to some other cricketers here in Croatia. Let's go back and roll the highlights. It was only double digits they needed, but you know, it was hard start, wasn't it? Mandic, he scored a couple of double-figure scores yesterday. He got run out. Just seemed that nothing went their way, but also you've got to give credit to Sir Oliver Split. I think they've come a long way with their bowling and their fielding.
Yeah, they have. Look, one thing we said about Sir Oliver Split all the way from the start, I think that what they did with the ball and in the field wasn't too bad at all. It was their batting that needed to click, and they're starting to click. We said at the time, if they can get 78 on the board, they will win matches. And this was when we saw Kapil Sharma come in, and he almost plays one into his own face, and then quickly hands the ball back and says, bowl me another, I'm going to put it out the park. He did. He got 1 or 2, but then he was gone, and it was Attari who came on, and with the first ball that he bowled, he knocked down the stumps, and he was happy, and Attari, so he should be, because, well, 3 on the back, and it was 3 wickets that he would take in the end. This is great run out there. This is fantastically well done. Gets his wicket, and that's just superb agility. Once again, gets there early, unleashes it, and Adhikari says, you gotta go. And then this was quite a simple one for Matic Jewick, and Sposovic came through from nowhere to give him the celebrations. This one was just fluked up in the air, but what a good catch that was from Jan Drake as well. And then after taking the catch, he has to sort out his stocking. And more of the same, we've seen that already from Attari. One thing that I'll be saying though, no, these 2 teams will be doing it again in around about 25 minutes. I would just tell the man that came out there towards the end, Pilapali, just keep your pads on, buddy, because I think you might as well have him coming out there again. And this was the run out. And unfortunately, Akshay Taxini is always going to struggle to beat Sam Houghton to this. And then this shot right at the end. So Pilapali, well done to him. And yeah, keep those pads on, little man. And maybe go out there, and if he can, and one or two others play shots like that, try and get yourself to, I would say, if they can get past the 60, which would be a landmark for them, get into the 80s. That's what I'll be saying to them. Get to 80, and then I think you could be in with a chance to go home with a win under your belt. So at the moment, though, Oliver Split have got the upper hand over the Warriors as they beat them the second time around. So it was only one batter there you saw getting into sort of the double figures, or at least close to those double figures, was one other, which was Kapil Sharma. But yeah, Barinder Singh got the 10 of 5, but with the bowling, well bowled to all the bowlers really, but particularly there to Attri. I'm liking the bowling there from Jandrake as well. I think for Jandrake, this wicket is ideal for him, and Sam Houghton as well there, just going for 10 runs, and one of them, the 4 runs right at the end of the inning. So it is the double for Sir Oliver Split over the Warriors. Can they make it the treble? Can they do the hat-trick over them? Or are the Warriors, are we going to see some fight in them in the last match of today? So match number 16 coming up. And just to remind you, that's going to be coming up in around about 25 minutes time. So get yourself a cup of coffee, a mug of cocoa, whatever it is, a few biscuits as well. And well, when you come back, tell us what biscuits you fancy, because we do have a little bit of food chat as well and random questions in the last match. So prepare your questions and come right back and join me, Rigaful and Mr. Maximum, Vinny Sandhu. Remember, well, it's the last time you get a chance to catch up with Vinny for a while, so make sure you got plenty of questions. There's the clock, it's ticking away. We'll be back in just over 24 minutes time. Ciao for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, welcome back. Great to have your company. Time for the last match of day 4 here in the European Cricket Series. Croatia will have a rematch between Sir Oliver Split, and they, of course, are taking... Forgot the team. Start again. The day, it's match 16 coming up in the European Cricket Series, Croatia, and so we'll have a rematch between Sir Oliver Split and the Zagreb Warriors. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. Nilkesh Patel, he's tournament referee today. He's got the 2 captains.
Your call. Heads. And it is head. And you're going to bat first.
Order of innings. Again, these teams, they're kind of finding the way, aren't they? And I like that they're giving opportunities to a fair few different players. I think you'll probably see a few new faces for Sir Oliver Split in this one as well. And so, look, it is all about development. 2 teams trying to improve their cricket. Let's see if we have a good contest here in match 16. Well, Rico Full is waiting for me, and I'm telling you that this is actually our last game together for a few days because I'm off for a little bit of a mini break, but you'll be right here. I look forward to joining you soon. But for the news, as far as the news in the toss goes, I can tell you here in match 16, it is the Warriors. They've won the toss. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. Well, he's still going to be around for a little bit longer, so get your random questions in and anything else you'd like to know from Vinny before he does go away for a well-deserved break, of course, as we have a look at these 2 sides. So the Warriors elected to have a bat first. So let's see how that goes for them. But who is going to stand firm and score some runs? It's the same thing I think I was saying early on about Oliver Split when they weren't getting any results to their name. 2 batters get into the 20s, and the rest sort of, put in little contributions like we saw in that last knock. They'll get to an 80-something score, and I think then if they field well, they get a very good chance to get a win. At the moment, my eyes are just playing games on me because it's like all different colours out there at the moment. We've got the old and the new kit from the Sir Oliver Split out there in the field. Well, there's the old you can see there at the bat. That looks like it is Simranjit Singh, not the Simranjit Singh that all of our European cricket viewers will know, who plays for Italy. We saw him at the ECC, but another Simranjit Singh for 78%. With 22% is the split here in favour of the Split side. Let's see how they feature here. So yeah, we're seeing some of the old and the new kit here from, looks like some of the players that have bought into this one have not quite been assigned the new kit. So a little bit of a colour combination from SOS, but no change though in terms of Matit Juic, who's out there. This time not behind the stumps. It is going to be Ivan Slipsovic behind the stumps, and Anupam Singh, who was the player of the match with a fine knock of 46, and he bowled really well, very tidily as well, who's going to start things off. And he'd be hoping that one thing that he can take out or eradicate from his bowling is the extras that he's been bowling. It's going to start over the wicket. Oh, this one just doesn't come up at all. And if it doesn't hit anything, it has to be a wide. It's signalled a wide. But, well, have a look at this. This is unplayable. Just hits the deck and then doesn't come up. In fact, it almost bounces twice before it gets to the batter. And first real one that we've seen misbehave today. And then this one is cautious play, taking on the bowler. And if Singh was able to get there straight away, he may have been able to cause some trouble to the batters. But Abhishek Awasthi, the captain of the Warriors, gets off the mark. And, that was Jani Man, who sprang into action there. Makes the stop. Singh now to Mandik, who does well, just allows this to go past him and is rolling, and just stops. And there's Gurpreet Singh saying, Aja, Aja, meri pyari, Aja. And the Grizzly saying, you're scary, I'm not coming to you. And he can be scary, can't he, Gurpreet Singh, especially when he's wearing those shades on. Certainly, we were saying that there was a little bit of the Terminator look behind him, but that one, well, slips past Slipsovic. And you can see Gurpreet saying, come on, come to me. And the Grizzly says, I think I'm safer. safer this side of the boundary rope. Valuable runs, too. And, well, this is a Gundy ball. They could be running again, but they don't. This time it's going to be a no ball. So I don't get this with Anupam Singh. How he can go from bowling really good deliveries, wicket to wicket, and then get it so wrong. You see that one not even on the pit, so no ball. It's a free hit coming up. Now he goes to around the wicket. And Mandik, with his baseball style, has a big swing. Misses out on it. Yeah, so definitely a player, Demir, who's played some baseball and now trying and chancing his arm at cricket. You can see, look at that stance. It definitely is, so there's no doubt about it. And I suppose when you got somebody like him who's at the other end as a bowler, one thing you want to make sure you do is get the ball to pitch. You don't want to bowl him a full bunger because, well, he's probably likely to clobber it out of the park. It's well struck, and oh dear, it's bad from Atri this time. There probably is a slight deviation, but he doesn't get his body behind this at all. And Demir Mandik gets 4 runs. Hits it well, hits it hard, and that's not a good look from Atri. Okay, has a swing, don't mind that. Bat on ball, swing. If you're going to swing, swing hard. That's what I say. Swing hard and maybe get a little bit of luck go your way. Get yourself to a 20 or something score. A few batters do that and you get yourself something on the board. Okay, up in the air. Doesn't quite time it well, which is just as well. Because I think otherwise you can see that Kachit Gupta is there to snatch it up. End of the over. It's not a bad start. I'll get 11 from it. It's a handy 11. Remember, folks, you can stay in touch with us. It is the last match of the day, so you can ask us whatever you want, any random questions. We can have a bit of food talk as well. And you can also, even though Maxi may not be here for too much longer, you can always catch up with him on the social media as well. To Facebook, Instagram, also on Twitter as well. Don't forget, you've got our website as well, EuropeanCricket.com. Kachit Gupta bowled very well last match. Starts. This is up in the air. It's gonna amazingly end up right in the middle of 3. That's a proper Bermuda triangle there. As he manages to find the gap here. So Mandik gets another one to his name. Look at that. It couldn't have been placed better, could it? The captain. Awasti, can he get going here? Well, we won't have to play it this one. It's going to be another wide. And how many did it go here? I'd go again. Keep running. Got to go again. Jandrake does get there now. And by the time he gets the throw in, the batters have turned that wide into 3 wides. Valuable runs, doesn't matter how they come. That's what Abhishek, captain, will be thinking. Whatever we can get, we get. Gupta just losing his line a little bit at the moment. That's better. It's nicely played away. Nice little shot. They'll take one. A gentle trot towards that one from Matajukic, who, being told, is struggling with a little bit of a hamstring injury, so he's not going to be running too hard. It's a genuine leave this from Mandik, so that's strike 1 to Demir. So he just doesn't offer any shot at all to this. I think he likes, you know, when he tries to hit into that mid-wicket area. That's your natural swing, I suppose, from somebody who's got this baseball style. So this would be more like it, and he clobbers it pretty well. And it's going to be well fielded, I think. We're going to have to check. No, he's saying, well, what's he saying? It's not a 4, it is a 4. I don't know. I think it's been called, has that been called a no ball as well? We'll have to just double check. Let's see this. Where is he? I think he's outside the field. That foot goes outside, that one goes outside, so definitely 4, but I think that was, I'm not sure, we're going to have to check. I think, yeah, it was, no ball was called as well. So that's 5. It's 5 runs. It's given us a no-eat for height, and it's a good time to welcome back into the cube to Vinny Sandu.
Well, batter up. Here we go, free hit.
Well, it's in the slot. That's where he likes it. That's where he's going to hit it hard. But definitely a bit of baseball cricket happening here at the moment.
Yeah, he's load up here. Again, he's experimenting with footwork because that's not something that you have in baseball. But he's kind of comfortable knees to chest, that kind of height. But see, that fuller length where it bounces near him, it's always going to be tough for him to deal with.
Yeah. But yeah, I like it though. I like the change. I mean, I know a few players that used to play baseball, but it used to be like the actual the throwers, the pitchers, right, as you would call it, that have learned how to bowl.
He's a good sportsman though. He's got good hand-eye coordination. Yeah, it's a bit tricky making the adjustment, but I'm enjoying watching his progress. It's the end of the second over here. It's 21 without loss. One that went the other way. So I'll tell you some of the differences between cricketing. We're batting in baseball and batting in cricket. As we have a look at the table there, and Sarawak split with a win here. They would join the Chiefs and Sokol on 6 points. And so, yeah, look, just going back to that. In cricket, typically you're taught as a youngster, safety first, and don't get out, and then if you get a chance to score, then score. Baseball, there's a bit of a backwards mentality. When you first come up, it's when you're most aggressive, because if you swing and miss at one first strike, it's only strike one.
Yeah.
So actually, as you get deeper into the bat, you get a bit more cautious in baseball, whereas cricket's the other way around. This is scooped up, and where's it going? Straight back to the bowler, and so Atri will take the catch. He's been in the wickets today, hasn't he, Rico? That's the first one of match 16, 21 for 1.
Yeah, he certainly has. And Atri's got the knack of coming on, taking the wicket of his very first ball, as he gets a handshake from Anupam Singh. So yeah, this one, he plays it too early, gets the back of the bat, and it's a straightforward, simple catch from Chetan Atri. So he makes up for a bit of a boo-boo from him in the field earlier. So one batter goes, but not a bad start. They've got runs on the board, 21. As we see the dismissal there of the captain. Once again, he just hasn't been able to get going. We haven't seen too much from the captain. But maybe we will see something from Akshay Daxini, who comes in a little bit higher up the order this time round.
There's a quick loaded trip as well. Who's watching from America? Virginia, I believe. The Ridgeway, Virginia. That's a place that's on my bucket list to go, actually. Daxini watches the wide first up. Yeah, so for baseballers come to cricket, though, one of the difficult skills is, hitting a bouncing ball. If it's really short, they seem to have no problem because they have a long time to see the bounce. But when it bounces closer to the body, so a bit fuller, as we would say, especially Yorkers, they're pitches that you're taught not to swing at as a baseballer. There's probably one other thing which I think would be quite interesting if it was brought into cricket. This is a hit and run. Houghton can have a pop at the stumps here. He misses, but he doesn't miss the batter as Daxini wears it.
But Daxini, I suppose, is a bigger target than the stumps, and as a result of that, he's the one that gets caught here on the shoulder. Houghton straight away goes over to say sorry, but I think if that hits, that probably would have been very close.
This one comes into him and he gets a bit of bat on it. He'll get a single here. So yeah, the other thing is, in baseball, if you get a really bad pitch and you swing at it, well, that's on you. So that goes as a strike. So I think about in cricket, the equivalent would be if we said, look, if you don't get a wide if you swing. So you have to really be careful to be selective about what you're swinging at. I actually think that'd be an interesting rule experiment to say that, okay, if you swing at it, then you don't get the benefit of a wide. As Houghton comes in, and I think he's held this. Brilliant bit of fielding from Sam Houghton there at mid-off. So Daxini gets hit by Houghton, then he gets caught by Houghton. And that'll be the second wicket down, 24 for 2.
Yeah, good catch just by Houghton. He comes across, it's dying on him, isn't it? But look at the technique. Slides in, he gets his hands low, and he's able to protect the ball from hitting the ground. And the umpire has a very good look at it as well. So another one goes. So Daxini, let's get elevated up the order, but to no joy.
Yeah, so the reason I brought up what that experiment would be I'm not saying it's a good idea or not, but it would be interesting to see a game played in those conditions. So bowlers could kind of deliberately try and bowl wides, hoping the batter swings at them.
Yeah.
And the batters just, you know, we always talk about it being a very batter-friendly game these days, and you know, it would be one thing you could try to see if you kind of lure a guy. Imagine a spinner, for example, floating one out near the tram line, and look, you've got to make a decision as a batter whether you want to go for it or not. Anyway, here's Magdalenic. So the two baseballers together, and when they were batting together yesterday, I called it the blind leading the blind as far as the running went. Let's see how we go. Nice cricket shot the first up from Allen, who is a bit more experienced than Demir, and he gets off the mark with a nice drive.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot, actually, because one thing you were saying is the issues that could be for both of these guys is to pick the balls that are bouncing outside the off, and he deals with that nicely. Okay.
Magdalenic, you can tell he's a bit more experienced, though. Knows his way around the cricket pitch a little bit more. And I'm liking the work here. Mandic, who gets another run. Yeah, Simranjit Singh into the side. Getting an opportunity here.
A couple of new guys here, Simranjit and also Johnny Mann. We've seen him in action already as well. So let's see how they fare. Yeah, end of the over, another good one from Atri. Picks up 2 wickets, and just giving away just 5 runs. And the score at the end of the over, 26 for 2 at the end of 3. But this is where it's important, I think, for the likes of the Warriors not to be going downwards. Try to keep going at a good rate. I mean, all right, you might lose a few wickets trying, but be prepared to be able to do that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think David Skinner, who's back in the chat this time of the day, saying it was a good catch by Houghton, but I think it might have killed his trousers. Yeah, the old day 3 trousers, the white trousers. You can see who's been putting in the big efforts in the field, can't you?
Yeah, you certainly can. And look, they're in action first up tomorrow again. Zabra Soko. So I want to see just how clean those whites are in the morning.
15 matches within a 7-day period with potentially no ability to launder the trousers, being away from home. I think they might all have to go to the black trousers come the end of the week.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is going to be Gupta to continue in the 4th.
Nicely left. You don't have to play at those.
This is another different with baseball. If pitch behind you in baseball, typically it starts a fight. Because it means he's trying to hit you and he's missed. So if you see Demir charging at Gupta.
Man, that was an interesting technique there. I wonder if he captured that.
He's still just trying to find his way, but yeah, let's see.
Oh, this is more his like it.
Well, that's the one he should have swung at.
That's the one I thought he was going to go at. This is rolling. It goes all the way.
Well,
so this is going to be certainly a no ball and full bias. But you said about starting a fight. This one could start a fight.
Yeah, well, you know what? In the end, it's probably good he didn't hit it because he got a boundary this way. Who knows what happened if he'd hit it? Might have hit it straight up in the air. So now another free hit for Mandic. So there's no real equivalent to a free hit in baseball. So he'll be enjoying being drunk with the power of the immunity cloak now. Of course, he can still get run out, and I wouldn't put that past these two. But anyway, Gupta got it completely wrong there.
Well, Mandic now has the option to go the full Monty. Free hit in place. And he misses out. And you can see he was he's tapping himself on the head saying, what am I doing? What am I doing? How did I miss it? You can see he really wanted it. He was ready for it. And he misses it. And then afterwards, watch his head out. You can see he's furious with himself.
I like the expression there. That's the ball.
Yeah.
That's the ball. He's going to find it difficult. I think the Assassins, they've finished their game, but they're doing a bit of target practice in the background. Have you heard that in the effects?
Did you hear that? What was that?
I think it's the platform in the camera tower.
Yeah, another miss. And this time I think he just moves a little bit early, but he gets into a good position afterwards. Recovers well. Should be taking a couple.
Yeah, that's good running. Hey, look, this is a shot that isn't really a baseball shot that I know he's been working on. Of just a little tap round the corner. You know, he's got 360 degrees of the field to play with. And so he's moved to 14 now. And yeah, you remember he was run out earlier. He made 17 yesterday. That's his top score in the series. Also made 11 yesterday.
Oh, well, almost loses his timber there. And it's that delivery though, isn't it? That's the one he just can't get used to. So it's almost like one thing he has to learn perhaps to do is, because he's pretty good hitting in that area, is just take a little step across the offside, because he's got a good eye, hasn't he?
He does. Good question from Kroom here. Coming to it in a second. That's a pretty good shot. This is the type that, again, difficult pitch for him to hit. But he gets them bat, at least keeps it out. So Cream's question was, will a 2 innings limited over game work? For example, have 2 T10s instead of a T20. I always think this is one of those ideas that sounds great in theory, but in practice, it's actually can be a bit of a hindrance. I'll explain why in a moment. After this ball from Gupta, the last of his spell.
It's unfortunate. Hits the pad. Simranjit comes in, holds on to it. And it will be the end of the over. Spoils a wide there. At least he gets something, so 4 overs complete, and they're not doing too badly, 35 for 2.
Yeah, it's poured a wide there. And once he looks back, he'll see he would have got one for it going behind his body if he'd stepped inside. Anyway, yeah, so 35-2 after 4. Kroom asking about multi-innings limited over games. But, I mean, I want you to think of a double header, for example. Think of what you're watching right now. Normally, it's a good thing when you reset the scores back to 0 and you give the other team a chance to start an even footing. Because more often what you're going to get is, unless the teams are really even, if there's a one-sided game in the first game, it's just going to kill the second game. You know, so I actually think it's good that we kind of reset things. And I know the idea's been there. They tried for a little while quarters in experimented with 50 over cricket in Australia in the mid-90s. Zatri comes back. It's bowled well today. So quarters was that one team would bat for 25 overs and then the other team would, and then but it was just kind of interrupted the flow of the game. Batters were being a bit careful around the breaks
as well, doesn't it?
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say keep it simple. Another good question coming in as well.
Well struck. Well fielded though as well.
Yeah, very good
Gupta.
fielding. Yeah, Gupta's been solid out there. The other day we talked about favourite vegetable. What about favourite fruit? Okay, I'm going to go out on a limb here. Although I like bananas. I don't think they're technically a fruit, but they're not my favourite anyway. Nice looking shot here as Magdalenic goes the other way and gets a single. I'm going to go strawberry. Can't get enough of them. Strawberry's a fruit, isn't it?
Yeah, you have to say it's a fruit.
And I know, like, nothing's, if you really look at it, nothing's a fruit, but then everything's a fruit you don't expect, like
So
tomato.
what's the official thing on it? I heard somewhere, now I don't know how true this is or not. Let's see this one. It's down leg side, and it's another one that if you stepped inside would have been a wide. I think they normally say if it has seeds, it's a fruit, right? That's why something like chili doesn't classify actually as a vegetable. It's actually a fruit. So I think that's what I've heard a few times. But yes, I'm pretty sure strawberry, no seeds in strawberries, so strawberry definitely, I think you're all right with that one.
This is where things get really complicated, because it says that botanists call the strawberry a false fruit as a pseudocarp, because a strawberry is actually a multiple fruit which consists of many tiny individual fruits embedded in a fleshy receptacle. So that is just, that's above my level of understanding.
What is going on
I'm
there?
just going to go with strawberry. Okay. Last ball the over.
And will be no run, so it'll stay the score on 38 for 2. Nice little over there, Matthew. In fact, a very good spell from Matthew. Been the pick of the bowlers today, isn't he? He's picked up another 2 wickets
solid
here today.
Yeah, Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Got Rico Full with me. And I've got a question here asking, are they playing for the first time? Well, to be honest, some of the players in this series are playing their first organised cricket here in the European Cricket Series. One of the beautiful things about European cricket, you know, you have all kinds of levels. It's very inclusive cricket as well, which I think is great. I'm actually going to take a few days off, and I want to say a big thank you to you for covering me.
Thank you very much.
I know that Luca is probably going to come in and do a couple of days as well with you over the weekend. So I just want to say a big thank you to everyone for your support over the last few weeks. I will be back though, probably Wednesday I'll be back, and then heading into finals Friday, and then of course the internationals on the weekend. So I'll enjoy my few days off, but don't worry, Rico, you know I'll be lurking as we start a new over, and now they will get a run because it blasts through the mid-wicket and they'll get a single.
Yeah, take a single as that one has not been fielded there by Adhikari, who's normally pretty good in the field. So Sam Houghton coming on to bowl a little bit earlier than he did in the last match. Can they get anything going here? It's in that area where these two batters will struggle. Hey, what are you thinking here now? You still got the likes of Sharma, right? Who can, can hit the ball pretty well.
Not sore. Yeah, Sharma's
but he's not in this
out.
one, isn't he? Singh,
So,
maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Singh? They decide not to run because it goes straight to Adhikari there, the fielder.
To be honest, I want to see records go down. He could beat the 47 balls faced by Lorenzo Ingram in the Netherlands. And that's a record he's on track for at the moment. Mandic, he's faced 26 out of the first 33.
Okay, he leaves that one alone quite intelligently. He says, I'll take the Y. I think fruit-wise, mine has to be, I think a lot of people know this already, I like my pineapple. It is a fruit. It doesn't go on pizza, but on its own, yeah, I don't mind it at all. So a bit of pineapple. Many health benefits as well. Houghton, better areas. Yeah, that's where he needs to be. And every time it's there, you can see Magdalenovic just can't get anything on it.
What's your favourite fruit then? Did you come up with one?
Yeah, pineapple.
Oh,
That's
pineapple.
it,
Okay, sorry, I missed that. It's too deep in my own thoughts.
yeah, pineapple. What are you thinking
Pineapple's
about?
good. Okay, but I got to.
Yeah.
This always comes up as well, doesn't it?
I think he probably is gone here now. Yeah, he's given on the field of play. And what's he saying?
He said he wants a caught behind. And Sam getting greedy. He's trying to cost Lipchevich a stumping.
I think, yeah, I mean, it still gets a wicket because I don't think he's trying to get a run. We'll see it properly here.
Yeah, it's
The
genuine
swings.
stumping.
He's definitely trying to get back. Yeah, so he's going to get the wicket anyway.
Yeah. But I don't think there was an edge on it. So Magdalenic goes on the long march and never comes home. He'll be the third wicket to fall. He goes for a couple. Scores at 40 for 3. Okay, yeah, pineapple I like, but I'm not a huge fan of pineapple on pizza.
Yeah.
You know, but I like pineapple. I love pineapple juice as well.
Yeah.
So what else are we doing? Oh, going back to the multiple formats. Yeah, I mean, as in the multiple innings. I did play a tournament in Hornchurch recently on their charity day. That was pretty cool. It was 8 over matches, and there were 4 teams, and you had to bowl 8 different bowlers, but the 3 people that didn't bowl had to bat in the top 3. So that was pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
So the keeper normally and the 2 others had to bat in the top 3. So it was a way of getting everyone involved. I thought you could be pretty sneaky with it, just retire them out and go straight to your guns. Anyway, well, here we go. Oh, it's a slight overrun by Johnny Mann. And if he picked this up, I think there would have been a chance for a run out.
Yeah, just overran it and then couldn't get himself back into positions. And Johnny Mann looks like he will get a chance to have a bowl. So get a chance to see what Johnny Mann can do. So have a look at the scorecard there. So 6 overs completed. They're on 41 here at the moment. So, I mean, ideally, I think 80. They've got to be thinking to themselves, if we can get to 80 something, maybe that gives us a chance here.
And Babu's listed to come in next. Imagine he comes out and just reels off a succession of Maximos.
Yeah.
And anyway, it'll be our first chance to have a look at Johnny Mann. Bit of a mystery man, actually. Sketchy background. And he's here, and he's going to be having a bowl for the first time here in the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, having a bit of a loosener there. Bowls a few down to Sam Houghton.
I'm going to give you. I'm
straight.
going to piggyback on the random question after this.
Okay.
Rigo, to you as we get ready for over number 7.
Okay. Gets a wide to start.
Anyone told Johnny how much bounces in this pitch? Because he's probably never bowled a bouncer like this in his life. But it takes off a length and goes over the head.
Yeah,
Bosniak's probably not the tallest batter at the other end.
It's going to be another wide this time for
what's
accuracy.
one food that you don't like that everyone else seems to like?
Ah,
You know, everyone's got one of these. Everyone raises. For me, I'll say it.
got
Avocado.
Yeah,
I'm not a huge fan of avocado.
Mm.
I don't really trust its consistency.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
better.
what's one?
So yeah, for me, avocado. I mean, I've gotten to the point I will eat it now. I used to actively avoid it.
Yeah. Well, you know I don't like carrots. I'm not a big fan of carrots, but
Yeah. But
so
also,
I think everyone
people.
knows carrots.
Not
but-
everyone says I love carrots though. But people are always saying, oh, they love avocado.
Okay, more valuable runs. That could be 4 buys as well. So he'll take whatever he can get at the moment.
Well, Croatian football team, they're right up there in the rankings, but I don't think Slipchevich will be making it with this left-footed effort. Links it straight through into his own net.
Yeah. You know one thing I really don't like, and I've tried it and I just can't get into it. Hummus. I just don't
Oh,
like
really?
hummus.
Okay, that's a good one because I think most people love hummus. I've got to give you one more as well.
Mm.
Drum roll, please, after this ball from Mann.
It's going to be this time an inside edge, which might go all the way. It's just slowing up, but oh, it stops agonisingly before the rope. And well done to Jandrake, who gets there.
Yeah, well done. Bubble tea.
A bubble tea.
You know bubble tea?
It's awful.
What's all the fuss
I've
about?
tried it once. It's awful.
Can't do it. I'm not alone there, though. I mean, each to their own. If people like it, that's great. But what's going on with it?
It's not a bad delivery, but well played as well.
So I'm putting that out to the chat. What's one food or drink that everyone else seems to like, but you don't like?
50 on the ball, by the way. Yeah, that's a really good question.
And Craig's saying his is rice.
Right? Oh, that's going to throw a lot of people.
All right, here's Demir, just 83 short of his century. And where's this one? And, credit to him, though. He's got the 50 up. He's battled. Remember, they're a team that haven't made it out of the 50s so far in the series. And who knows, if they put the 65 on the board or something like this, it might be a winning total. You just don't know this series.
Oh, misses out on a full toss here. Well, once again, the bowler's going right across the umpire here. I like to see the umpires getting a little bit stricter here. Look at the way he just gently just steps or walks right across him. But he gets the over complete. And the thing with that one was a few extras in there which helped the cause. Gets the score up to 50. But off his actual spell, only 5 come from it, but it was all the buys really that hurt.
Well, I know I won't be here tomorrow, but it is Peacock Friday, and fingers crossed the weather holds as well. Zagreb Sokol versus Whole of a Split first thing in the morning. So, I mean, those two had quite an interesting battle earlier in the week. And then Sokol versus the Chiefs. Chiefs Whole of a Split and Chiefs Assassins. Assassins turning up in the last game of the day. Rico will be here tomorrow, 7 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 12:30 p.m. in India for 4 more matches in the European Cricket Series, Croatia.
Yeah. It's another big day, but yeah, the weather. A lot of people talking about the weather. Will the rain hold away?
Do you have an updated forecast?
There we go.
Coming your way. Yeah, Simran comes on. And pretty handy left arm around job. Gets a dot first up.
Yeah, having his first bowl as well.
He's self-described as left arm express.
Okay, well,
Not too bad.
it's not a bad start, is it? Simran jet to Bosniak. Bosniak's a reasonable cutter of the ball, but he can leave that one alone because that one is called wide. Let's have a look. And
Has just missed the mark, but not too far away. Yeah, tomorrow, maybe a few showers middle of the day, maybe a few little showers around. So I know you'll be here in the cube. This one just sneaks in. I'll be watching it from the comfort of bed, and I'll be having my socks on. I'll be having my cup of tea, I think, not the bubble tea as described.
not the bubble tea, no. Let's see again. Oh,
There you go.
He's just swinging and missing at the moment. Well, this one has been called, they're calling a no ball here. Or they're just, aren't we seeing? All right, just going to get this confirmed. Looks like a no ball has been called here for height. I must admit, I didn't think it was that high originally, but I'd rather see it called than not.
Standing up, Bosniak's the same height as most people when they're sitting down, so that's why, I suppose, on the border. But anyway, free hit chance for Bosniak to break out.
Got to get something on the. He'll let that one go. Take the wide again. So you can see what Singh's trying to do, just trying to sneak that one inside the line all the time.
Hey, more people coming up with foods that they don't like that everyone else seems to like. What about fresh lychees? That is a kind of, it's a polarizing one. And almost like a reverse appeal from Simranjit this time, saying, please don't call it. Please don't call it. Let's have a look at it. Oh, he's so lucky to get away with that.
That's a wide ball,
and it's cost Bosniak a free hit.
Oh, dear.
Unlucky. Now, you're going to get away with this one as well. Well, Warriors, they need every run they can get. Not getting too much help here, are they? Chris says he can't stand ginger or coconut.
Yeah.
Says that fresh ginger tastes like soap. I'm not a huge fan. I like ginger, but, I don't necessarily like it when it comes with sushi boxes and stuff. Bosniak takes matters into his own hands here. And again, loving the slide. I think he's made this,
I think he might just make it. I think I see here. It all depends where the bat finishes and whether he's holding
If there's no plug, I think he's all right.
Is he still holding on to it? That's the thing for me. Let's see.
Where are
He's
you?
going to be
Where are you?
close.
Run.
Let's see.
Run.
And yeah, he's all right, I think. Yeah, he's it doesn't have the ball either, I think, when the stumps are broken.
I think the ball hits the stumps, though.
I think
there might be a benefit of the doubt here. I don't know.
He
though.
needed a dive, though. I mean, look at that. That's a proper dive. You get every little bit of extra millimeters to your favour, and he makes it. Look at the look there. He says, am I in? Am I not? Did I make it? Well, I tell you what, they've got the old checkered red and white on the kit. He made the checkered flag there as well. Yeah, look, the thing with some of these things, ginger, I don't understand why a lot of restaurants always bung big bits of ginger on the top of your food. I don't mind it when you use it to cook. I don't mind a good bit of ginger tea. It's very good for you, you know.
I like ginger, but you know when it's so
It can be too
Yeah.
overpowering.
You know what I think, though? You know you get salt and pepper. I like places, there are a few in Italy. Salt, pepper, and chili, like in the shakers. Because you know I like it spicy. I love that.
Hey, what about cardamom pods that they stick in food and you don't know they're there until you bite into them?
Oh, yeah, that's annoying. Well, here's Mate coming on, and has this been caught? Wow.
From
He's
the
just
look
gone
of how
down.
to know. And it's very similar to the one that he did take already.
Mate getting a
Will they get a
bowl.
good shot of this here?
He should do.
And so he comes across and now he spills it.
Close.
And well, this time it's hit back at the stumps.
Yeah. So we've got Ukic to Mandic here. Yeah, that was not a bad shot, but not sure it would have been run anyway. Again, I like they've still got Houghton at mid-off up in the circle. But let's see if Mandic can maybe get something up and over him. You know, he has hit boundaries over mid-off before. Vedran in the chat. He's reminded me of something I said yesterday. We've got a great bunch of people here.
Firmly hit.
So Vedran's come in the chat and he said, thanks, Vinny, safe travels. Don't worry, I'll be back, Vedran. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, this is close. Number one. Oh, Bosniak's almost deliberately run into the line of the ball, but he still missed. Just have a look. There's big hesitation. And then the ball comes back. Slipčević calls for it. Is he? I think he's just out. Yeah. He's going to be just gone. So, yeah, Bosniak is going to get his marching orders. And so he's going to have to go. And, yeah, bit of a rough one, but that's 4 wickets down now for the Warriors. Again, you see, they're not really looking for the second, to say the least. By the time he realises Bosniak's come too far down, Mate will get credit for the run out. Throwing it to his keeper, Slipčević, and the score now is 55 for 4. No, Vedran saying safe travels to me, and said I must be sad to be leaving my favourite country this week, which is how I described it. They said, tell us about your favourite countries. I said, well, this is the favourite country I've been to this week.
Yeah.
It's a joke I use all around the circuit. Don't you worry, Vedran. I'm really happy to see you playing so well, and I'll be looking forward to being back halfway through next week. And of course, leading into the internationals on the weekend. First time we've had both men's and women's internationals kind of side by side. So I think that'll be great as well. And it's chatting to Christina from the Croatian national team this morning. She's really enthusiastic about that series.
And it's going to be a wide. It's Mate Ukic just trying to keep things going here now. He's got to try and finish this out. They should be okay, but too many wides here could cost them. A few people talking about, of course, truffles, and of course you're right. I mean, Croatia is known for its truffles. In fact, it holds the record, the Guinness World Record of the largest truffle found, and it was at 1.3 kilograms.
Wow.
So yeah, so Croatia, it's a place to be if you like your truffles.
It's a biggie. Yeah, 59, 50, 55 and 57. They're the 4 scores by the Warriors. So it looks like they'll hit 60 for the first time. Touch wood. Matt, certainly getting enough batting practice here. Batting into the 9th. Can't quite catch up with this one. Yeah, so I actually quite like truffles. You know, I don't know if I've ever had one that big. But again, it's all about quantities, getting the quantity right. I had some truffles this week. I quite like them. I've enjoyed that. I've been out sampling a few things. Kettle Rogue saying not a fan of pepperoni or bacon. He's a bit unlucky here. Demiri's hit it straight to the fielder in the circle. So Jukic only goes for 5 in the over, and it's 58 for 4 after 9. The bacon's a bit of a polarizing one. Some people love it, some people hate it. Most, I would say, like it, that do eat it. What else we got? Kroom says macaroni cheese is his that he can't stand.
Really? Oh, I like mac cheese. Especially proper mac cheese. It's got to be done properly.
All right, Houghton looks like he's coming back. So now they need 2 runs to get their best score ever. The Warriors.
What about turnip? What's your thought on turnip?
Not a huge fan.
But
again, turnip isn't one where people go, oh, I love turnips. And I'm trying to talk about ones that everyone else seems to rave about, but you don't like. I'll give you another one, common. That was the shot, but he can't hit it. And Houghton gets away with it. A lot of people, beer. You know that? Everyone seems to love beer, but then some people kind of eventually like it to kind of fit in.
It's very good point.
A lot of people in the beginning, they're like, oh, you know what? Beer actually doesn't taste that good.
Yeah, it's like, I don't like it. Yeah. And then afterwards,
I eventually got on board with it.
When you talk about beer, I mean, it could be the same with most alcohol. For example, red wine. How many people don't? I mean, I love red wine, but a lot of people, it's like, nah.
I've grown into it now. Stuff. I had a big phase after the Adelaide incident of 1998 that I won't go into, where I didn't touch it for quite a long time. But now I'm a bit more of a connoisseur.
Play to miss again, and just not adjusting to the bounce here. And you can see Houghton just wants to move his slip a little bit wider, Gentry, so makes the movement accordingly. Yeah, I like to see him just come down the pitch and try and get to it better, and misses it. So
Joost Tobic is in the chat from Slovenia, saying hi to all. Now, Joost, I know that you were part of the Ljubljana team last year. Will you be back? Or not this year? Joost, of course, picked up cricket after watching on the European Cricket Network. Plays for Cranj. Ooh. This is one that keeps low. And yeah, this is Smidjith Alaparambil, who is trying to move the score along. Well, have we got that 60 yet? What are we up to here?
No, not quite yet. And they're sort of one shy of it.
They've equaled their highest score. Need one more run. Oh, in the air, should be caught. It is caught. So Mandic is going to have to go back to the non-strikers end. And they just seem to have this 60 ceiling that they can't break through at the moment. Houghton, another catch.
Yeah,
I mean, another wicket for him.
Well, look at the way he winds himself up to hit this. But all he's able to do is find the safe hands as this loops up in the air and gets grabbed by Simranjit Singh. So it's all down to Suresh Ramankuti.
Gary Nunn saying smoked salmon. It was good to see just the lurking, kind of closet lurking call out. Everyone's coming out. Ashvir's got his thoughts about biryani. And keep the discussion going. All right, come on. Everyone band together. Ramankuti. Let's see if he can smoke a 6 to finish. Here we go. Last ball of the 10th. Oh, okay. So he's having a bit of fun there. So got a sense of humour.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see if this one's pounded out of the ground.
It's too high. Why aren't they running? You run, you try and get there, it's going to be a dot, and they're not going to get to the 60.
They are not. But I'll tell you why. Silver lining. This one's going way over. Look. If they defend this, and who's to say they can't, it will be our first ever defence in the 50s, because the lowest score ever defended is 60 by the Prague Tigers. So the Warriors could put themselves in the record books if they were able to defend this 59. To do that, I think, you got to get through a couple of batters. Like Adhikari be one, and I think Sam Houghton as well, and a few other threats in there. But still, at the halfway point, it is advantage SOS. I'm pretty sure, as Jandrik trips in a hole as he walks off to the halftime break. Take us through the 10 overs here, Rico. Again, a bit of a frustrating time for the Warriors. Some positives in there, like I know he's not a strike rate that's going to set the world on fire, but the fact that Damir Mandic is at least able to bat through the 10, you know, you can see his progress in real time. That was a nice catch by Houghton, though, low down. That was one the baseballer might have enjoyed having a swing at. I think the extras were pretty important here as well.
They were big time.
Bit of an off game.
Vinny.
Yeah, I was going to say.
So you can see how many they scored themselves.
Exactly. They've improved in that respect, so of a split, but a bit of a regression, I think, in this game.
Yeah, the last 4 overs only game for 9 runs. That was the problem. 9 runs, and I think 2 wickets fell in that period as well. So they could have been a bit more aggressive, and that's the thing here. It's only 5 wickets down, only 9 runs scored in the last 4 overs. So that's one thing that the Warriors have to learn to say, look, you know, if we lose more wickets, but we can pick up, say here you lost 3 more wickets, but you picked up 15 more runs, it could make all the difference between them winning and losing a match. Well, this was when, unfortunately, one batter, Peter Bosniak, was running for nothing and runs himself out. It was a close one, despite trying to get his bat in time. He's going to be just short, so another one goes. He did well behind the stumps, did Slipovic as well, and so did the new man, the new face in the lineup this time from Simranjit Singh. I think he bowled pretty well, pretty tidily, as he toyed around with the off sideline, and Johnny Marn also. So a couple of new additions came into the play this time for Oliver Split, and I think they made a good introduction as well. So once again, they put themselves in a good position, and the team that won their first match in the series yesterday are looking to go unbeaten in the day here today. Then can they win 2 on the spin against the Warriors? Does that mean that in the 3 times that they've met, it's going to be advantage to Sir Oliver Split, and that's going to be massive for them. Yeah. All right, they would have played a lot more games than the likes of Zagreb Sokol, but right up there, same number of points. Yeah,
so looking at that, you can see extras were a big factor. Only 30 off the stick, but 18 of them to Damir Mandic. He was the top scorer. 2 wickets apiece for Sam Houghton and Attree, were both pretty tight. They weren't the only ones. Really, Anupam Singh, the only bowler to go in double-digit economy. Well, Rico, I'm going to leave you now because I know I need to make some arrangements. I'll leave you with all of our wonderful viewers. I'll be lurking in the background as well, and I'll be back on Wednesday. I'll be looking forward to seeing the weekend. Hopefully, the weather holds, and so leave you right there, and we'll be back very, very shortly right here on ECN with more European Cricket Series. Well, Vinny is going to go. Well, Vinny, I just want to say on behalf of myself and all the viewers, of course, enjoy your break. You've been absolutely supersonic. The last few weeks have been superb during the European Cricket Championship as well, and you deserve the break, so enjoy it and come back fresh when I see you next week. I will. Well, first, I'll be ready to rewrite the record books when this 59 gets defended, so we'll see you shortly for the defence here in match 16, and I'll see you very soon right here in Croatia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello folks, and welcome back to the final innings of the day. And are we going to see a surprise? Well, Vinny, when he was leaving us, said that maybe we're going to see a record broken here. Could it be the lowest defence? 59 is what Zagreb Warriors have got on the board. And you can see here that up until now we've had not a single one in the 50s. Prague Tigers defended against the Barbarians. You can see there, they kept the Barbarians at just 34. So that's the lowest. This certainly would be it. But they need to be perfect in the field. And they also need to pick up a few wickets. Getting the one of Sam Houghton will be key. Sam's is a clever player. He's not going to go out there blazing. It wouldn't surprise me if he bats a run a ball to get to a 25 or a 30 score just to get them that victory. He's that sort of player. That's more his game. And he's got the likes of his partner out there who looks like Krishna Adhikari. Be surprised if it's not him, who's very different. And the last time we saw him, he didn't quite play his normal game. He was out there and he made a good match-winning partnership to win the match for SOS. It wasn't his normal style. He made 18 not out of 25. Normally he's the one who goes a bit more blazing. We're going to see, and with the ball it's going to be the captain, Azwathi. So Abhishek Awasi to start. But yeah, they need things to go their way. Can't be bowling extras. Can't be bowling wides. Can't be bowling no balls. And if they can do that, they've got an opportunity. And this is hit well, and just bouncing before the fielder. Does well. That's Magdalic. Makes the stop with one hand. But yeah, it's things like that. You know, on another day, goes to hand, you take a wicket, and you think, okay, maybe we can get a bit of a surprise gain here. Zagreb Warriors. Well, they're the Warriors, but at the moment, there's not been a lot of fight in them, to be fair. Can there be here? One gets played away nicely. Just take a single. So Houghton hands the strike back to Adhikari. Do you see what I mean? They don't have to go crazy. And Christopher Ward just saying, have a nice few days off to Vinny Sandhu and Junior Dawson as well. Sliced up in the air, another one just drops short of the fielder. It'll be another single. So Adhikari has got a smile on his face. A few people saying ciao ciao to Mr. Maximo. Well, maybe we can see him as he's making his... There he is. There's Maximo. He's making his way to the end of the field. Give us a wave, Maxi. He's thinking to himself, what's that? Did he hear me name? Well bowled, good areas. Yeah, safe travels to Vinny Sandhu. He deserves a break. Working hard, of course, non-stop. Remember, he came to Khartoum straight from Rome as well. So, sure he'll come back nice and fresh when he joins me back here next week. Played away. Should be looking for two here. Nice comfortable one as the throw comes back. It's a dot ball.
I thought we're going to do it to the end of the week.
.128 matches since the golden ball. 5 off the first. So keep it at that, and you never know. It could be an upset. Suresh Raman Kuti See if he can get a breakthrough. Wind's just starting to pick up slightly now. Playing from left to right, so won't support this sort of hit so much, but anything on the leg side of the world, they want the 2. They double up and they get there. So take a couple. One's high up in the air and, well, he runs past it, but no damage done. Wickets required here for the Zagreb Warriors. It's not a bad delivery. It's nicely played though by Houghton. It's solid in his defence. Don't mind the field here. Plenty of bodies around the bat. You've got the third man back, but you've got like from where the third man is all the way to mid-off. You've got a line of yellow. And one in the wicket here, asking the question, and well, they're celebrating, but the umpire hasn't given it. Now he does give it. Well, Sam Houghton can't believe it, and umpire Tomas in the end puts his finger up. They were absolutely sure. So the bowler goes up, the wicketkeeper's appealing straight away as well. Peter Bosnick, Sam Houghton is not interested at all. He's practicing his shot. They're looking pretty comfortable. They're celebrating, and in the end, he's given out. Well, so Sam Houghton doesn't look like a happy chap here. And, I must admit, it looked like umpire Tomas didn't look like he saw anything. He stand unmoved, and then for a moment, I thought he took a glance at the square leg umpire who I think signalled to him that he thought that he was confident there was a big nick on that. And so we see here, I mean, we can't see anything really, but the bowler thinks he's got his man. The wicketkeeper Bosnick was sure. And then I wonder if we can stay on this for a moment, because they're looking around, everybody's asking, and then maybe there was a little nod there from Popovic. So they get the breakthrough. Houghton goes to 3 of 6. The wickets, like I said, is what they needed, and they get it. So Roman Kuti gets the one they wanted. That's well bowled again, good areas. So, well, they're fighting. They're not giving this up, are they? It is the end of the over. And Oliver Split are 8 for 1 after 2. This is the way the standings are looking. So SOS looking to get on 6 points as well. The likes of the Chiefs and Zagreb Sokol are on 6, but you can see that this is the 10th match that they're playing. So though in terms of points, looking okay to try and make it into the top 3. Remember, that's what the teams are trying to do here. Top 3 finish to make it to play a part on finals day. But they've played a lot of games, so other teams will have the chance to catch up and overtake them. So they do remove the wicket of Houghton. Nice catch taken by Peter behind the stumps. Now, time for Babu, who bowled very well in the last match. Probably worse pick of the bowlers. Arjun, he bowls wicket to wicket, and he starts with a nice full delivery. Probably not the shot to attempt from Adhikari. He's still having the same sort of issues that he had in the last match. So he's trying to get one away. He's been joined out there by Singh. And they will believe, the Warriors, that these are 2 guys you want to see back. Get these 2 back in the shed, and you got a real chance to rewrite the record books. Babu, places so early. Really, Adhikari just needs to wait. He's playing these like it's a steam express train delivering the ball, and it's not. It's Arjun Babu is just getting the ball, just working on his line and length and nothing else. And the pads asking the question, this is going down the leg. And in comes the throw. It is backed up. I suspect this is just drifting down the leg. So we'll get a chance to see it again. It does step across. It does come in. In fact, oh, wow. I wonder if we can get a chance to see that again. Maybe not now, maybe after this ball, but it comes back in, you know, and I think, oh, that's definitely worth an appeal. Okay, this is up in the air. It will drop short of the fielder. They'll take one. And with all those bodies there, somebody's got to back it up. They do. This one just gets sliced up. Yeah, that LB, it's a lot. It actually comes back in. So let's just say I've definitely seen them given. What do you think about that on the chat? A few people there. Mr. Kitty's there, Kroom as well. One attaching and that. See, that hurts you. If I'm a bowler here now, I'm spinning feathers. I'm thinking I've got 4 of you out there on the, well, if you include the third man as well in the circle, I've got 5 of you there. Why are we giving a single there? It's not a shot played with any sort of attacking instinct. You've got to be on that. And a wide delivery from Babu, trying to finish the over. That's a shame, because that could have been, if you got a dot ball in there, it would have been just the 3 of the over, exactly what you need. But sprays this down leg side. Singh just put him off there maybe as he starts to attack him. But you know what we say, if you see a batter coming at you, just get it full and straight. Aim at the stumps. And looking for it, it's saying a lot depends on this guy Singh. Well, he gets his up and over the fielder. And it's taken an incredible catch. Oh, you get out of here. Get out of here. How does he take this catch? This is out of this world. Well, Damir Mundik, he probably thinks he's at a baseball ground somewhere taking a fabulous catch. Who needs those gloves? What a catch this is. How he holds on to this, I will never know. But he takes a catch, and maybe with that one, with Singh going now as well, you might even say they're in the driving seat. Have a look at this catch. Out of this world. You never think he's going to take it. How does he take this catch? Oh, sensational. It's almost like it falls in his hand. I was worried for a moment that he was going to run off the field and play with the ball in his hands. Exceptional. What a lovely moment that is for Damir Mundik. Absolutely sensational. Happens at the end of the over. They are 12 for 2. Singh, who quite often is their saviour, is going to go for 1. Wow, what a catch. Take a bow, that man, Damir. A lot of people tuning in and watching Damir. Of course, he's got that unique style of batting. And then, well, he takes a catch. That could be match changing. It really could. And Babu, well, the extra ball he had to bowl ends up being a wicket taking one. Maybe that's a sign that things are meant to be. I said they needed everything to go their way. They needed to hold whatever chances come their way, and they've done it so far. Gupta is the new batter that comes in. Dot ball as Raman Kuti comes back to bowl. He's second. Adhikari, if you ever needed him to find his form, well, now is it. The slight delay here for a moment. I think it's just the scorers making some adjustments to something. Well, have a look at that win percentage still. They're saying that Sir Oliver split 63% as opposed to 37 for Warriors. They're giving themselves a great chance here. So I think question of maybe the batters not at the right position. So looks like the batters were I'm not sure here. So anyway, Adhikari. I think they did have Adhikari on strike, so I'm not sure what we missed there. Swing and a miss. No run. Will be one for the over though. Yeah, the first ball there, just to clarify, folks, was you had the wrong batter that was on strike. So the first ball, nothing really happened in that first ball. It was a dot. And if it went to the boundary or something, it would have hurt the batting side. But because you had the wrong striker on strike, it was called a dead ball. So it doesn't count in the match. So that was officially the first ball of Rahman Kuti's second over. Wow, wants to take the single. Look at them, they all got an extra spring in their step all of a sudden. As Akshay Daxini says, where do you think you're going? It's another dot. Short, up in the air. Now, remember, it has been given, well, I suppose not really, because that first ball didn't count, which was signalled one for the over. Now they're asking the question. They're going to go upstairs here. And they think they've got their man, the team in yellow. They're celebrating again. They reckon he's gone. Let's have a look. Let's keep an eye on this. In comes the throw. And his bat's in the air. He's gone, you know. It's the third wicket. And now, well, Krishna Adhikari is going to get run out. Well, well, well. There goes another. What drama we're having here. So Adhikari trying to get back. So he will go. Well, that for me is now 13 for 3. So is the Adhikari, he wants it. I don't even know if he puts the bat down, you know, over the line, the other side. I mean, I'd go back and look at that, but this is the main shot and easily done by the wicketkeeper, Peter Bosnick. 13 for 3, everybody. Yep, you heard me right. Adhikari, another batter who has scored runs, goes. He goes for 8 of 11. Run out there by, once again, who? Damir Mandik. Now, I tell you what, Damir has taken a sensational catch. Now involved in that run out. So, this is the one for the over. Now, this is where that very first ball sort of comes and helps, because the first ball he bowled, which was called a dead ball because it was to the wrong striker, was also a short one. So that's officially the one he's allowed. And now he gets this one full and swinging away. No problems with that. So Rahman Kuti is putting in a good spell here. He's only gone for 4. And he's got, what, just a couple of balls to bowl, I think? Yeah, 2 to come in the over. 14 for 3. The rate, okay, shouldn't be an issue. It's about 7 required. The Warriors showing their fight. And is this one under the shoulder? Nothing from the umpires. We'll have a look side on. I get the feeling it just stays. Let's see. Yeah, only just, if you like, as the perfect delivery. Below the shoulder, around about chest height. Can he finish the spell well? In the air. And they've got to run hard here because there's nobody bat. They'll take 1. And they'll come back for 2 as the throw comes into the bowler's end. A couple of runs. But Rahman Kuti, at the moment, has put his team in a fantastic position. 1 for 7 of his 2 overs. So a sort of a split of 14. Well, add 2 more to that. So 16 for 3 at the end of 4. And that tells you the story. They just haven't been able to stay with that rate. So it is now Johnny Mann that comes out. Now this is a guy who's a recent addition to the side. So can he be their saviour? We don't know anything about him. He's at the non-strikers end at the moment. Swing and a miss from Gupta. Are we seeing something sensational? Are we going to see the lowest total ever defended on the European Cricket Network? It was 60. Well, that's one thing they can't do. That's where they've got to be good. And at the moment, they haven't been too bad with the extras. That's only the second wide. That means that 3 extras we've seen. Now 2 wides and 1 no ball. They've got to stay good on that. That's where they could lose this match. Remember, they were given 29 of them. That's going to be another. Oh, that hurts you. And they're running here. It's a wild throw. A direct hit could help. So that's going to be 2 wides. So looks like Johnny Mann is saying, yeah, I'd like to be in the action a little bit. Look, he's backing up, isn't he? And then he decides, yeah, we will go. So he's keen to get to the other end. Well, he's leaping with joy to get there. And Christopher Ward and Wayne all think we could be a new record here, but oh, this really hurts you. This really hurts you. Simajith Apla Ramabil. What are you doing, Apla Ramabil? Got to get these balls on the money. You're hurting your side here at the moment. You're giving yourself a great opportunity to win your first match. Oh, it's going to be another wide. Oh dear, oh dear. If you're the captain here, maybe you have a quiet word with them and say, look, when you're running in, fall over. Fall over and go, ah! And say, I've hurt myself. I can't finish the over because you're hurting us at the moment. There's another wide. There's only been 1 legal delivery. Oh, that's better. I guess another one in there. The big swing and a miss from Johnny Mann. That's a movie name, isn't it, Johnny Mann? A Hindi movie for all of you Hindi movie enthusiasts there, Bollywood people. Johnny Mann, yeah, it was a good movie as well. Anyway, it's 2 words, Johnny Mann. Swing and a miss. And this one is another wide. Oh dear, oh dear. What's going on here now? So we've had dot, wide, 2 wides, wide, wide, dot, wide. 6 runs in wides. Aparamabil. Better! Knocks him over. Jog the Pate! Well, I thought he was going to be the hero. And, or the villain, I should say. Or maybe he thinks I'm going to be the hero. He gets one full and straight. And Johnny Mann has to go. Johnny Mann. He clips the off peg. He throws the bat on the floor. Says, I've had enough. And it's not the kind of knock that he wanted. Look, bat comes off. Did he take the gloves off there as well? I don't know what happened there. So he's on his way. Well, he's giving some running commentary as he makes his way back. And he's holding that cap or that helmet like he wants a few monitors put in there as well. Let's have a look at this. I mean, he goes for the same shot again, but this time the ball's picked up. There goes the bat. What's he doing here with the gloves? He takes the glove off, takes the helmet off, and then he says, well, I don't know what he was doing there. Maybe he put some money there behind the stumps. He's picked it up now on his way back. He maybe had some loose change in his pocket. Who knows? But he's gone, you know. It's another one. It's 22 for 4. So this is where, again, those extra balls could actually end up helping you. Remember, he's bowled, I think, 6 wides already. So this over has gone for 6. Picked up a wicket as well. This is going to be another wide now to the left-hander. It could go down as one of the longest overs, or one of the longest overs that we've had. Is another wide. I think that's the 6th wide, but 7 runs in wides off the over. So in fact, all the runs have been only off wides. Okay, that's better. Nice and full. That's where you need to be. That's nicely played though by Simranjit Singh. Also came into the side for this match, and didn't bowl too badly, did he? Simranjit, not to be confused with the Simranjit Singh that we know from Italy. plays up there in Rome, plays for Kings, I believe. Okay, that's worked away. That's a nice looking shot. The fielder goes down chasing it, and all for nothing. 4 runs. Oh, that certainly takes a lot of pressure off. There's a nice shot from Gupta. Now, Gupta's still there, and he plays this really nicely. Walked into that, and it was a little bit down the legs as well. So it's nicely played. And no run, so this over does finally come to an end. It goes for 12, but of those 12, I believe at least 7 of those are wides. So let's just have a look at that win percentage. Maybe after this, let's focus on this. And of course, one of the things I can tell you, Group A, very interesting, because you can see there that Croatia, no team there at the moment. And the reason is that it will be whichever team out of Zagreb Sokol and Zagreb Assassins, whichever one of those 2 teams finishes the better in this European Cricket Series, will be the representatives for Croatia. So that is huge. And not only are you looking, or those 2 teams are looking to win the championship, if they do better than the other, they will be playing in the European Cricket League. So also keep an eye on that. Oh, he just needs to step inside that. And then the batters here have to be alert. Every run is crucial here. If you can see the bowler not going for this, you run. You take it. 28 for 4. 5 overs completed. Singh is the bowler. It's a nice looking shot. Fielder now has to get down and get dirty for his side. He does. Nicely done. No hassles there from Ellen. So Magdalenic does his job well. And Birinder Singh bowled very well yesterday. Gupta just places out defensively. It's another dot. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. Well, we're going to have a low-scoring thriller here, folks. Runs per over, not an issue. Slow delivery. There's nobody out there at all. This will go for 4. So, Cuatro carreras. I think I like the fact that they're attacking. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you look at the field on the offside. There's no sweeper back on the boundary. But I think on the leg side, you've got to give yourself a little bit of protection. Somebody's got to stay out there. And it's got to be one of your better fielders as well. It looks like that Daxini is going to be patrolling that boundary now. So he's back. Long on and long off is back. The long off is not on the boundary. He's about 3-4 meters in. This one gets played, and well, Peter's there pretty quickly. And he does well. He had to go there, otherwise it would have been a single. So it's nicely done. So if Birinder Singh can get a good ball in here, that means only 5, or even if it goes for a single, it's still an okay over. And it's a dot, so he does the job. They're needing around about 6, just over 6. That one goes for 5, including the boundary, so plays all around this. There's Gupta, 33 for 4. Well, I don't know about you guys, but there's a lot of sirens around here at the moment. Well, maybe they're all to do with this match, because maybe the emergency services are feeling that something special is happening here. 33 for 4. Zagreb Warriors sniffing for their first victory. Target is 60. 27 required of 24 deliveries. Exactly 50-50 now on the win predictor. So, what are you thinking, folks? So it is the last innings of the last match of the day. So any random questions, I'll still take them, even though Vinny's not here. I know a lot of people. There was a bit of food chat as well. I told you that here in Croatia, That Croatia well known for its truffles, and in fact holds the record for the Guinness World Book as the largest truffle in the world. Weighed in at 1.3 kilograms. That's a nice looking shot, and he's going to get the 6 that they need. Oh, that takes a lot of pressure off, doesn't it? It's a Maximo 6 runs. They need 6 and over, so they do that in this over with just 1 hit. Got to be brave. And Gupta, well, maybe he's going to be the saviour here for Sir Oliver Split. Now, I wonder if you see. I'm looking at this field here now, folks. More on that after this delivery. So swing and a miss. Now, they've got a lot of bodies in on the offside. I think it's time to move one across to the leg side, get yourself a mid-wicket in on the boundary, and have one in short. Look, all of those guys there on the offside there, they're not doing anything. Get them in the match. And when you have a look at where he's looking to hit, look at the shot here. Look at the shot Gupta's playing. Everything he's going to play is on the leg side. He's not cutting a ball. He's not. He's either miscuing one that will go to backward point, so keep your backward point back, have a cover in there, but get one across. That's what you got to do. Get one across to go into the other side on the boundary. Same again. So better areas here. And well, Alapara Bill is bowling well here. At least he's not getting those wide deliveries in. So it's a bit of a brave move to go back to him. Has he gone too wide here this time? Yeah, he has. So, Alapara Bill. Got to keep it tidy. Got a couple of dot balls and he's gone for 20 now with just trying to finish off. You see, that would have finished his over if he got a legal delivery in. This one's been sliced away. So that, yeah, you have that one fielder there. I'm just having a quick count how many men they've got out as well. I only count just 3 men out as well because third is inside the circle. So, end of the over. 7 overs complete. It's 42 for 4. Just remind you what's coming up tomorrow. So Zagreb Circle taking on Sir Oliver Split. Split would love to be facing Zagreb Circle after winning both their matches here today, and they'll be on the same number of points as well if they are to do that. That makes that a interesting match. And Zagreb Circle then take on the Chiefs. Zagreb derby once again. But at the moment, all eyes on this match. They need exactly a run of ball from here on in. That helps the batting side as Babu just goes too much down the leg side. Got to make them play. Got to make every ball a legal delivery. Vinny Sandhu saying, will this be another airport golden ball for him? Remember, he got into trouble last time when he was flying from Rome and staying on his phone for as long as possible. It's another wide. It does well, does Gupta. Just think of this. Gupta's only going to hit a ball that's short on the legs. If you bowl it that length outside the off stump, it's not going to get anything on it. Oh dear, so they get the 2 that the 2 of the 6 they need in this over already without having to have a single legal delivery. Babu's got to get this one outside the off. And it's still on the leg side, and that's what I'm talking about. Nobody there in mid-wicket. This is just basic errors. Basic errors. Capitan, what are you doing, Capitan? Well, Aswathi, have a think about this. No shots being played out on the offside, and you've got 5 men on the offside. Nobody there. Get your mid-wicket back. Still no change. I don't believe this. Now the bowler's listening to me, having a look at me and saying, Skip, he's right, let's have him back. Get right back, on it, on it. Keep going, get on it. Get on it, get one across. He's still not on it. I don't believe it. What's the point standing where he's standing? That's not a good delivery. It doesn't get on the pitch. Dear, oh dear, Arjun Babu. After bowling such a good first over, where he picked up a wicket, only gave 4 runs away. Now, he can't get it on the pitch. Okay, that's better. Played down, better ball, straight. Now, this is important as well because now they get Gupta off strike. So Singh on strike. There's balls to go in the over. So now I would bring that. So he's a left-hander as well. So what's the field here? Nobody on the leg side. They got this wrong. Nobody on the leg side at all. That's played well outside the off though. That's a lovely shot. But again, they haven't set. If you set the same field that you had to the right-hander to the left-hander, you got a sweeper out there. There's no sweeper. 4 runs, and just like that with the 6 and that boundary, it looks like from a position where they could have won the match. The Zagreb Warriors have now let Sir Oliver split just in. Just a few needed. That's hit well, and that's going to be another boundary. And 2 nice shots here. So they found a batter here in Simranjit Singh. Comes into the game and he plays some really nice shots. And what I like about it is, unlike Gupta, who's trying to hoik everything over leg side, he actually is playing proper shots. 2 runs and victory is theirs. He gets beaten. They want it. They're asking. The umpire does give him, so they get the wicket. There's another one that Thomas thinks long and hard about, but eventually they go. But Simranjit Singh, I have to say, the 11 that he's made, quickfire 11, including those two boundaries, he's probably done enough to win the match for his side. I mean, they're not there yet, but they're almost there. Just a couple of runs needed. So Simranjit will go for 11. And Arjun Babu, right at the end of his spell, picks up another wicket. So we got 12 balls to go. 2 runs are required. Babu finishes with figures 2 for 20, but that over hurts you. 16 runs came off it. One thing Zagreb Warriors have to do is let go back and watch this match. I'd love them to go back and watch this match and just look at just how they set their field. 16 for 3 at the end of 4, 28 for 4. That was that 5th over, which was just wide and wide and wide. This one into the pads, and I don't mind this field now. I think it's, have everybody in, try to put the squeeze on. Again, though, the batter, all you've got to do is step inside that, and that's going to be a wide ball. Atri is the new man that's in. And some discussion here. Not sure what this is about. And I don't think, it should actually be from, I'm not sure, some discussion. Well, that is now the end of the over. So maybe it wasn't quite the end of the over. It is now. So 58 for 5. 2 required. 12 balls to do it in. Gupta on strike. Allows this one to go by. And once again, it's the extras that hurt you. 13 extras, 11 of those ones, 2 no balls. And that over number 5 really hurts you. Goes for the big shot, misses. So it's another dot. That. Alabama Bills over went for 12, but it was just, before then the overs went for 5, 3, 4, 4. Ooh, it's another dot. So 3 dots. You just got to hold on to it. Don't throw it away. Well, okay. 9 balls to come. 2 runs still required. Get the feeling that Gupta seems to be waiting just for 1 ball that he can just smash away. It's defended as well. So Awasthi, the captain, bowls another. We're not going to see a maiden now, surely. That's 4 dots. 4 dots. Awasti once again goes for it, misses. It's another dot. Look at the non-striker here. Atri holds his head. I'm surprised he's not running down to the end. Just watch Atri here, the non-striker. Watch his reactions. So, a ball to go in the 9th. I begin to see the 4th maiden, the 3rd in the day, by the way. Are we going to take it to the last? Goes for it, gets an edge. Oh, he's dropped him and then running. Oh, my word. It should have been a wicket maiden. He dropped it. They might even take the 2nd. Scores are tied. Going into the last. Oh, goodness me. Peter Bosnick drops the catch. And it's not a difficult one, to be honest. All he needs to do is take a step across, and he takes that. He doesn't. And worst case scenario is they take the run. It's the end of the over. So Gupta will stay on strike, who's the set batter. I suppose that's the good thing. So right now, we are sitting on a golden ball. 59 for 5, only the one of that over. So they take it to the last. It's going to be bowled by Barinder Singh. And that'll be it, I think. It's going to be finished with a wide. And, well, I think it's wides and extras that cost them this match, if I'm honest. And it's quite fitting that it is a wide that brings to the end this one. And that is going to be, I think, the 14th extra, 12 wides. And Sir Oliver Split, they do it with 6 balls to go, because that one won't register as a legal delivery. We thought we were going to see something quite magical. We thought we were going to see a low score defended. In fact, the lowest score we would have ever seen defended on the European Cricket Network. But as easy as they got themselves in this match, Zagreb Warriors, well, it's easy as they got themselves in it. It was as easy as they got themselves out of it. And because of some wayward bowling, and I've got to say the guilty man, well, it's got to be that one over from Alara Mambil. Was that over number 5, though his second over was better, wasn't it? But still, they got 11 of that one as well. And then Babu, his second over, 16 coming off the 8th. But then Aswathi, the captain, only one in the 9th, and that one shouldn't have happened. That could have been a wicket, and it would have been the wicket of Gupta. That could have changed everything. And this is how it started. Houghton just practicing the shot, and then he gets given the finger. Says, "You got to go, my friend." Sam Houghton couldn't believe it. And nothing that we could see from here. The bowler was convinced. I don't think there was that big an appeal from Peter Bosnick. And then one thing we knew, the umpires looked at each other, made a bit of eye contact, and then the finger went up. This one went up in the air as well, and was an incredible catch. Got to say that Demir took a great catch, and just like that, they were in the match. But they knew they still needed to pick up one other wicket. I mean, Gupta was pretty key, but this one was the big one. And running himself out was Adhikari. And when that wicket went, they needed somebody to stand firm. Fortunately for Sir Oliver Split, it was Gupta who ended up making 21 or 21. But the drama was never over. This one was played away for 4. But you know what, for me, it was Simranjit Singh that came out that made the change. This was another one. I mean, this is at the point where I was losing my voice because I couldn't believe the field that was being set. They just weren't getting it right, were they? There was no mid-wicket in place. They had a square leg and a pretty straight long on. But that part of the field, there we go again, was just left unprotected. And then these 2 shots from Simranjit Singh, really nice shot from the left-hander. We haven't seen him, but I get the feeling we might see a bit more of him as he played some really nice shots out there. Nicely done. And he's going to get 4 more. And asking the question, another long think from umpire Tomas, and then he says, yep. So that was the end of Simran. By that time, you think the work was already done. Simran, another player who's having trouble getting that helmet to fit onto his head. And then, well, we thought it was going to be easy. It wasn't. They needed 2 runs off 13 deliveries. They got 1 of 7, and then it was a wide in the last over. The first ball of the last over, which gave them the victory. So Sir Oliver Split, they get the victory. They did it the hard way, and it was not convincing. But Gupta, I suppose, ends up being their hero. And maybe could also probably end up being the player of that match. Let's look at the scorecards. So let's just have a look at that. So here's the scorecard. 2 wickets there from Arjun Babu, but his second over hurt them, didn't he? And then I think from Samajith Abrapamobil, well, 1 wicket he picked up, but 21 runs he gave away. If you look at the bowling above and below that, all very tidy. So those 2 overs certainly do cost them. And there's your match summary there. So well done to Sir Oliver Split. They get the points. So they win their second match here today. That means they've gone 3 on the spin. All the matches that they've won so far have been up against the Warriors. The Warriors, though, haven't been able to get started. Will they get a better opportunity than that? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Thank you all for tuning in. Of course, I know a lot of people are saying goodbyes to Vinny, who's going to be taking a bit of time off, but I will still be here. And of course, I think Luca will also be stepping in now and again to give me a little bit of company. Tomorrow is Peacock Friday. Let's have a look at what we got coming up tomorrow. So Zagreb Sokol will start off against Oliver Split. Well, they're hoping that they can make it 4 on the spin. And Zagreb Sokol, well, they've had a tough time against the Assassins. There's the one team they haven't been able to get any victories over, but they've done well over the other teams. They'll be looking to go back to winning ways tomorrow as well. They got 2 matches first up. So Oliver Split will be in action against the Chiefs, so we are going to see the Chiefs. And then the Assassins will be here to play their last match of the day. Remember, they are the unbeaten side at the moment. So 4 matches again coming up tomorrow. A few people wondering if the weather will stay good. I know that there's some concern about some showers, maybe some heavy showers that may be here tomorrow. Well, we'll have to wait and see. It's only a forecast. Well, I know I've got my fingers crossed and maybe we'll have a good day tomorrow. It's my time to say thank you to everybody for tuning in. You guys are simply the best. You've got the best cricket viewers in the world. So thank you to everybody in the chat. I'm looking forward to having more conversation with you tomorrow. Well done to the umpires and a big thank you to Spring Productions as well and the ECN crew. And it's time for me to say, well, let's look forward to the highlights. I think we're going to see plenty of highlights. And on the European Cricket Network, there's always action, there's always entertainment, there's always drama, and there's a little bit of fun as well. And there'll be more tomorrow. So looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. But for now, it's goodbye from me. Take care, be happy. Hasta mañana, mi familia.